ladies and gentlemen, to the exclusive coverage of Red Crate of Hate, along with his Casa de Teen Studios brethren. Here is good old JM Jeff Meacham. Hi, how are you? Good to see everybody. I don't have Vince did all this year. Sweet throat. Anyway, welcome to our exclusive coverage here on the Jeff Meacham Network of Yes, It's Hell in a Cell. We're just going with the ha-ha that Noah came up with, whatever it was, a couple weeks ago now. I am, of course, Jeff Meacham, joined today by the Renegade JJ Williams, as well at the start of the show today of Statboy Mike. So, boys, it's one of those, it's Sunday, it's Premium Live Event Day, and the Casa is reunited once again. How are you guys today?
Don't everyone speak at once.
Yeah, you know. I was going to let you go first.
I was still shilling and promoting, but okay. Yeah, I'm doing good, you know, trying to spread the word out there on the social medias, Facebook, and of course the Twitter about us being live right now, you know, while you just sit there with the Statotron 6000 behind you, or whatever you're calling it, you know.
No, it's the Statboard 9000.
It's the obscenely expensive, overproduced Statron 9000, damn it. Don't you forget it.
Okay, I'll start using that.
Yeah. When in doubt, go with Jericho. He did everything anyway, so it's okay. So,
yeah. Based off of what happened with the Angels, I'm not going to be happy when I update this thing. I'll tell you that.
He's not happy with the Angels, so status quo for June. Cool. Okay, very good.
You know how the Angels are. They come out swinging in April. They start off hot and heavy. By June, they floundered, and, you know. Anyways, next season.
No. Flounder's not part of that anymore. Disney sold them the same year they won the World Series. The Flounder's not part of that anymore.
Yeah, I still don't understand that.
At the podium, accepting the trophy. The hell, Eisner. Anyway. Like, seriously. It's still 20 years later, makes no goddamn sense. Anyway. So, yes, I told the boys off air, I'm playing the role of Aaron today because I'm the only one not wearing Jeff Meacham Network stuff on the show today, much like Aaron never wears WQ stuff on his streams. So, you know. But you can find the shirt Mikey is wearing as well as the shirt your day's wearing over at merch.jeffmeachamnetwork.com. Or actually, wait. Let me do it right. Merch.jeffmeachamnetwork.com. There you go.
There we go.
And if you know what that means, you in the right house. There you go. Very good.
Whose house?
That's right.
Peanut's house.
Our house.
Right. Y'all was freezing. It happens. It's going to happen. It's one of those connection type days, Tornado. So stand by. Cece's in the room, as she do. We love you for that, Cece. Thank you for being here. And then he says, hey, Statboy, what up? All right. So Statboy's getting love early.
Get it in now. I'll tell you that.
Statboy has a fan. So before we get to our predictions and everything here, getting the ball rolling for tonight's Red Crate of Hate. Big news coming out of Saturday night's main event last night.
Yeah, it's, again, you know, the injury bug seems to be hitting the guys that we have been wanting to see. You've got freaking Punk goes down. He's out indefinitely. Scorpio Sky may or may not be hurt. We still don't know what the extent of his injuries are. He said he was banged up after the tour through LA. Brian may be too injured to fly. That report came in after the Cody report came in. Brian Danielson, of course. And yes, Cody is working with a alleged torn pectoral, which, as us who are friends of those who cannot be seen know, it's usually a year out. So the fact that people who cannot be seen come back in 3 months, good for them. But I don't think Cody's on that kind of train schedule because he's not freaking insane, for one thing. So talk about a derail on both sides of the proverbial war. Like, Punk goes down. He's out indefinitely. Cody may be out indefinitely now after tonight.
Yeah, and that's just a shame because you figure he just came back. We got the ball rolling on him. You know, the road to accomplishing the nightmarish dream, if you will. And it's already being derailed before it can really get started.
Right? Just terrible. I feel So bad.
I mean, granted, I'm sure he doesn't have the Superman ability, if you will, to
Right.
come back in 3 months.
Yeah.
6 months, however, isn't impossible.
No, it's not.
You know, Cody could always be a surprise entry come Rumble time, much like that person was, win the Rumble, and still stake his claim to WrestleMania, be it against Roman or Drew or whoever else has the championship come that time, if for what reason it isn't Roman.
Right.
You know, considering what they're doing these days, honestly, I would prefer, since the whole commercial about Money in the Bank was the winner at the Money in the Bank show gets a title match at WrestleMania.
Right.
I would like to see somebody a little bit lower down the totem pole win Money in the Bank.
Right.
That way they've got 6 months, 8 months to build them as a viable contender to Roman, Drew, Bobby, Brock, Goldberg, whoever it's going to be, Rocky. Instead of giving it to somebody that we know is an established main eventer, you know,
Exactly.
and then it's like, well, when are they going to cash in? If it's going to be a set shot at Mania, then the Rumble is the other set shot at Mania. Build superstars. It's what we keep talking about WWE needs to do, where AEW excels over the E currently.
Yeah, exactly.
Good idea.
There you go. I mean, why not?
You know, Seth could be in the Rumble, buzzer hits, here comes wrestling has more than one royal family.
Yep. I'm all right with that.
I love the song. It's a great
And
song.
then
That is one
Seth,
of the best
the
songs
look
ever.
on Seth's face would just be everything right then.
The classic reaction to your Chop Nemesis coming back from injury, like, oh hell. It's a great formula in the Rumble. They use it all the time, so why not?
Exactly.
Starting with Brett versus Austin, which was tremendous. So where are we at? Trying. I did see the question from Brendan Crabtree, so stand by. We'll talk about that during open mic night later.
I missed that. What was
Zach
that
is
about?
here, and good to see Zach interactive in the chat room again. I know it says Cody Reigns, but it's our buddy Zach. So it's a great night to entertain. Life's entertainment. There you go. I love it. I appreciate it. So Brendan's question was about where'd it go? I was there. Oh, do we like it AEW's interim champions while the main champs are? We actually talked about that pretty much at length yesterday. So if you want to go back, Brendan, and watch last night's open mic night, which didn't go as long as I thought it would, honestly, considering how piped we still were. It pretty much we talked about Punk and everything in AEW, then it became the JJ Show La Casa show, so which was all right, by the way.
Which trust me, I am thankful for all of that. You know, trying to get those views.
Well, there's a lot of content out there between what's coming and what has already been, so I definitely want to give it the rub, especially on what will likely be. Although I wasn't expecting too much out of last night's in your house, and it turned out better than I thought it would. I'm not expecting much tonight. So, and with the main event being not potentially as good as it could have been because of the injury to Cody, I have very few expectations for this show now, because the other matches, other than the Judgment Day versus Bullet Club and Liv match, it's like, okay. So,
well, I am still hyped for this show. You know, I was out and about grabbing lunch with the people I'm currently staying with right now a little bit earlier, and I went to my Insta just on a fluke to kind of scroll through and see what was going on, and I saw that WWE was live at that moment. So I was like, all right, let me see what's going on. I tapped on it, and it was a live broadcast of The Bump, and they had Bianca Belair sitting there talking with them.
Yes.
So, any chance you get to see the roughest, the toughest, the prettiest, the baddest, the woman who put the EST into WrestleMania.
Yep.
You have my attention.
Absolutely.
And while doing her thing and, you know, getting over the match tonight and doing her traditional trash talk, you know, Asuka, watch out, Becky, watch out, blah, blah, blah. You saw a little bit of a different side of Bianca.
Okay.
You know, she was talking about how a couple days ago, Montez, you know, went to the airport with her to see her off. And then he was going back home because he's not at the show tonight. There was no reason for him to fly out and everything. He wasn't going to be used until Raw tomorrow night.
Right.
So she makes the trip, starts doing, you know, the house shows last night and whatever, getting ready, goes to her hotel room. He's passed out in the bed. He flew all the way out there to surprise her and then ended up passing out in the bed before she could get into the room.
God love him, man.
Oh,
That's sweet.
The story, exactly. Hearing the story, that just shows me, number one, how devoted they are to each other, and two, how much more laser focused Bianca's going to be tonight. And that's dangerous.
Oh, it is. Absolutely.
You know, she's already got a chip on her shoulder being put in the situation anyway. She's already got, and she admitted on the show, she's already got the headspace rented because July 2nd, they're going back to Vegas where she lost the title last year, less than a year ago.
Yep, I remember.
And will that happen again to her?
It's not impossible.
But she needs to get through tonight first with both, as we've dubbed her over here on the channel, you know, Becky Gaga and the Empress of Tomorrow, Asuka.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like this is a perfect way to start our thoughts and everything since
That's why I threw it up. Figure might as well.
Since I was already talking about that. But yeah, I go with Bianca retaining, dude. There's no reason for it to go back to Becky 1. And I feel like if Bianca can do what she was talking about on the Bump Live and pin Becky emphatically, that sends her all the way back down the brackets in theory, and it can give Asuka the chance that she deserves rightfully one-on-one against Bianca at Money in the Bank next month.
I'd be all right with that, actually. I you know, it's one of those, you know, how strong do you keep the champion? Well, as strong as you need a champion to be, because the titles have been so flippity-floppity wishy-washy. So, I mean that's how I see it.
You know, by no means do I expect her to be pushed and remain as strong as, say, Roman Reigns.
Right.
But for lack of a better term, this May-December romance, you know, WrestleMania through summer romance that we seem to be having with her as champion last year and so far this year, she needs to go a little bit longer. If she is to prove to the WWE Universe that she truly is what she says about being the best, then she needs to go, I'd say, Mania to Rumble or Mania to Mania.
Right. The bills are pretty good from my end of view, Danny. I you know, I've been watching all the shows, but they've been plugging it every week on TV. So let's see here.
Mikey, we were going to you for your thoughts before I stepped in on there. Go ahead.
No, you're good, dude. You were still making your point. That was my bad for not letting you finish your point.
Well, I picked Bianca to retain, mostly because of the whole fiasco with the women tag team titles. Throwing Becky in there can make the match a little bit more crazy. Becky's character, I think, is starting to slowly turn into the madness, you know, the obsession, the I want my title back. Becky's attire in reference to 80s music is outstanding. That is how she's pulling all this stuff off with the musicians is commend you for that. Would I like to have kept it Becky and Asuka? Yes. I'm okay with the triple threat feature. You know, Becky's going to focus on Bianca. Asuka's going to focus on Bianca. Bianca's going to try and survive, which she will. And depending on who gets pinned, will also confirm the fiasco from last month. If Bianca pins Asuka, then we know that whatever was supposed to happen in the tag team title fiasco was going to happen. If Naomi and Sasha were going to be involved with Bianca and Ronda, then this pretty much confirms it. If there's a huge swerve, if Asuka gets this win, then they're really trying to rebuild last month. If Becky doesn't need this title win right now, okay? Her character is fine the way it is. She's had her run. She doesn't need it right now. Asuka can use it for a bit, and then we can focus on Money in the Bank. Bianca can get it back if she loses it, which I'm okay with as well too. But I say Bianca wins, hands down.
All right, well, there you go. I believe I picked why that happened. That's weird. No, still not what I wanted. There we go. I honestly think that Bianca will retain. I don't think there's any I think that Becky will end up taking the fall, which, again, will only drive her character further into the chaos, which is kind of what you want, I think, at this point. And then it gives them an out to let Asuka have a one-on-one shot. So
the other thing I think that's interesting, at least the way this has been built over the last month or so on television, is Bianca is kind of the outsider in this match.
Yep.
There's really more going on here between Asuka and Becky than there is between Bianca and either one of them.
Well, you figure, Jay, Becky handed the title to Asuka when she went off to have the baby. So Becky feels like Asuka, did not carry the responsibility the way it should have been carried. And, now she's up in Becky's business, which she does. Becky feels she has no reason to be. She gave her the opportunity that she didn't really earn because, yes, she did win the briefcase, but she still had to cash in and beat Becky, which at that point, Becky was unstoppable. So, from Becky's point of view, Asuka's more of a problem in the situation than the actual champion, which does that make your champion look good? If booked and presented properly, not necessarily. It doesn't have to be the terms, what I'm trying to say. It's one of those where I feel there's so much focus on each other between Becky and Asuka, as you said, with Bianca being an outsider, that she'll slip a quick one in and make them both go, what the hell happened? That's how I do it anyway.
Okay, fair.
So from this point, I'm going to go in order of A, what I feel is important, B, what has been added late, and, as far as, hype and whatnot. This one I feel is one of the, and by the way, before we go on, SCW, our buddies over at the Wrestling Channel predict Belair to defeat Becky to retain. And we will enjoy. Thank you, SCW. We appreciate that. We appreciate you watching along with us. If you do, we appreciate your support as always.
Yes.
So what I'm going to go through here is this is one where I think the Office threw the fans a bone. Because Mustafa Ali kind of, took his own hiatus, more power to him, took a similar stand to what Sasha and Naomi are doing right now, except he didn't outright not show up to work. He just was taken off TV because he wasn't being used and they didn't have anything for him. So rather than, stomp away like a temper tantrum, he decided to take to social media and be like, I want my release. I want out. If you're not going to use me, let me go. And they didn't. So then it became this groundswell movement behind him where WWE's like, all right, a lot like Max is doing right now on the other side of the war. Whereas Sasha and Naomi pulled a Stone Cold, grabbed their shit and went, and people are like, okay, bye. See ya. Don't let the door hit you in your pretty little ass on the way out if you're going to be like that. So I think Mustafa Ali really gave himself the opportunity to have the Office go, okay, we better do something here. It's going to be even worse. I don't know if this is a decent enough bone to throw, although I never saw Mustafa Ali as a WWE or a Universal Champion, so having him challenge, not only challenge for a title, but challenge Mr. McMahon's boy, the United States Heavyweight Champion, Theory, to a match on pay-per-view. And again, I'll say this till it happens. The U.S. title's on the line at a pay-per-view, whereas the Intercontinental title has been sitting on pay-per-view darkness since WrestleMania 3 years ago. Just saying. Or 2 years ago. No, 2019. Yeah, 3. Terrible. No, I'm sorry, it was 2 because they had the whole Sami Zayn thing. So yeah, the last time WrestleMania was been on pay-per-view was the pandemic PC WrestleMania. So there's it's still over 2 years now that it's been on pay-per-view. Period. But the U.S. title's here. We have Ali. I'll go ahead and start with Mikey since I started with JJ last time and since he's already in the position. So, Mikey, what say you about the U.S. Championship match? You got Mustafa Ali and Theory.
I'm going to say that this is the bathroom break match because, yeah, I mean, I really don't care for either one of them. I don't care for Mustafa. He's a great guy. Great guy, great character, great athlete, great everything. Theory in doing this, okay, that's gonna end up real quick boring. It's how many selfies can one man take? Didn't we say that with Breezango and all that stuff? So
Tyler definitely, yeah.
Yeah. I think I picked Theory's going to retain because I don't see Ali as a U.S. champion. I really don't. Yeah, and I think this is like I saw a stat on Twitter that this is the first time in a while that the U.S. title is being defended, and the crowd said it's about damn time. But I'm just not feeling this match today. Sorry.
Intercontinental's going on 2.5 years now on pay-per-view, so I'll cheer for that one when it happens. How about that, JJ? Again, you've come back into the wrestling fandom fold when Theory has really started to come into his own, and where Mustafa really was at the end of taking his stand. But where's your viewpoints on this championship match?
Well, to coin a phrase that you can find on a T-shirt over at merch.jeffmeachamnetwork.com. See, here's the thing. I love Theory. I am thoroughly entertained by him. He's young. He's got the look. He's got the personality and the charisma. I made this comment either at Mania Backlash or at Mania proper. The man has what it takes to be the next WWE or Universal Champion. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but within the next 5 years, as long as he doesn't get released, once The Miz is done, he is the next generation version of The Miz.
Right.
Point blank, bar none.
Oh, yeah.
That being said, Mustafa Ali, ever since he returned, I feel like every day, every match, every step has been leading to this moment. The groundswell behind him is very reminiscent of Zack Ryder back in the day.
Yep.
And finally getting behind him and getting that push. I am picking Theory to retain officially because I definitely could see some underhanded disqualification type shenanigans.
Right.
But don't be surprised if Ali gets the upset here, even if it's just temporary until the next pay-per-view or until SummerSlam.
There you go. Can't go wrong with that. Before we move on, and again, my official pick was Theory to retain in the Noah Foster generated.
Yeah, which BTW, are you jotting mine down? Because I did not submit again because I figured we would do this.
I did not, but I will go ahead and start that now since you reminded me.
So officially it's Theory and Bianca are the two we've done so far for me.
Okay, JJ's.
And I think Mikey submitted his, so you don't got to worry about
Yes,
that.
I did.
But Hassan, hello there. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah,
Matt,
I may
you
try to put them
for-
up during the different chats.
He just posted the same thing a couple times, so I wanted to make sure we
Right.
acknowledged him so he didn't just keep repeating that until we addressed them. Matt,
Okay.
how are you doing tonight? Good to see you.
You're going to want to do 2 more huge wins. And then, yeah, well, again, you know, they've been teasing John and him for a while now, Zach, so would not surprise me.
Yeah, and we don't need the title for that match.
Right, we don't.
So we can give it to Ali in the meantime, and then coming off the heels of his victory over John or his defeat over John, he could always reclaim the title.
There you go. And good to see everybody in the room so far. So Chris says, happy WWE Hell in a Cell Day, everyone. Hope you enjoy the show. The opening match is going to be the first minute. So it worked out perfectly. We covered the opening match already, so that actually worked out nicely.
And I think that is horrid, considering all the other matches on the card and the fact that is the only women's match. Ronda has the night off. That needs to be like mid-card, not curtain jerker. Curtain jerker should be either Theory versus Mustafa Ali, or I don't know what you have next. I'm thinking either Madcap and Corbin should be. One of those two should have been the curtain jerkers.
Not this one?
Nah, I think this one is too high profile. Madcap and Corbin, I feel there's enough going with that the heat and that rivalry would be a great curtain jerker, get the fans into it and hype, especially since we thought Madcap was going to be gone for a lot longer than he apparently has been.
Right. Well, I mean, they're turning these guys loose in a no holds barred match. So I keep betting against Corbin, and it keeps going against me when I do. It's just one of those. He needs to lose, right?
Yeah.
He needs to stop. You know,
this is going to be the night, man. Madcap is on a mission.
All right, Mikey, do you agree with us? Madcap wins this one, no holds barred.
Absolutely. I mean, you beat the man with the most sacred trophy that there is. You don't taint the Andre trophy, okay? That's Andre. You don't fuck with Andre. There's the F-bomb.
Well,
I'm sorry.
there it is already.
There we go.
There it is. I did it early.
Heck, you're under review.
I know. So you have awoken one ticked off Madcap. He is upset. He is not gonna just hit Corbin. He's gonna put his fist all the way through his mouth, and you're gonna see a homicide tonight.
It already says it. Are you ribbing me? Jesus Christ! Did somebody swear before that?
No.
Huh?
Wow. What? They must have my stuff just pinged and ready to review. That's crazy. That's discrimination. That's awful.
It is a CON conspiracy.
That's ridiculous.
I drop an F-bomb and I'm already in trouble?
Yeah.
It wasn't your F-bomb. Like I said, I'm pretty sure mine are just flagged. Like automatically they get reviewed, which I think is crap, but whatever. I can't do anything about it.
Oh no.
But going to what you were saying, Mikey, much love for the Andre trophy. I wouldn't call it the most respected trophy.
Yeah.
Especially when you could consider that there's teams still playing for a cup of sorts that is even more respected than the Andre Memorial Trophy. But Madcap Moss he has to definitively and emphatically decimate Corbin.
Right.
As they say over in someone else's world, 100% without question.
And speaking of decimating, our girl Kayla on the kickoff on Peacock is killing it in that purple ensemble. JJ, we all know you love the purple.
Hold on, let me turn over.
Yes, exactly.
I'm not seeing nothing yet.
That's okay. The panel is the King, Well, both kings, because
Okay,
King Boca is next to Jerry the King Lawler. On the other side, you've got the Irish dude, Kevin, whatever the hell his name is, and our buddy Rosenberg's on. Yay! God. Anyway.
Yeah, she is looking good in that outfit. I could be wrong, but I think that's what she was wearing on the bump earlier.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, which again, it's one of those. You know what? Sometimes wardrobe changes are not necessary. That's okay.
No. But
hell, Renee came straight from No Mercy wearing the same freaking sheer red number she was wearing on the pay-per-view. I'm like, thank you, God. Thank you, God. It's because it was on my channel. Thank you for that.
No holds barred means Corbin is going to be able to be as dirty and underhanded and as conniving and as sneaky as he wants to be. But for every twist and turn, I think Madcap has the strength to just shut him down. And finally, much like Wardlow did at Double or Nothing, just get rid of the cancer that is his former charge. Wardlow finally got rid of MJF, and Madcap is going to do it to Corbin.
Wardlow beat Max so bad, Max was swearing on live television.
Yeah, but they let him do that on AEW.
Well, not the F word. That was a no-no. Oh, and by the way, for the record, CJ's banned.
Oh, come on, CJ.
132 years of history. Or 33 years of history. There you go.
As much as I love baseball, I have to say that the Stanley Cup is much better than it's even better than the Lombardi Trophy, okay?
Breaking news. Non-WWE related directly.
Okay.
Our good buddy, the Simple Man Noah Foster, 4 hours ago on his Facebook posted that his flaming hot dew analysis.
Oh, yes.
Code red with spice. Conclusion, tolerable.
Tolerable, yes. Yes.
My reply to him was more tolerable than a WWE PLE. His reply was yes.
Wow. Well, we will hear from the Simple Man in about 25 minutes to call tonight's PLE. And since I'm going to go ahead and go to the next match because they're actually showing the graphic for it on the clock, as a matter of fact, right now. So let's go ahead and talk about this match. Bobby Lashley still in this vortex of hell, sucked in with Omos. However, MVP is actually a competitor in the ring. And Jay, you and I talked about it last night. We're looking forward to seeing MVP back in the ring as a competitor. Arguably the greatest WWE-based U.S. champion of all time. People argue Ambrose, people argue a couple other people, but for my money, it's MVP. And like I said, I remember saying this. I remember we did so many shows in that short span of time when we were talking about this. The fact that he won the championship after 2 defeats, and the man he defeated for it ended up being erased from existence, freaking Marty McFly in Part 1 style. He went on to carry that for almost a full year. He went Judgment Day to Backlash and only lost it because he had wronged Matt Hardy so damn much that Matt Hardy cost him the Running the Bank briefcase and then took the title from him. So he is, and again, remember, this was 15 years ago, the whole thing with Benoit and everything that happened that year happened. So he's not in his prime. There's no doubt about that. But at the same time, we haven't seen what he's capable of on a full match scale. So it's just one of those things. He's the intangible. He's the X factor. He's the wild card, Jay. But I will start with Mikey in this case, since you went first, JJ. Mikey, where do you stand on this handicap match? Before you answer that, however, so let's see. John's banned. Because football did not suck. We covered on Standpoint Sports Bar.
John.
And we like MVP, so there you go. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. And John is saying this match is toilet break match. JJ, you were saying the U.S. title match would be your toilet break match.
No,
so
that's what Mikey said.
Oh, Mikey said that. So, Mikey, where do you stand on the handicap match between the Almighty and the Colossus and his charge?
This match needs to be the end, okay? We know how strong Lashley is. We know how big Omos is.
Right.
It needs to be over. It needs to be done, and Omos and MVP can go on and do their thing. This is only the third time in history that MVP and Lashley have locked up together, with the first one being at Survivor Series 2006. Lashley's won that match. The only other time they fought the other was a few weeks ago, and MVP won by countout. So don't look at MVP in this match to do much. It's all going to be Omos. It's going to be the clash of the Titans. It's going to be the two big men going back and forth. And I think MVP is going to sneak in. I'm kind of hoping to be wrong in this. When I did the picks, I said Lashley was going to win. Then I found out it was going to be the handicap match. But so don't be surprised if MVP, the classic strategist, because he is a smart guy, don't be surprised if Omos is going to do something huge, Lashley's going to be down, and MVP just comes in and steals the victory.
So on the Peacock app right now, they were showing that promo with Becky. We'll go back to that real quick. With that jacket, are they just trying to make her the official mascot of the app at this point with that Peacock jacket? I'm asking for a friend here. Anyway, good Lord, what a hideous ensemble. JJ, what say you about? And again, we talked quite a bit about MVP last night. We really didn't get a whole lot of press to either Lashley or Omos, but both those guys, I think Omos has something to prove here, regardless if he's one not with a handicap or not.
Yeah, I love my brother from another mother, but I completely feel he is off the mark on this one. You talk about how this is all going to be Lashley and Omos, and MVP isn't going to do much except for maybe sneakily get in there and get the victory. Man, no disrespect to the Nigerian giant, but he has been carried every step of his career since coming to the main roster, whether it was AJ Styles or MVP. MVP is going to get in there and get his ass whipped. MVP is going to be the one to bump around, because there is the hatred and the animosity right now of brother versus brother, of MVP versus Lashley. Lashley wants to get his hands on Montel Vontavious Porter so badly. MVP is going to be the one to get thrown around like a wet rag doll. And you talk about the X Factor. I think the true X Factor in all of this, because we know where Cedric Alexander's loyalties lie.
Right.
We've seen him in recent weeks try to get involved and help MVP and stay in his good favor and align himself with Omos as the new Lashley of sorts in the Hurt Business. But Shelton Benjamin has been absent through all of this.
Yep.
Where is Shelton? Where do his loyalties lie? Is he still, as the t-shirts said a decade ago, is he a MVP guy? Or do his loyalties lie with Lashley?
Right?
I have a feeling we may find the answer to that out tonight, because 20-1 odds, Cedric is going to get involved to help MVP and Omos. And I think we might finally find out where Shelton's loyalties lie, because he'll have to come out and either betray Lashley or assist Lashley. But either way, Lashley is going to get the victory, with MVP being the one to get pinned. That way, Omos still looks strong in the end.
There you go. All right. So this one, again, people are going to question my putting it above importance-wise some of these other matches, but I feel this has been executed way better than I thought it would be, and that it is all down really to one person, and it's not the babyface of the equation. I feel Kevin has done such a good job, just complete exasperation over the whole thing, as only Steen/Owens can do, because it's such comedic gold, right? But he's still, when he gets in there, he's dead serious. He wants nothing more than to obliterate Zeke, Elias, whatever the hell you want to call him. And he's stone cold serious about it. He wants to destroy this man and for his lies and his shenanigans that he's causing. So, but at the same time, just Raw talk alone Monday night with him talking to the other Kevin, I was in stitches. And for me to put Owens over like that, when we all know my history with the man prior to becoming Kevin Owens, I feel shows that he has grown on me. Probably like a fungus, but he's still grown on me, right? I am picking Kevin Owens for the same reason that Brendan's picking it, because KO needs the win, and John's agreeing with me it's the best. It's been one of the best things on Raw. It really has. So I feel that while it is comedic gold, while it is entertaining to watch these guys go at it, I feel like once you get through this match, regardless of who wins, it's kind of like, okay, we need to move on now. Because it has been an extended thing pretty much since Night After Mania, because you remember Kevin was still in the post, main event KO show going not his way because of Steve Austin. And that's when Ezekiel showed up and threw a complete wrench into his very existence. So I will start in this case with JJ, since he went second last match. JJ. We all have a history. You and I, actually, everybody in this room has a history with Mr. Owens. But where do you stand on his battles with the man we once walked with and now we stand with?
What has made this for me, aside from the sheer absurdity, aside from how dead set Kevin is that Ezekiel is Elias, and we all know that it is. But what really has made this to me, and I'm not sure when it happened because I haven't watched SmackDown yet from this past week. It might have been on there. But it all comes down to that bit with Kevin and Sami Zayn, where Sami told him that he believed him that Ezekiel was Elias, and they embraced. And you hear Sami going, you crying, buddy? Like that just made everything for me, considering their history.
Yes.
Over the years. In the Indies, in Ring of Honor, in PWG, in the WWE.
Yep.
For them to be brought together again, gee, it's good to be together again. For them to be brought together again by this made everything for me. But for some reason, I think Big Zeke Elias is going to get the victory here.
Yeah.
I want Kev to win, but I feel like there's a little bit of gas left in this.
Okay.
Because this is still just a generic match. You look at this, we've got 2-on-1 matches, we've got no holds barred matches, we've got triple threats for championships, we've got a Hell in a Cell match itself. This is just a generic match.
Right.
I feel like there needs to be something bigger for this blow off, whether it comes at Money in the Bank or SummerSlam. There's got to be something more to this match, to this feud, to this rivalry. So Zeke's going to get the victory to keep pushing to that bigger, better, more important blow off. Big G, welcome to the room. Mikey, where do you go from here?
There may be something there that wasn't there before. Go ahead, Mikey.
If Kevin Owens loses this match, the next thing I want to see is him in the padded room going, Ezekiel is Elias. Ezekiel is Elias. Ezekiel is Elias. That's the only step left that this can go. A straitjacket match, a padded room match, because Kevin's going to lose his mind. Okay, this he's playing the 5-year-old, but Mom, I'm telling the truth. Whack. No, you're not. It's a different person. But Mom, it's Elias. Whack. No, it's not. Exactly. That's where it's going. Okay. I don't remember who I picked in the grid. I'm hoping I picked Kevin. And if Kevin wins, then the only other thing I would want to see is, through the magic of television, and it's already been done in photo form. How are they going to do Elias and Ezekiel together? You know, I mean, what are they going to? Are they going to get? I mean, are we going to do the magic of television? I don't know, but
Damian Sandow.
That's right. Aaron Stevens needs to show up as Elias. Needs to be a thing.
He's got the beard.
Considering he's having his swan song at NWA next week, just saying.
He's got the beard for it.
He does. And hey, if Santa Meech and good old JM can appear on TV at the same time, anything's possible.
There you go.
Although the greatest of all time still was Damian Statdow.
Thank you.
Without question.
If you don't know, then you need to look it up.
That's right. There is Facebook evidence that still exists, so there you go.
I've got the beard for it still right now. You know?
It's also accurate. All right, so we did that. All right, so since they're talking about it over on the cock, we'll go ahead and bring it up ourselves. Boop, there it goes. This is the one, JJ, we've talked about is definitely going to keep us enthralled, especially if the main event is in minor jeopardy with the injury to Cody, if it does exist, to the degree that we're talking about. So, Liv Morgan teaming up with arguably the two most successful members of Bullet Club to not still be a part of New Japan Wrestling, Pro Wrestling, or Impact Wrestling. Of course, AJ Styles and Finn Balor, former WWE Universal Champion, respectively, teaming up with Liv Morgan against the Judgment Day. Not Judgment Day, the Judgment Day of Damian Priest, Rhea Ripley, and their leader with his Hall of Fame level haircut, the Rated R Hall of Famer Edge. The Ultimate Opportunist Edge, if we're being real, because he's not Rated R is definitely for a horror movie, but he's gone beyond that with this latest transformation. We've not talked a lot about Edge in anything outside of premium live event coverage on this channel. Not even really on the NWQ channel when I've been on there either, but I dig the transformation. I am so happy that Edge has found new life. I'm so excited that he has been able to breathe new life into his character and still remain not only relevant, but still active in the ring after coming back from what was career ending, about a decade or so ago now. It's very awesome to see him back. It's very cool to see him, bringing these people up who we can all agree that Priest more so than Rhea. Rhea was still getting significant time, but she was lost in that we have a women's tag division. No, we don't. Yes, we do. No, yes, we do bullshit. Whereas Priest had no direction whatsoever. He kept having matches with Balor for no reason, having his temper tantrums that seemingly were going nowhere. It was becoming silly. And I think that much like The Undertaker taking in the Acolytes, taking in King Mabel, taking in Dennis Knight, has really given these two new life and new direction and new motivation to be better than they've ever been before. And I am looking forward to seeing their first outing on pay-per-view as a unit. On the other side, you've got Liv, who, again, was part of that tag team that was in a tag division that is basically non-existent now, hence the champions being gone. But Liv Morgan has become one of those crowd favorites that people are really getting behind her. They really want her to succeed and do well. And my goodness, AJ and Finn Balor, AJ Styles, Finn Balor, you talk about two guys that have been either on the cusp of or have achieved overwhelming WWE success. And I liken it to Steve Austin's situation before he walked out, except these guys are still willing to play ball because they're not contending for championships, especially the world championships. They're basically, playing AAA baseball right now instead of playing in the World Series. And they're okay with it because they have a great program. So this match definitely, even more so than Hell in a Cell, because I do like Cody. I do like Seth. I love both those guys, as a matter of fact. But this match has so many layers to peel off the onion. I'm definitely looking forward to it. They are showing Brendan and Cody training the Nightmare Factory, which I think is cool. And the fact that they have not announced a cancellation leads me to believe whatever's going to happen is going to happen tonight, regardless of how banged up he is. So we'll see. But, Mikey, where do you stand on this 6-person mixed tag match? We've got Liv and the club, the remnants of the Bullet Club, against arguably the best group in WWE right now, besides the Bloodline, obviously, for my money.
There are a lot of 6s in this rant coming up, so be forewarned on that.
The number of the beast.
Exactly. We asked 100 people, top 6 answers on the board. Name the 6 wrestlers that are female that have won 6-person tag matches with men as their partners. Either Liv or Rhea is going to be the 7th tonight. There are 6. If you want to go all the way back to 2006, Edge wins with a female in his corner as his partner. He's won 4 times. That is a thing. I am sick of having AJ lose to Edge, so that's why I'm saying that AJ, Balor, and Liv get a win finally. Okay, Edge and AJ WrestleMania Classic match, beautiful match. Okay, Edge won. Backlash should have gone to AJ. It didn't. We can thank Damian Priest for that too. Tonight is AJ's night.
More so Rhea for that one, but
and Rhea too. But like I said, this match has to go to AJ, and I'm not being biased because Dory loves AJ just as much as I do. I'm not influenced by that. I'm just sick of seeing him lose because if you follow me on Twitter at LBStatKid1977, I post his matches, and I've been posting some losses lately. Not cool. I want to post a win. He needs to get some wins back in his pay-per-view win column. Tonight's the night AJ wins.
JJ, before we go to you on Big G and the conversation in there, we'll get to that when we talk about the main event. But JJ, what say you about the 6-person tag?
I agree and I disagree with my brother over here. I do feel that AJ needs to get a victory here soon. The $1 million question, though, is tonight the night? You've got the Judgment Day walking into a match at Hell in a Cell. That right there just is a recipe for success for the Judgment Day. It's basically calling them. Then you've got are they going to stick a trio or are they going to add a new member? All these things have been getting thrown around. There's still talk of Tommaso Ciampa. There's talk of Balor turning and bringing Demon Balor into the Judgment Day. And this whole alliance with AJ was just a false sense of security. Where does that stand? I would like to see some new members inducted into Judgment Day. But if I'm being 100% honest, I'm tired of the reveals being at the PLEs. I'd rather see those things happen on Raw. Pop the ratings.
Absolutely.
We're always talking about the ratings and how they don't mean what they used to back in the day. You want to know how you're going to pop a rating? Have somebody shocking join Judgment Day on Raw.
Yeah, exactly.
People have already paid their $10 a month or whatever WWE Peacock is these days to see the PLEs. You're not making money there.
No.
But those numbers go up in those quarterly hours from people changing the channel. That's going to mean more advertising dollars. So this is the one that really could go either way for me. I'm going to say Judgment Day takes it because I think WWE, believe it or not, has a plan for them building slowly through up until probably Survivor Series. And Survivor Series is when Judgment Day is going to get owned and eliminated and defeated in traditional Survivor Series style competition. But to give them that 7-8 month build from Mania to Survivor Series with the team as a whole basically being undefeated, kind of like they should have done 10, 11 years ago to the Nexus.
Yeah, you know.
That's where I'm at with this one. So official prediction, Judgment Day to have the victory. But I agree, AJ needs something soon.
Yes. So I'm officially picking Judgment Day as well, just for the peace of mind of everybody that's in the room. So as we get to what has been advertised as the main event, I do want to go to the chat room because there is chatter about it. So it was announced officially on Twitter that there it is. Big G announced. It said WWE announced Twitter. He does have a slightly torn pec.
This is for all of you in the chat room. We did address this when we first came live on the air, but now that it is time to officially discuss the match, we will get back more in depth with it.
Right. So, and they can take up to a year, depending on how torn it is. Around 3 to 4 months. Cody won't wait, according to John. We did talk about it. You figure John Cena tore his pec going into No Mercy 2007 and was back at the Royal Rumble. Pretty much full gear, ready to go. He won the Rumble, as a matter of fact, after being off for less than 3 months. Challenged at No Way Out, competed at WrestleMania, and off he went again. Wasn't back on the shelf again until after SummerSlam when he had the match with Batista. Batista hurt his neck, hurt John's neck, excuse me. So it's not impossible that Cody will come back soon. Is it improbable? Very likely. But, if Cody is training like we saw him training at the Nightmare Factory during that bumper, if he's training like I know he has trained in the past, he may be able to come back at Superman or Super Cena speed. Regardless of that.
The key to that training footage, though, Jeff, is when was that filmed,
right,
and when did the potential tear happen?
Well, the tear allegedly happened last night or over the weekend during weightlifting, according to NorCal journalists who usually aren't reliable, but it's been backed up by everybody, so I'm kind of going with it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've seen this on numerous sites. You notice the one I shared in our group chat was not him.
Right. So
that's the $1 million question is when did the tear happen? And it may only be partially torn now.
Right.
But the other $1 million question is potentially how much further can it be damaged during this match?
Especially a cell match.
Do you call an audible and get this over quickly with Seth just murdering Cody and ending it? Or do you give it the 20 to 30 that this match deserves because of the feud that is built up since Mania and risk the injury getting more severe to where it is a year injury?
Yeah.
For my money for WWE's investment, I think they need to play this one safe.
Yep.
I'm not saying go in there, let it be a finger poke of doom, a lay down situation. but they need to be as careful as possible with Cody. And I know that Seth is an amazing talent. I know that he can protect and take care of. I don't worry about him like I would if it was Cody and Brock Lesnar, or Cody and Goldberg, or Cody and Omos.
Yeah.
I don't have the same level of worry, but this cannot, I repeat, cannot be a 30-minute encounter.
No.
I'm picking Seth to win this regardless, because I feel like Seth has been the one embarrassed and humiliated at every turn, and Seth needs to get a victory in this feud, especially if Cody's going to be out for some time with the injury. Cody can always get it back upon his return.
And in the chat room, we've got Brendan saying, JJ's going to go all out. So, well, I mean, he's going to have to if he's beat up and hurt. So he's going to have to at least perform more than he was originally going to. So Ken is here. Ken from WQ is up. So
what is up, Ken?
Good to see Ken in the room. Mikey, based on what we know, or what we've been told, because we don't know for sure except what WWE puts out, definitely a partially torn pec. What say you, sir?
Very rarely do we see the three-peat. The last one I can remember, of course, was Batista and Triple H. Batista won 3 in a row. This would be a rare moment. This would be like the Triple Crown match. You know, these two have put on a great story. Yeah, I'm happy Cody is back. I love the American Nightmare. I love the music. I love the song. I love the look. Why I did not follow this guy in AEW, I'm almost kicking myself right now. Does the pectoral injury issue, does it worry me? Absolutely. If they give it to Seth because of the injury, you know, it works. It works the storyline, okay? It's a natural right, W-R-I-T-E, not a natural correctness. It's a natural right to the story. Seth, we mentioned it briefly. We said it, you know, it works. And we've come up with a small little prediction as to what can happen if he needs to have it repaired, if he needs to go on the shelf for a while. You know, it'll be sad, but at the end of the day, this is what happens in wrestling. Injuries happen. You know, you got to protect yourself at all times. It'll be a great match. I would hope that the commentator team acknowledge this and say, hey, this is what happened. It's affecting him. He'll get through it, and he'll be back stronger than ever. I'm going with Cody. 3-peat.
All right, there you go. So that's it. We're good with predictions. We now await the arrival of our simple but fantastic play-by-play man, Noah Foster, into the room, and then we can get started with the Red Creative Hate Premium Live event. So, again, we thank everybody who's here so far. And I have to thank everybody one more time before we get too far into the weeds of Hell in a Cell for last night's turnout. Like I said, at one point in the room, we had over 40 people, which never happens at one point on
that was
live
amazing
for the JMN Network. So thank everybody at home that was watching, along with watching us on here, along with watching the WWE Network or Peacock, wherever you're watching around the world.
That is just mind-blowingly numbing, especially from my perspective, considering the fact that I was the guy doing commentary color alongside Noah when that happened.
Right.
You know, that didn't happen when you've hosted watch-alongs in the past. That didn't happen when Noah and James, or Noah, James, and Casey, or whatever other commentary team we've had have been here calling the action. That happened with Noah and myself.
Right.
So from a personal standpoint, especially considering how nervous I was going into yesterday,
Yes.
that means a hell of a lot to me from all of our friends. Thank you so much, like Jeff said. And I'm looking forward to doing it again tonight. We'll see what happens in just about 20 minutes as Peacock and the WWE present the Red Crate of Hay.
And I should have messaged you before I went to bed that night. As your brother, you did a great job. I was very proud of you. I'm gonna want to be the jealous brother, and I'm gonna want to throw my name into the hat because of you. And I wouldn't mind giving it a try a lot further down the road. I don't want to jump into anything right now.
Well,
as far as
I gotta
critique,
say, Mikey, along with the three of us, obviously, there's only one person over in the chat room who's going to understand this reference. I haven't done commentary since the LBWA days. And if you think about the fact that I retired just after my daughter's birth in 2009, means it's been 13 years since I've tried to call action as it's happened. Just to put things in perspective for those of our fans that are here watching. So, although it looks like they're having their own conversation in the chat room, so it is what it is.
They are, but it's okay. They always do, but pre-show they always do, so it's okay.
As far as critique and criticism, there was nothing negative I could say about it. Like I say, it was fine. I couldn't say anything that needed to be improved at all. It was good. I loved it, and it makes me want to, like I say, it makes me want to eventually jump in there and be part of it, and not be as good as you, because let's face it. But hey, keep it up, man. Keep it up.
Thank you. I haven't watched it back to actually, critique myself and hear it. But the only downside that, and I mentioned this yesterday a couple times actually during the broadcast and then immediately post-show, the only downside that I had is that the connection I was using yesterday, I don't know what was going on with the cock, as we call it here, but I kept getting like jumbled around where it would slow down and I'd end up behind Noah, and then I'd have to refresh and then it would catch me up, but it would put me slightly ahead of Noah. And then it would like freeze a little bit, freeze a little bit, freeze a little bit till we'd be synced for a little bit, and then it would basically repeat process throughout the entire show. So there were times when I was ahead of Noah and I would try to say something to kind of like set up what was about to happen without giving away what was going to happen. That way he could then call it when it happened, and I, having already seen it, could add my 2 cents. And then there were times when I was just kind of like dead quiet because I was so far behind him, I couldn't really comment on what he just saw because it hadn't happened for me yet, and then I had to try and get caught back up. So aside from that little glitch, which technical difficulties beyond my control, I feel like I did good, and the general consensus from Jeff, from Noah, who called with me, from CC, who watched along and told me post-show that I did great, everyone seems to think I did a good job. So I have no problem doing this for the B shows, since James would much rather be caught photographed petting his pussy
I was
than
going to say,
be here.
If we learned anything during yesterday's stream, is that there's nothing better on a stream than petting pussy, nothing worse than a malfunctioning cock. So there you go. That's just how life works, kids.
Josh,
and you wonder why you're being flagged.
Hey, I didn't do nothing.
Josh, I do believe there will be plans for open mic night after tonight's PLE, although it is not going to go long.
No.
I know Jeff was considering picking like 2 or 3 topics for us to go maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours ish. He's got a long day tomorrow going to the House of Mouse. He's actually got to get to bed at a reasonable hour so he can get up at an ungodly hour, before the rooster starts crowing and the cows start turning circles in the pastures.
Ducks fly together.
He's got to get up. So I know that there are plans for, but don't expect it to go long.
Nothing happened,
As a
Josh.
matter of fact, I wanted to go ahead and suggest this to you, Jeff. And
It's a joke, Mikey. He's making that joke.
And since we're on, live, I know I'm kind of putting you on the spot, but maybe on the weekends when we have multiple PLEs or shows like this, we should only consider doing one OMN, probably on the Saturday one.
Right.
Because you figure come Sunday, people, granted school's about to get out, but we have people that have school, have work. Right. Majority of people, Saturday, some people have church, some people don't. So it's like the level of activity on a Saturday, as opposed to trying to do it 2 nights, I think maybe better service down the road, something to percolate in your head while you're off camera and me and Noah are commenting and doing stuff for future dates.
Not a bad idea. Not a bad thought. I will definitely give consideration. Yeah, as far as my day, I'm counting down because in 9 minutes, I will be exactly 12 hours from departure time.
There you go.
Out of the house. So, yeah, long day plus tomorrow, to say the very least.
Okay, Josh, let me ask you, why do you think Sunday would be better than doing it than Saturday? It won't affect me much because I usually take Mondays off of work anyways, but you figure a good majority of people tend to have Monday through Friday jobs. So why do you feel that Sunday would be better to do it as opposed to Saturday? Let us know. Write an article about it for NoDQ.com. Give us the publicity, Josh.
Cheap pop.
Hey, we're already slowly starting to take over, man. A week ago, we had Noah and James on the No DQ review alongside Virtue and Aaron, okay?
That's right.
You have no idea how happy that made my soul.
Right.
To see that the open mic night crew was kind of like taking over.
That's it.
That's a fair point, Josh. A good big crescendo to wrap up the weekend. At the end of the day, if it's Jeff's channel, it's Jeff's decision. He can consult with all parties involved and see what works better for his crew of misfits as we are.
Yes.
So, yeah, and Brendan makes another point too. He works retail, so days off are all over the place. Granted, a Monday through Friday job is rare these days. But at the same time, it's like you got to try to find some consistency to anchor down.
You picked Zeke, right? Not Kevin? JJ?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't know your picks and I forgot that match for some reason.
And Mikey, he's asking if Dory has picks for tonight because apparently she did not submit it.
I thought she did. We talked about it. Unless she got mixed it up with In Your House last night. I really don't know. So
she's got time.
Damn.
She's got 15 minutes.
Yeah, but that's when she's also getting off work too.
That's all right.
No.
It'll be okay.
So let me ask you, Stat Boy, since we have just about a little over 10 minutes to kill till the shindig gets on the row. 3-part question.
Okay.
What match are you looking most forward to? what match do you think will be match of the night? And what match do you feel will be the worst match of the night? And please try to go in that order.
I am looking forward to Seth and Cody. That's my favorite. Match of the night will go to them as well, and worst match might go to Kevin and Ezekiel.
Okay. Meacham, your thoughts. I'm going to go last since this was my question.
Give me the categories in order again.
Match you're looking most forward to, match of the night, worst match of the night. And then we'll get the Simple Man's thoughts when he joins the room as well.
Match I'm looking forward to is the six-person tag, no doubt about it. I'm also looking forward to seeing how Cody does with what he's dealing with. Match of the night, God, I mean, look at the card here in front of me. I'll say match of the night will very likely be the women's match or the six-person tag. The worst match on the card is very likely going to be either Zeke and Kevin, unfortunately for them, or the handicap match.
Okay.
So,
match I'm looking forward to the most, I agree 100% with you, the six-man mixed tag match. I think there's so many ingredients in that pot that it's kind of hard to not take your eyes off of it. Match of the night, and I may be alone on this. I'm curious to see what the chat room thinks. I think it might be Theory and Mustafa Ali. I think Ali has got a lot that he's trying to prove, and they very well could steal the show tonight. Worst match, I agree about the Omos match. I feel like that's a very fair candidate. I think also, quite possibly, straight shooting here, I think Cody and Seth could be worst match of the night if, before you start spewing hate mail my way, if the pec tear is worse than they're letting on.
that is the ultimate key with Cody. It really is, because it's one of those things that's just, it's going to have to be what's going to have to be. Brendan says he's most looking forward to Seth and Cody. Best match will be Judgment Day versus the Bullet Club and Liv, and the handicap match will be the worst match, which seems to be the consensus, unfortunately, for those folks.
Unfortunately, I think it all boils down to Omos. It's nothing against the Nigerian giant. He's just greener than a freaking roll of asparagus.
Yeah.
So
Agreed.
it's hard to try to carry when you are the focal point. Granted, he's going in there with a collegiate god that is Bobby Lashley,
Right.
but it's kind of hard to take the attention off of you when you are supposed to be the focal point of the match.
Yeah.
That's what made Goldberg so great in WCW, is they were able to hide how green he was by keeping his matches short, sweet, and to the point.
Yes, exactly.
Most of them under 5 minutes. Entrance, smoke, explosions, spear, jackhammer. Who's next? I'm out the ring.
Yep. Pretty short to the point as it needed to be with him. I mean, really.
And Omos just doesn't have that charisma.
No.
That's why he has MVP. That's why he had AJ Styles.
Right.
Just for a quick question,
John
are we
co-signs
keeping
with me. Ali in theory could be match of the night.
Could be.
Go ahead, Mikey. Sorry about that.
Are we keeping the same format where it's going to be you and Noah during the match, and we're off camp? Okay, good.
Yes, sir.
I think that worked really good last night.
Yep.
Again, at the end of the day, it's Jeff's channel. It's Jeff's call. It's his decision. He is Ray Traylor. He's the big boss man.
Sorry.
But
So
I feel like
keep
that prevented the opportunity for people to jump in and step over the call of the action,
Right.
which provided a lot of order
That's right.
So I can keep my microphone off and have network playing, and
Yes.
it'll still okay.
As long as
just as soon as the 3 count is done and the bell rings, mute the network so that when he brings you back in to discuss the match afterwards, it can't audibly pick it up.
Got it.
what I generally do with WWE, because AEW has let me do this, at WWE, there's usually 3 count replays, a break in between, hype video, and then the match. So generally between the end of the replays, when they go to promo, for the next show or whatever, when they fade to black, and when the bell rings for the next match is when we're all on screen together. Is what I generally try to do. So once the replays are done, just keep eyes on network and eyes on us. So
got it.
Very good.
And I usually have a tab that overlays right here, so it kind of blocks my screen a little bit of the StreamYard room.
Right.
That way I can see the action, and then once it goes to the 3 count is over, I minimize that so that I have the full thing here. Are you wearing the video?
Hello, fans of sports entertainment. I wish you could have a good time, but with the WWE, it kind of sucks. So I am here, petting my pussy, just like advertised.
Put me down, human.
His name is George. Say hello, George.
Where's my kibble and bits?
Not gonna say hello to the fans?
No.
Fucking kid.
Fuck them. Why do they care?
Yeah. I'm petting my pussy. He likes back scratches, lower back scratches. It's his favorite thing.
They do feel nice, but I want my goddamn food.
So yeah, enjoy the red crate of hate. It shall suck, I'm sure of it.
Jesus Christ.
Like I said, same video as last night, but the edits about talking about NXT made it even funnier, I thought.
Who needs to go to Chicago to learn hell right now?
Yeah, let's hope we have the same thing for JD last night, because we already had the petty pussy. Let's hope his cock doesn't malfunction again tonight. Goodness gracious.
Zach says that was a great pipe bomb.
Yeah, well, dropping bombs and petting pussies. That's what we do on the Jump Feature Network. Don't mind us.
And then Josh, of course, giving props to the cute kitty.
Yeah, cute kitty! That's right.
Honestly, his cat reminds me of Diesel, dude.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does, actually. I thought about that last night when I saw it. I was like, oh, Diesel dude.
Diesel.
Diesel dude.
Not a day goes by that I miss that cat.
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
We got about 5
Well, let's
minutes.
face it, I just
Noah, where is the simple man? I can't do it on my own.
You know how Noah would do. He's gonna make sure the league stays open right until the last possible second. He'll pop in as he do.
Noah.
And we're seeing the official promotional hype video for the Red Creative Hate main event.
Paging Noah Foster. Come in, Noah Foster.
Paging Noah Foster, you have a pay-per-view call at the front desk.
So
You're saying that reference. You're a Tim Burton fan. I'm okay with you.
Here we go. We
Please
got another
pick up the red phone.
Here he goes right there.
There he is.
I mean,
That's right. Good evening, gentlemen. How are you?
His ears were burning.
you just missed the James petting his pussy promo.
Good. I actually got that tonight.
He's like, good. I'm fucked up. Oh my god.
I just got done speaking with that guy for 3.5 hours on the Wrestling Round WWE collaboration.
By the way, we are now. Noah, I was telling the boys before you came on. As of 3 minutes ago, wait a minute. I just say 3 minutes.
What?
12 hours away from departure.
For his return to the House of Mouse. Which, by the way, for some reason, still isn't on Disney Plus. Get on that.
Yeah, what the
people.
shit, Disney?
I have no idea.
Really?
He's just a simple man.
Hello, everybody in the chat. Good to see you all once again. Thank you for tuning in to another Jeff Meacham Network live reaction, watch along, and commentary.
The only problem with Ken's statement is that this isn't no DQ. This is the Jeff Meacham Network.
He still does that to this day. It is what it is.
They freaking believe it under one umbrella. CC, Ken, Josh, appreciate y'all. Good to see you as always.
Oh, there you go. So when you see this, it's the Real Man's Man William Regal songs. There you go.
Nah, I still think it needs to be to Dusty's theme. You know,
Absolutely,
he's just a simple man, commentating for his fans.
Isn't that the truth? On all platforms in wrestling.
He's just a simple man.
You're not gonna get me
working hard for the man.
Now, see, if we're gonna keep it going, Jeff, then you got to get the polka dots on and start dancing like Dusty.
Well, I would stand up and get a shirt out of the closet, but then I'll get headbutted by some random piece of office equipment again. I don't need to do that before Disneyland tomorrow, so you know.
Yeah, right.
That's a fair enough point.
By the way, never play headbutt the host with a lamp on the air, kids. You will lose.
Yeah.
I've lost to a friggin' open cabinet door overhead in my kitchen.
Friggin' Chandler Bing style.
So Noah, very briefly here before things get underway, just before you entered, I had asked the boys here, what match are you most looking forward to tonight, if any? I know WWE isn't your bag of tea, if you will, but what match are you looking forward to the most? What do you think will be match of the night? And what do you think will probably be the worst match of the night?
Well, I feel like as far as best match of the night, Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes are out to prove a point since we don't have a world championship in our main event. We don't have Roman Reigns. We don't have any sign of the bloodline at all. I feel that the fact that they literally are dedicating the main event to this gimmick only to the main event, that Seth Rollins and Cody Rhodes are out to prove a point with a sense of urgency now for Cody to probably win under quicker means and a sense now of unpredictability that Seth and Rollins might exploit such injuries. I feel that Cody and Seth are out not only to close the show, they're out to make it be the most memorable match of the night. And as far as worst matches go, it comes down to the interest, the investment, and the storyline per se of Madcap, Moss, and Happy Corbin. Here they go again now for the second time in a row on a premium live event. The only difference now is no holds barred, and Madcap Moss is no longer wearing suspenders. These two are going to try and literally deliver in their spot to try and bring you a more compelling narrative to a feud that ultimately should have ended at WrestleMania Backlash with Happy Corbin going bankrupt. So for me, highest expectations for the main event, lowest expectations for that match, literally booked just this Friday on SmackDown. The only representation of the Blue brand tonight.
All right. Fair enough there. Ken says, what about Noah dressed as Akeem dancing to Jive Soul Bro?
That is profiling, and profiling it wrong.
And Superman don't dance. Sorry.
Zach was probably the hot take of the night. Noah Foster is more over than Amber Heard. Wait, sorry, too soon?
Hey, you're on the Championship Network. Never too soon.
I was going to say, I know we're not on the Casa channel, but Jeff's channel is an offshoot, is a, affiliate of the Casa. The Casa's rules were never too soon. Never.
Well, never say
the jokes go on. They're never too soon, and they go on forever.
Some fates last an eternity.
That's it. And speaking of eternity, FBI warning: copyright this show and die. So, which is why we won't be doing it on this show. There you go.
Again, folks, this is just a fun little engaging, interactive, watch-along, live commentary, live reaction stream. If you wish to see this premium live event yourself, you have to invest in Peacock or wherever you get your dose of professional wrestling from this company in particular. As tonight, we focus on all those who enter through the Devil's Gate. Damnation might be before you in the red crate of hate. As it's showtime, and we go live from Chicago, Illinois for this month's premium live event, Hell in a Cell. So hello, everybody, and welcome once again to another Jeff Meacham Network Watch Along. You know what this is, for I am the Superman. My name is Noah Foster. Happy to be here once again with you all tonight, guiding you through the events and what's going to unfold for all these fights. With me, of course, is my fellow colleague, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. JJ, expectations here are a bit varied to say the least. But with the fact that Cody Rhodes is not going in there 100%, that's got to play a little bit into the suspension of disbelief. I feel like for what we think should end tonight, very well might not go the way we think.
Yeah, the definitely very varied as far as reactions. WWE has become very polarizing over the last 10 years or so, even more so with the AEW coming into the fray and competing. Very divisive amongst fans. But I also feel like last night's NXT in Your House exceeded a lot of people's expectations to the point where the main rosters really have to step their game up. Are they going to let NXT show them up 24 hours ago? Or are they going to pull out all the stops and show this is why we're the main brand? This is why you're trying to get here.
Well, from a positive light to the darkest things of the night, demons are going to be unleashed tonight for sure, as we have vengeance, we have feuds, we have statements, and we have, I feel, desperation to a degree. All this and more is going to come ahead tonight in Chicago at Hell in the Cell. The Women's Championship's online for Monday Night Raw. We seem to finally try and settle a score between the Almighty and the Giant after MVP turned his back on the Almighty. Will Cody Rhodes finally close the book on Seth freaking Rollins? Will the Architect exploit the flaws that Cody goes into tonight's main event with, and finally proves that Cody Rhodes is not better than me? And judgment falls upon Liv Morgan, Finn Balor, and AJ Styles. Will they be found innocent or guilty? This and so much more ahead as we finally move forward to Hell in a Cell. Very curious what opens up tonight.
Well, the rumors that I've been hearing is that it's going to be the women's title match, but I feel like that's a horrible statement against the women, considering that with the exception of the two participating in the six-man Judgment Day match, this is the only real representation of the women on the roster. I feel like they need to be featured a little bit heavier in the middle of the card. Otherwise, they'll kind of be proving that Sasha and Naomi were right about the treatment of the women.
Definitely agree. As Sasha Banks and Naomi wants to see better representation and respect towards women's professional wrestling throughout the entire WWE. The fact that the SmackDown Women's Champion isn't even on this show, and you thought that this was only going to be a Raw exclusive premium live event, and they just add Madcap, Happy Corbin, that's definitely something to figure out, to say the least. Shout out, by the way, to Michael Cole, because respect the work ethic of this man that's been dealing with being the mouthpiece of Vince McMahon for 25 years. And it looks like Raw will open the shows. We got Jimmy Evans, Corey Graves, and Byron Saxton on commentary. But considering that 5 of the 6 matches come from us, from the Red Brand, that honestly doesn't surprise me. So we're going to find out tonight again who rises to the occasion and who is just going to be buried of their sins. We got a triple threat, and it looks like, Jada, you are correct. The triple threat for the Raw Women's Championship is going to kick us off tonight as Bianca Belair takes on Becky Lynch and the returning Asuka. And we'll see once again if the champ rises to the occasion tonight. Champion does not to be involved in the decision, of course, to lose the title. And Becky right now, it feels like literally this is a desperate last effort.
Oh yeah, without question for Becky, she already needed to try to get into Bianca's head and get her wondering. But then when Asuka returned, I think that really threw Becky off of her game. And now she's trying to contend with the Empress of Tomorrow as well as the BEST in the WWE.
You look at Becky Lynch and how she went from top of the mountain to the bottom of the barrel with that promo she gave about how she was 3 years undefeated, it seemed, in the WWE, untouchable to a degree. Of course, we know back during the pandemic era, right around Money in the Bank, climbing the corporate ladder, it was Becky Lynch who relinquished the Raw Women's Championship and handed it off to Asuka. And we saw Asuka try and run with the ball ever since. And we all saw how that played out as we head towards WrestleMania 37, where Rhea Ripley got the better of her A couple of other opportunities for Asuka later, she ended up being injured and off our screens. And a ghost of Becky Lynch past finally came back following the Raw after WrestleMania. And here I thought we were going to get a sub-feud between Becky Lynch and the Empress. But no, somehow both these two have put themselves at the forefront of the Raw Women's Championship picture. And this is Bianca Belair's first defense of the title since winning it back at WrestleMania 2.
I forgot about that aspect. Bianca just kind of riding the wave of her success here a little bit.
Definitely not 30 air anymore.
Well, no, can't be that. You look at Roman Reigns and what he's been doing ever since he united the WWE and the Universal title.
Both of them have not defended since WrestleMania.
Just crazy to think about. And for Roman Reigns, it's been a constant for him in the WWE, now 600 plus days as the Universal Champion. The way this match got set up, to me, though, is rather interesting, as we had a number one contenders match between Asuka and Becky Lynch, and both resorted to tricks. At the end of the day, Becky got the miss, and also it was a miss, as Becky Lynch looked like she was going to be out of the championship picture. And here we are, 1 week later from that, in the main event, Becky Lynch takes the opportunity to put herself at the forefront and finds a way in. And now we are once again dealing with a triple threat dance. This almost seems to be more of a constant lately when it comes to particularly the Raw Women's Championship.
Yeah, you got to wonder if they've really got something in plan for these girls, or are they just making it up on the fly? I think the return of Asuka maybe kind of threw a wrench in their long-term booking situations, and they've just tried to work her back into the fray as best as possible. I told Jeff that I think that Bianca needs to pin Becky so that part of it can move on, and then focus on either Becky and Asuka or Asuka and Bianca, or find Bianca a new contender, whatever they're going to do. But the ghost of Becky Lynch needs to be removed from this equation for Bianca Belair after tonight.
And based on what might happen later tonight, JJ, if judgment falls the way I think, you very well might have your next challenger for the Raw Women's Championship. But it all comes down first to see who takes advantage of this three-way dance and comes out the Raw Women's Champion. And here comes Big Time Bex, or also Lady Gaga ripoff artist, as you alluded to, JJ and Jeff.
Yes, Becky Gaga.
Becky Gaga. Well,
so between the jacket last Monday and this headpiece, she's officially trying to be the Peacock mascot. It is official.
What the hell is that?
Like I said, she's Becky Gaga. She's a Lady Gaga impersonator. That's what I didn't. That's what I didn't understand about her promo. She talks about how she hit the bottom of the barrel, and that every week since then she's looked like a Lady Gaga impersonator. How do you expect me to believe that you've hit the bottom of the barrel if you're looking like the icon that is Lady Gaga on a regular basis? You want me to believe that you've hit the bottom of the barrel, then you need to come out looking like sad Corbin.
Taylor Swift.
Oh, dude.
Hey,
Jeff, that hurt me.
Hey, she is a king's curse. She can eat that insult and like a taste of it.
All right. Well,
and here comes the Empress of Tomorrow. As
wow, you guys are way behind. We're way ahead of me.
Well,
you guys are way ahead of my
regardless, fashion faux pas, it doesn't come down to the look. It comes down to the results. And here comes
we don't know either, John.
Of Tomorrow, former Raw Women's Champion, former NXT Women's Champion, undefeated, only to relinquish the title before being moved to a different roster.
I could
be
mistaken,
talking, of course, about Asuka, but again, she always says no one is ready for Asuka. Asuka and Bianca Belair have never contend with each other inside the WWE ring. So we'll see tonight if the EST is indeed ready for what the Empress may bring.
Jay, you were going to say something?
I was going to say, I could be mistaken, but it looks like her mask is Jason Voorhees inspired this evening.
Hell in a Cell, why not?
You.
Going for
Never
that.
make
Going
me
for
look
that.
so
mask.
ugly.
Well, the thing about Asuka's mask, of course, it goes with her character, it goes with her tradition, it also goes with her personality. Asuka is going in here with a champion's mentality tonight, knowing that she definitely can beat Becky, who right now looks like the most angry Karen I've ever seen in my life.
And I think Bruce will appreciate it if the color, if I'm not being colorblind here, I'm pretty sure it's blue, which means it's old school Jason.
Oh, yeah. And then here comes the
he
champion.
will love that.
Oh, yeah.
The roughest, the toughest, the fastest, the greatest, the prettiest, the woman who put the EST into WrestleMania, Bianca Belair.
Twice, as Jeff alluded to, JJ, 2 years in a row, Bianca Belair has been able to capitalize on the grandest stage of them all and leave bearing new championship gold. Now a SmackDown and a Raw Women's Champion. She's only basically missing one title from the Grand Slam trifecta. But again, that might be a non-factor at this point. But let's go ahead and talk about the EST. As you alluded to, you talked about some of the adjectives that described her, but let's talk about a little bit of the accolades that she's accomplished since being a part of the WWE. She's a Royal Rumble winner. She definitely is one of the brightest stars to come out of Triple H's NXT. And again, she is literally a first-time Raw Women's Champion. The question is, can she survive her first defense? And John Millard already might be passing judgment before us, figuring that apparently the winner is going to face Rhea Ripley at Money in the Bank.
Well, I definitely feel like whoever wins that match is going to have some title opportunities down the road, whether it's going to be Liv Morgan getting an opportunity or Rhea Ripley. But it's not about that right now. It is about these three women in the ring going for the Raw Women's Championship.
The richest prize in the Raw Women's Division. As Mike Rowan goes towards the introductions, and hashtag HIAC is trending #1 in the United States. So there's definitely engagement and investment in tonight.
It's pretty good. 15 minutes into the show, they're already #1 in the country.
Well, again, Sunday night. I mean, what else is on? Football?
Not yet.
Sport, big mainstream movie?
Maybe on CBS. Anyway, Stat Boy, but before I go off, I want you to do some research during the match here. Is Bianca the only woman in this modern era to win the Raw and SmackDown Women's Championships, win it, not retain it, at WrestleMania? Off we go, guys. Have fun.
Bell rings and we are underway. Right now, we look and see which one of these three will take the first step towards the advantage, or more so, use the idea of a triple threat match to their advantage. And right now, Becky, a little bit of jaw jacking, trying to bring Asuka and Bianca together. Clearly, I think we have a common enemy in this match among two of the athletes.
Yeah, but you can't just rely on that, because Becky is smart enough to play Asuka and Bianca against each other, allow them to double team her, and just wait on the outside so that they can weaken each other and then have her get in there and take advantage.
That's an opportunity, to say the least. Shout out to Edge, as we got coming out time, as you allude to, between, for the first time ever, Asuka and Bianca. Meanwhile, Bianca trying to work the wrist and the arm. Again, the experience factor definitely goes in Asuka's favor, considering she's been at this spot many times. Bianca Belair, she's a bit untested when it comes to this, coming in as champion in a triple threat affair. Ooh, nice shoulder block right now. Both these women dead even. We're going to see right now if emotions boil over. And if that leads to somebody making a mistake, Bianca Belair off the ropes. Asuka follows up. Oh, nice clothesline. Takes the champ down. And the Empress right now trying to get the crown to her throne as Becky pulls her to the outside of the ring. As you alluded to, JJ. Oh! Big kick, side of the head. Becky right now trying to take advantage of Bianca, and Bianca falls in with a forearm strike. And meanwhile, we're going to get a demonstration of why she is the strongest, taking her off the top. Hooks the leg, covered. Kick out by Becky.
Bianca is not ready for it to end that quickly. She still wants to dish out some more punishment to her adversary, Becky Lynch.
The thing is, this rivalry with Becky and Bianca has been going on since last year's SummerSlam, ever since Bianca lost the SmackDown Women's Championship in 26 seconds. She finally got her redemption at WrestleMania in what was probably, for some, match of the night during a WrestleMania match. Oh, what a step-up dropkick, day one of WrestleMania. And Asuka coming in from nowhere, grabbing Becky by the head. Bulldog clothesline combination takes both women down.
Yeah, and I mentioned this earlier on the pre-show, Noah. I checked out a little bit of the WWE's Instagram live stream of the bump earlier, and Becky was talking about how the fact that for Money in the Bank, they're going to be back in Vegas, where she was defeated in 26 seconds, is still running some space in the back of her head, knowing that she's in here with Becky Lynch tonight, as well as Asuka, and that is on the horizon regardless of the outcome of this. You know, you never know if it's going to be a little bit too much in her head.
Yeah, and you also got to consider, oh, look at Asuka trying to go for an armbar here, taking Bianca down. But Bianca,
Beautifully
the
executed.
power. Again, Asuka's got to watch her shoulders. Look at this deadlift by the EST. Oh, buckle bomb breaks the grip of Asuka.
I don't think I have seen strength like that in a female competitor since Beth Phoenix was competing on a regular basis.
Well, Beth Phoenix was always more than a diva. That's why she was a standout.
She was the Glamazon.
Oh! Yep, one of a kind. And meanwhile, Becky looking for a straitjacket. Oh, rips her off the top. Plants her on Bianca. Goes in the cover. Is there enough here? No. Bianca gets the shoulder up at 2. And now Becky quickly following up with a cover on Asuka. 2 count. No. Asuka gets the right shoulder up. Becky right now, as you said, she is being the resourceful one. Calculated. Planning her spots and trying to take advantage of both at the same time. Say what you will about the look. Oh, but you can't argue the mentality of the former champion. Cover. Hooks the leg.
Now, you got to keep in mind the fact that she is married to the architect, so I'm sure there's a lot of that in her game plan as well.
You also got to consider that the architect, a.k.a. her husband, is in the main event. This could be a memorable night or one of the worst nights in their respective lives. And right now, the crowd is not feeling Becky at all. She talked about, we were the fans of her once when she first became the man, but then we turned on her, only talked about the likes of Bianca Belair, saying that we wanted something different, saying that she became something that we couldn't stand. And honestly, she's been kind of rolling with that ever since SummerSlam. But again, now that she's coming in here as the challenger, it's a whole different hungry mentality that reeks, in my opinion, of desperation. Again, if it wasn't for her working her way into this match, we would literally be having a one-on-one affair tonight between Asuka and Bianca.
Well, but she makes a valid point. Whether you like Becky or you don't, you know, during her absence, we really saw the rise of Bianca Belair with her appearances in the Royal Rumble and then defeating Sasha Banks in the main event of night 1 at last year's WrestleMania. You know, we've really seen her rise to the forefront and kind of take some of those fans that used to be Becky's.
It's very true right now as Becky is taking advantage of the chaos here, running Bianca to Asuka and then wrapping Bianca, hanging her over the second rope. Might be looking for that big-time leg drop and hits it. Spikes Bianca head first. Hooks the near leg too. No. I'm surprised Bianca did not go and grab out for the rope. She just lifted her shoulder off the mat. Guess she wasn't quite aware how close she was. But that goes to show how much one of the challengers is wearing down the champ. Look at this leg drop off the second rope. Oh!
That was beautifully executed.
Almost spiked her on her head there. I think the braid probably broke some of the impact, to say the least. And we haven't seen that exploit here either. We've seen Becky use that braid before to her advantage. And right now, clubbing blows to the back of Bianca as Asuka right now plays a non-factor after that. Basically, impromptu miscommunication caused by Becky, where Bianca basically shoulder blocked the midsection of Asuka. And right now, Bianca might be getting a little bit upset. Oh,
yeah, you can see it written on her face. Bianca is getting heated here. But is she getting so heated that she's going to make a mistake that Becky can then capitalize on?
Well, it looks like Becky was going for the disarmer, but Bianca was able to whip her off as Bianca goes face first to the turnbuckle, and Becky follows up with a kick in the corner. Might be looking for Exploder or Bexploder. Excuse me, I forgot that she actually calls it that.
And where is
Right now-
Asuka in all this, waiting for her opportunity to try to slither in and take advantage of the situation? There
Well,
she
there's
is.
your answer, considering the awareness and resourcefulness of Becky as she, takes her on from the apron to the floor. And right now, Becky focusing on the champion, which I find rather interesting here. I think she feels more comfortable in facing, what a leg drop off the top, trying to pin the champ, hooks the leg, shoulders down, and Asuka follows up with a mean running kick to the face, breaking the near fall.
Desperation save there by Asuka. She saw her championship possibilities disappearing right in front of her eyes.
Well, the thing about it is, we talk about all the time, JJ, in a triple threat, you gotta be aware of not one, but two adversaries. And honestly, sometimes you wonder, is there somebody there to personally take the fall? Or somebody there just to take advantage of opportunity. As again, it looks like Becky has been mostly trying to focus on the champion. It just makes me wonder, does she think that Asuka is the bigger threat? Because honestly, when these two went at each other, it wasn't until the Royal Rumble that Becky finally got the better of Asuka. Backslide cover, 2. Speaking of which, Asuka nearly got it there. What a spinning back fist in a second. And a mean kick to midsection up kick. And my goodness, fiery offense by the Empress with a snap suplex. And Asuka taking firm control of big-time Bex. With the running hip attack out the corner. Goes in the cover. Full body. 2. No. Becky gets the shoulder up.
Yeah,
Wow.
Asuka is not one to be taken lightly. She has got that look that can very easily be written off as weird, strange, and unusual. But in my experience, Noah, and I don't know about you, those are the ones you've got to watch the most, because those are the most unorthodox, the most crafty individuals, the most creative. As Becky goes for a pin cover here.
Nice reversal there. She ducks a kick. And meanwhile, looks for the disarmer, but Bianca coming in for the back door. Just clubs Becky. And might be looking for the KLD. Got her up on the shoulders. Asuka tried to intercept. Bianca's not having it. KO, no. Becky lands on her feet. Tries to grab break. No, wait a minute. Bianca, front headlock, takes her up, vertical. Look at the
Stalling.
strength. What a suspended
Boom.
suplex. And now Bianca's in control, going after Asuka. Nice follow-up drop kick. And a beautiful kip up. And going back to what you were saying earlier, JJ, it's one of those things when you think about the presentation of somebody. Does that throw you off towards what they can bring in the ring? I'm not sure exactly how much tape, how much experience, how much prep Bianca has put towards this match when it comes to Asuka. She very well knows most of Becky's game as she right now takes advantage of both of them in the same corner, clubbing them both in the head with a perfect 10. Cover up, ladies. As the crowd counts along. Wait, Becky gets out of the back door, grabs the braid. There is the exploit I was waiting for. Again, that hair. Takes her up. Man. Nice spine buster. And what we go over here, got Asuka hook. Glam slam on top of Becky Lynch. And right now, the champ,
both of them down.
Control, both down the ring, handspring. Beautiful standing moonsault cover on both two. No.
What a statement that would have made, Noah, if she had pinned them both at the same time.
I haven't seen a pinfall attempt like that with success since Asuka pinned both Ruby Soho and Nikki Cross at NXT TakeOver. You guessed it, Chicago for the NXT Women's Championship. Absolutely proven her unstoppable dominance. If Bianca got the double pinfall here, you might as well rule both of these women out.
Well, and
for the championship.
That just goes to your point earlier about how much homework Bianca may have done. If the last time that was done with success was Asuka doing it in Chicago, Bianca very well could have been studying some tapes to be able to emulate and maybe try to get into Asuka's head a little bit by replicating that same maneuver.
Very possible, JD. It looks like Bianca's going for something big here out of the corner, up in the second rope, looking for a superplex. Asuka comes in from behind, clubbing the champions behind, literally. And it looks like, this
Tower
could be
of
bad.
Doom.
Oh boy, can't she get her off though? Can she rip them off? No, Bianca kicks Asuka off. And again, we still have precariously. Wait a minute. And again, Asuka, sense of urgency here, it feels, trying to take advantage. Meanwhile, wow, look at that out of the corner. Oh, it's a cold breaker. And right
look
now,
at that
Chip's down.
sell by
Cold breaker
Bianca.
on mid-air on Becky. Can the Empress capitalize and stake her claim to fame?
She's in the corner. She is ready to do this. Who will get to their feet first?
Double running hip attack hits both cover on Becky. 2, no. Immediately falls up, covers the champion. 1, 2, no. Kick out by both Bianca and Becky, following that double hip attack impact, as it now looks like she's going for, looks like an ankle lock on Becky Lynch. Oh, wait a minute, Bianca. Oh, what is this? Are you kidding me? Dueling ankle lock on both challengers, single limb, right and left respectively. That is incredible.
This is some innovation by Asuka. I don't even think I've seen Ken Shamrock or Kurt Angle do that maneuver before.
Definitely not like that, as it looked like for a brief moment, Bianca and Becky were aware of the danger they were in and worked together to throw Asuka's momentum forward and break the hold, both now hobbling for a bit, but coming into the center, meeting in a forearm exchange. Ooh, I'm not sure if that kick was beneficial.
Yeah, that was not intelligent by Bianca, kicking with the injured limb there.
Again, you sometimes fight on instinct. Oh, she tried to crack that whip, but missed. Bianca, roll up on Becky, did not have a firm base, though. Kick it out, 2. Meanwhile, Becky looks for the disarmer. But again, look how close the champ is to the ropes, but there still is a sense of urgency knowing how many wins Big Match Bex has gotten with that very move. Not letting go of the arm, looking for that hold too. Can she get the extension? But Bianca, very smart, keeping her body off the mat, fighting back the pressure, trying to deadlift Becky. Becky realizing what's happening here. What's either of these two gonna do?
If Bianca can get to the vertical base, she can very easily hit the KOD.
As you say that, literally lifts her up into KOD, but the leg gave out and Becky grabs the ropes too. Couldn't even throw her over the top like she did at WrestleMania because she didn't have that full base. Becky out of the corner, crossbody, roll through by the champion. Again, the strongest, as you alluded to, JJ. Bianca Belair demonstrating all her strength in this match. Meanwhile, Asuka out of the corner. What a drop kick. And Becky looks to take the advantage, driving the Empress out of the ring. Oh, wait, inside cradle. Roll up, roll up. Oh, and Bianca nearly claimed the title. Uranagi, big back slam, high stack the cover, waistlock to it. Asuka at the last second saves the championship. I thought that was it.
This is a hell of an opening match, Noah. These 3 women are out there putting it all on the line. As you said, Becky with a rock bottom-esque maneuver there, folding Bianca up for the pinfall, and Asuka just at the last possible second with the save. All 3 women down right now. Looks like a car wreck in the middle of the ring.
And now we got to see who really wants it more. They're going to have to dig down deep into a reservoir to come out of here with the championship here, as it looks like Asuka and Becky are going into a bit of a firefight. Oh, no, wait. Block the spinning back fist. And Asuka right now might be looking for a backslide. Test of strength, toe-to-toe. Who's going to take advantage? Oh, nope, release. And looking for that slant. No, Asuka blocks it. And right now, Asuka and Becky. Oh, wait. Oh! Good night. Got her with that. Meanwhile, Bianca comes back in, lifts up Becky, roll through. Oh! And Asuka rocks the champ. And now Becky, once again, trying to take advantage. Throws Asuka to the outside. Looking for a quick cover. 2. No! And again, the sense of urgency, JJ. The last possible second. Asuka with the save.
Yeah, but you got to wonder about the referee, too, because both sides of Bianca looked like the shoulders were up at a point there, and yet he was still counting the 3 fall.
And I think that was bad position, definitely. I noticed that, too. But again, what the ref would decide would be final. As far as he was concerned, he thought that that shoulder was down, too. But sometimes it just comes down to a rest position that you take advantage of, not necessarily your opponent. Everything in the ring you could use to your advantage to come out here as champion. And Becky will literally try and do that, as it looks like here. Oh, snap suplex by Asuka to Becky. And right now, the champ nowhere to be found. And this is the worst case scenario for Bianca right now, as the challengers go at each other, and Asuka gets caught with a kick in the ropes. And what on earth is Becky over here? Disarm her in the ropes!
Is it the worst case scenario or is it the best? Bianca getting a chance to get her bearings, get her breath here
As you
as
say
she
that,
picks
JJ.
Becky up for the KOD.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
But Asuka.
Ooh. And right now, as you say that, Bianca was looking for the advantage. Meanwhile, Becky inside cradle, roll up, and Asuka versus pressure. 1, 2, no. That was too close. There have been too many hairpin near falls. 1, 2, oh, Asuka lock, incredible transition, locks her in the middle of the ring. Wraps her body around Becky too, but looks like Becky's trying to fight out of it. Becky Lynch knows how dangerous this situation is. She has given up before in this very move. And right now, Becky looking for a bit of reversing the pressure. Shoulders down. Trying to break the grip of Asuka forcefully, too, via that pin. And Asuka, again, relentless, holds the Asuka lock, and I think it's firmly now in. Becky might be fading. If she goes out, we got a new champion.
But where is Bianca in all this?
Well, again, like you said, she was knocked off the apron. Wait a minute! Oh, Asuka saw Bianca coming out of the corner looking for, I think, a 450 splash and had to relinquish the hold, knowing that the third competitor was back in play. Whew. And right now, Becky, worse for wear. And we'll see if she gets back into this thing. Right now, waist lock by Bianca and Asuka. Might be finally looking for it. Got her hooked. Oh! Grand slam face first, top turnbuckle. Meanwhile, Becky once again trying to take advantage, throws the champ to the outside. Asuka rock, and Becky looks for it. The big back slam! Middle of the ring! The cover! 2. Oh, no. Bianca was not going to let that happen. Oh, wait a minute. Taking advantage. 1, 2, 3! The champ retains!
There we go. Bianca Belair has quieted all the naysayers. She has retained her championship against 2 very strong, very viable contenders. And hopefully from here we can move past the Becky Lynch saga to something more, something meaningful for Bianca Belair.
And think about this, JJ. It was Bianca Belair that took advantage of Becky Lynch's game plan that got her the win in the end. Let's take a look at the replay here. You saw that Becky planted Asuka with the big back slam. And honestly, Bianca just came in at the right opportunity and took advantage for the pin and got the win. That is all you need to do sometimes to come out as champion in a triple threat affair, as Becky Lynch can't believe it. And once again, Becky Lynch denied the big time, as Bianca still the EST and the Raw Women's Championship in the WWE. The factor also here is Bianca pinned Asuka. Yes, she technically beat both, but she pinned Asuka. So I don't know if Asuka will have anything to say going forward. Either way, the night belongs to Bianca Belair. Congratulations. Whew. That was a hot start
What a
indeed.
match.
Very good match. Very highly
What a match
contested
indeed.
women's championship contest. All right. Well, now that we're on intermission, shout out to everybody who's been watching along, and thank you, Brandon. I hope everybody's having a good time, and if nothing else, you are entertained in some sort of way. Jeff, any thoughts regarding this triple threat match?
I only got to see a little bit of it. I was doing household stuff while I was off camera, but what I saw was great. I didn't expect anything less from these 3 women, as much as it had the potential to be a cluster, because I'm not a fan of triple threats as a rule, but that it turned out very, very well. I am surprised that in a way that Asuka ate the fall, but as you said, Asuka eating the fall means there's still maybe life within Becky Lynch's desire to, not desire, but claim to still having not been definitively beaten. So we may get one more out of this, Jay, despite our reservations about it.
There you go. And again, that was our hot start to this Premium Live event. Follow that.
Right?
As John Miller alluded to. Again, when it comes to me and the WWE, I don't estimate the caliber and the quality of such athletes. I just show concerns and certain expectations towards the booking. In this three affair, though, it all makes sense. Becky and Asuka have past history. Becky wants the title back from Bianca, and Bianca has never been in the ring with Asuka. And we saw all three of those things in photo tonight with the champ coming out with the gold.
Exactly. So there you go.
And we'll see now how much further Becky descends down into utter despair and madness.
Yes. Should be an interesting journey that we take here.
Stab Boy, what's your thoughts?
First off, Bianca Belair has now broken her 3-match triple threat title streak. That was her first win in winning a triple threat title match. Asuka falls to 3-2-1 because she got pinned. Becky Lynch is now 2-3-1 because Becky did not get pinned on that one. Jeff's question of the Raw and SmackDown titles at WrestleMania, that answer is yes. So that was a very good match. It was well put together. Bianca with the little heel move there, taking advantage of the finish of somebody else and throwing him out the ring and then stealing the pin. But when a face does it for a title, it's the greatest thing in the world. So big ups to Knoxville's own Bianca Belair.
Representing Tennessee proudly. I definitely
gotta love it.
That. Oh,
gotta love it.
What is this?
Yeah, Tennessee, right there, Tennessee. Okay.
Wasn't the Punisher reference there on MVP's gear?
Right?
What's Alexander doing here? Former member of the Hurt Business.
Well, as we mentioned during the pre-show, Noah, we've been seeing Cedric a lot in this program between MVP, Omos, and the almighty Bobby Lashley, but we haven't really seen Shelton anywhere. Where is Shelton's loyalties lie in all this, and could we possibly see him tonight letting us know where those loyalties lie?
Would not put anything past WWE to bring in, they'll think of it as a curveball, but yeah, where is Shelton in all this?
I don't know, right? Again, highly underrated professional wrestler. And honestly, now it's that moment with Cedric Alexander, will he still come on behalf of MVP or maybe now be on behalf of Bobby Lashley? As we now go to a 2-on-1 handicap affair as the Almighty looks to finally put down the now known Nigerian giant and his new business partner.
Colossus himself, which I prefer that nickname better, to be honest with you.
Well, I guess that would be too creative to say the least.
The Colossus
it's
of
funny.
Clout.
Right. It's funny, Jay. I'm noticing as I'm watching the Howard Johnson cam still as I count down to go tomorrow, where I'm getting off the bus is in view of one of the camera's points. So I'm wondering if I stand there long enough, I'll get to wave to everybody at home.
There you go.
Just for the shits and giggles of it.
Again, that's certainly to be entertaining, to say the least. This is just going to be physical.
This is going to be physical and brutal, without a doubt. I mean, if any other rivalry on this show even remotely had a sniff at the cell, it's this. This has been so personal and so driven with just intensity and Lashley was it the greatest Hell in a Cell match ever or greatest cage match ever? No, but he has experience in WWE cages. You remember he won the Extreme Elimination Chamber, and he also has experience in the cage as far as the Octagon or the MMA cages go. So,
Jeff, the less we talk about the Extreme Elimination Chamber, the better.
I know. We'll talk more about Bruno on this channel. We'll about the Extreme Elimination Chamber. I understand that, so it's okay.
Hilarious.
Bruno Sammartino, that is. Anyway,
no, we don't talk about Bruno.
Well, we don't yet because I still haven't seen the movie. So,
according to Renegade's rules, rule number 4, we do talk about Bruno.
That's right.
Buy
we
the
do.
shirt on merch.jeffmeechnetwork.com.
Accurate statement.
And here we go. Omos coming to the ring with MVP to start us off.
As this music video finally concludes and we finally go back to in-ring action 2. Again, we know the story in short terms. Omos, of course, faced the almighty Bobby Lashley upon his return back at WrestleMania Night 2, and Bobby Lashley won without MVP in his corner at all. The following night, Monday Night Raw, there was a fallout between these two where MVP says that I made you. You would not be here. You would not be the almighty without me too, and decided to align himself now with this colossus known as Omos. We saw back at WrestleMania Backlash how MVP came into play and was the deciding factor with a stiff shot from his cane to the side of the head to Bobby Lashley, allowing for Omos to plunge the almighty. Since then, we've seen multiple contests, confrontations, including a steel cage match where Omos demonstrated his power, but maybe not his resourcefulness, as he threw Lashley through the cage, only for Lashley to realize that, okay, I just have to stand up on my feet, I win. So here we are. As MVP is out to prove a point, down with the almighty, it is now about the Nigerian giant. And we have a 2-on-1 handicap affair where Bobby Lashley can finally take care of both of his problems once and for all.
Yeah, no doubt. Looking forward to seeing MVP back in the ring doing something, whether he carries the match or is limited in his actions. MVP, a favorite of mine back during his initial run with the company, one of the longest reigning WWE United States champions. So good to see him get back in the ring and show what he can do, that he is more than just an authority figure, a representative, if you will.
So now he looks to show that he is the most valuable player and that Omos is his most valuable asset. As we now move back to the stage, upon his own monolith, chiseled out of stone, some would say, a masterpiece to a degree, as we welcome into Hell in a Cell, the almighty Bobby Lashley. I love the way that they do his entrance.
Yeah, his entrance is second to none here.
I think Chris Masters is going to be in my backyard in the next month.
Well, we also know that Chris Adonis, as now will be involved in this coming Sunday's NWA pay-per-view. Always ready. We look to get back the NWA National Championship too. But that is Saturday. This is Sunday. And right now, the Almighty looks to get over this 2-on-1 affair and prove why he is the absolute most dominant athlete in WWE.
And look at the look on his face as he takes in the adoration from the fans in attendance here in Chicago, Illinois.
Well, again, Bobby Lashley has garnered so much tremendous success.
Very rare. Sorry, I mean, because y'all know, very rare in this new era of the Almighty to see Lashley smiling at the people.
Well,
pretty
again,
cool. Pretty cool.
Time changes an individual, and so does money. MVP, he wanted to invest in what he believes will be the bigger profit. Meanwhile, Bobby Lashley looks to step out underneath MVP and prove why he is truly on his own the Almighty. Again, this is a handicap match, 2-on-1 affair, but still Omos and MVP will have to tag out. And it looks like we might get Bobby Lashley versus MVP to start us off.
That's what I'm looking forward to, man. Brother versus brother. You know, MVP has always been there for Lashley throughout his career. So it's one of those tales of the tape. It's Cain versus Abel here. You know, it's almost biblical watching these two go at it. And MVP wants no part of it as we get going, unleashing the giant to do his dirty work.
Well, clearly MVP wants to sacrifice Bobby Lashley before who he believes is almighty, and that is the Nigerian colossus known as Omos steps over the top rope, and it looks like we are going to get a WrestleMania Backlash rematch once again before our eyes. And again, I do agree, John, age certainly does not matter. So here we go. Punisher bringing out his executioner, to say the least. Waistlock. Bobby Lashley looking to demonstrate his strength, and that might be what he needs to use to overcome Omos. But again, you have to be aware that MVP will certainly have a plan. Clothesline does nothing right now, just smiling, it seems. feels very confident with MVP in his corner. It's definitely boosted Omos's, I would say, comfortability. In the ring, to say the least. An image.
Oh, without question. When you've got a counterpart like MVP, you're gonna get that little aura of cockiness about you. It's undeniable. It's
No doubt.
inevitable.
And it looks like Omos might be looking for a test of strength with the Roman Gregor lot. And will Bobby Lashley follow suit? Can't even reach that height, actually. Challenge accepted. And psych. Now, the other hand. Okay, Lashley's done with these games. And now we got Lashley taking the fight to Omos. Some clubbing shots, trying to bring the man off his feet, push him into the ropes. Looks for a cheap shot. MVP gets off the apron. Omos takes advantage. Clearly, Bobby Lashley might be distracted because he wants to get his hands on MVP as Omos looks to dominate the Almighty. Nice up kick. And there's the factor of MVP. Again, technically legal in a handicap affair as Omos splashes Lashley in the corner. And meanwhile, Omos, what a deal. And now look at this. MVP looking to take advantage. The ultimate insult to injury if MVP gets the pinfall here. And right now looking for the ground and pound. You cover. Okay, got that one. It's going to take more than that to wear down Bobby Lashley. MVP has to be aware of this.
Oh, no doubt he knows. He's worked with Lashley for the last darn near decade between companies. So he knows exactly that Bobby Lashley is not going to go down like that. It's going to take a little bit more. But MVP is also the type of guy who's going to have that ace up his sleeves. Whether it's Cedric getting involved this evening or something else, MVP has got a backup plan, no doubt.
He may no longer need a cane, but I wouldn't be surprised to see a cane hidden underneath that apron, to your point. Omos back in the ring again. Bobby Lashley doesn't leave the clothesline, puts MVP off the ropes, and takes him out of the knee. Very resourceful. And now Lashley looks to follow up off the other side of the ring. Clubbing shot to the back of the head of Omos, bringing him down to the mat, to his level. As Omos slowly staggering back up on his feet. No way. No way. No way. No way. There is no way Bobby Lashley pulls this off. Are you kidding me? Suplex on Omos? No. Omos counter. Brings Lashley down hard. And once again, now Omos asserting his dominance. Meanwhile, MVP calling the play. Not surprised. As Omos has Lashley on his shoulder. What's he looking for here? Snake Eyes! Cross the top turnbuckle, and Omos follows up. Big splash. Messy, but impactful.
Yeah. There was nothing pretty about that splash.
That one, though. A little bit more well executed, and I think effective. Lashley squashed in the corner as Omos looks to go. Wait. MVP just blind tag. Big splash again by Omos. And MVP now comes into the ring, feeling like he has the advantage. Lashley's still in a prone spot in the corner. MVP looking for the 50-yard dash. What a boot. Drives Bobby Lashley to the outside of the ring. And to go off to your point earlier, JJ, it was MVP that led Bobby Lashley to the championship goal, not just in WWE, but Impact Wrestling, when he was the silent dominator of that entire heavyweight division. Meanwhile, Omos, what in the world? Incoming! Oh my gosh! Lashley driven through the barricade in the timekeeper area after being run over by a freaking runaway train.
Ooh.
Call it crazy tonight. Omos might literally win this maybe a count out after that. I don't think Lashley wanted to be aboard this express. Jeez.
Yeah, no way. The referee counting on the outside.
Talk about a literal rampage. As the rest count is up to 5, Bobby Lashley still not up on his feet. Ultimate insult to industry, not even pinning the man, but taking a count-out victory. This would devastate Bobby Lashley. He's up to 9, and he gets back into the ring.
So close there. So close. Just goes to show the fact that although the giant may be green, no pun intended, he definitely has the power and the strength to overcome what Bobby Lashley possesses.
Meanwhile, MVP goes for the cover. Kick out at one still. MVP has not been able to put Bobby Lashley down for even a 2 count. That just goes to show how bad Bobby Lashley wants to win this and embarrass MVP. Oh, drops a knee. That might do something. 1, 2. And he's wearing down Bobby Lashley. Got a 2 count. Immediately goes for the follow-up cover. Wearing down the challenger with each one of these pinfall attempts. Showing a little bit of frustration at the same time. Whew. Again, wear down Bobby Lashley. Break down the cardio. We know Bobby Lashley has cardio for days, but he also sweats like crazy too. Not wearing that headband that he used to wear all the time. I almost wonder if that would actually play into his favor. Meanwhile, MVP, I don't know what he's looking for here. Playmaker, maybe?
It looks like he's setting up for his old finish.
Oh, and Lashley aware of it. Counters out of it. Ducks underneath. Takes Omos off the apron. Spear! Spear! Cover the man! Cover! 1! Oh, Lawson immediately breaks the pinfall attempt.
Yeah, that was a gorgeous spear attempt there.
Former amateur athlete, former Marine. And right now, Omos back in the ring. And the 2-on-1 stipulation heavily coming into play as it looks like Omos might be looking to plunge Bobby. Wait a minute! Look at that corner! Cedric Alexander! Omos drives Cedric over the top rope. Meanwhile, spear by Lashley. Levels Omos, takes him off his feet. And MVP is still the legal man. Can Bobby Lashley take the advantage that Cedric Alexander set him up for? Lashley definitely winded after that high-end impact. Sets himself up in the corner. The crowd's feeling it. MVP comes up with a big boot. Misses. Meanwhile, Lashley might be looking for the hurt lock. Can he block in the full Nelson? No one's broken the hurt lock. All that fall into it is MVP going to withdraw. He's out. He's out. That's it. Bobby Lashley gets the win.
And Bobby Lashley able to vanquish the demon that is MVP and finally get some revenge over his former brother.
Business handled tonight, and it was painful as it looked like there was a receipt from that pink slip courtesy of Cedric Alexander, who definitely came into play tonight and was the difference maker as the Almighty breaks MVP and humbles the Colossus before his almighty dominance tonight. Congratulations to Bobby Lashley. Big win. And hopefully this means now he can move forward and the past is truly buried.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see him in one of the Hell in a Cell matches come next month, Noah, or possibly even challenging come SummerSlam for one of those championships currently over the shoulders of Roman Reigns, the tribal chief.
Well, again, though, JJ, we got to give a major assist to Cedric Alexander, giving Bobby Lashley the moment he needed to finally take Omos off his feet and finally set MVP up for the hurt lock.
We all knew Cedric. We all knew Cedric was going to get involved somehow, some way. Not necessarily the way we anticipated, but he was still there. He played a part.
And again, it looks like now we can finally close the chapter on this part in the Almighty's life. Bobby Lashley, your winner tonight at Hell in a Cell. And the Chicago crowd loves it.
And look at this.
What an ovation.
He grabbed one of the championships from a fan and started raising it in the air there. Possible a sign of things to come in the future for Bobby Lashley, the Almighty.
And considering he grabbed the WWE Championship, I think it's safe to say that Bobby Lashley wants to once again become the Almighty Champion.
He's definitely calling his shot here.
Acknowledge that, Roman Reigns.
Oh, you know Roman's watching. You know the respect and admiration the wise man has for the Almighty.
But for right now, the night belongs to the Almighty, Bobby Lashley. Congratulations.
It's good to see him smiling, even though it kind of deflates the badass character a smidgen. It's still cool to see him happy in WWE when he was not happy when he left all those years ago. So
he left on a sour note, as you could say that about many people that either are doing their own thing somewhere else in the industry or came back and are trying to be on a road to, I think, redemption and reinnovation. I mean, you look at Cody Rhodes, you look at Bobby Lashley, you look at Drew McIntyre, to say the least. They all have followed a similar path. Oh, as we go to intermission here.
No, you know what, though? I know a lot of people sour on the whole reality show stuff with the stars, but JJ and I, and even Mikey as well, knowing Mike as long as we have, it's great to see him as a family man. I think it's awesome.
And he absolutely loves it. So, again, you can't deny that. Respect
Absolutely.
The Miz and Maurice.
It's crazy to me how much Miz and Maurice are just such assholes on screen, but Mike and Maurice are freaking goobers with a capital goob. So it's great. They're great off screen too. So
again, it's like we talk about, Jeff. Do you judge a
if you
by
saw
the character or by the person?
Go ahead, Noah.
No, you're fine. I was just making that statement. Go ahead, Stat Boy. What's your thoughts?
I didn't hear what he said because it was talked over. So
I was going to say,
anyway,
if you saw the last episode of who's talking?
You.
Thank you. If you saw the last episode of MasterChef Junior, Natalia, Miz, and Athena, the former Ember Moon, you saw them all cooking with the kids. And as much as the Miz wanted to come out and play, it was Mike. It was Mike that was into cooking because Gordon Ramsay himself asked, he's like, Miz, can you cook? And Miz is saying, or if there's a microwave handy, I'm cooking. So Mike went in there and cooked the dish. And Natalia was the one that wanted. So that was Mike. I love seeing Mike, especially with the girl.
Yeah, speaking of Mike, do us a favor, Stat Boy, during the next match and reboot your computer. You are echoing and jumping like you're doing some freaking Tron shit. Echoing and jumping. And now I'm hearing myself echo in your feed, so you definitely got to reboot, dude.
As we see Kevin Owens coming to the ring as we're getting ready for him versus
I will take care of that right now. I'll do that right now.
Okay. Well, you want to talk about reboot? Talk about the reboot of Elias as Ezekiel takes on Kevin Owens one-on-one. As Kevin Owens is out to prove a point tonight that Ezekiel and Elias are one and the same. Kevin Owens is not just a guy that keeps on fighting in the ring. He keeps on fighting for the truth. And tonight, he looks to claim that at Hell in the Cell.
This whole storyline has gone way longer than it needed to. But as long as we get the definitive end to it here tonight, I will be happy, regardless of who wins or loses. Granted, Kevin Owens, Kevin Steen, is somebody that I have followed for, 17 years.
Yeah.
Since I was first exposed to him in Pro Wrestling Guerrilla out here in sunny Southern California.
Yes.
But Ezekiel needs this victory to make his statement.
Yep.
Again,
this is his first pay-per-view singles match, as far as I know. So
you are correct, good sir. Again, we've seen since the Raw after WrestleMania, the guy known as Ezekiel allows his younger brother to emerge on the scene, and literally Kevin Owens has been busting a gasket to prove that this man is Elias. We've seen a lie detector test. We've seen challenges for the Alpha Academy. He said all he can stand is he can't stand no more, as he made this match official Monday night. That if no one else can, I will prove it tonight when I fight you at Hell in the Cell.
Kevin is so evident about this. He's actually freaking bleeding Canadian maple syrup at this point. He's so pissed off about this whole thing.
Seriously.
God.
And is Sami Zayn going to play a factor in this?
I think he should.
Over the week? The honorary Oos?
Right?
Is there going to be some kind of distraction on Ezekiel's behalf?
Yeah.
Perhaps some kind of something that was pre-taped during the Elias days that could come into play and echo a distraction for Kevin, allowing his younger brother to get the victory. We're just going to have to see. And Jeff, you may want to switch up the graphic. You're still
Oh,
showing
shit. Yes.
Lashley and
Sorry, my
Omos
bad.
here.
Botch.
Sorry, I wasn't even paying attention. I apologize.
Well, going back to what you said, JJ, we've seen the outside influences that Kevin Owens has used to try and bring this point home in the Alpha Academy. As we saw 2 weeks ago, it was Chad Gable and the Otis, that literally were trying to take advantage of a 2-on-1 affair that was a 1-on-1 contest. And after being ejected by the ref, Ezekiel got the roll-up win.
Can I just no? We said this during the pre-show before you came on. This segment of Raw has kept me going through Raw. It really has. The whole Kevin Owens, Zeke dynamic, and God bless Chad Gable and Otis for eating the comedy shit and rolling with it and making it more golden than it already was with just these two by themselves.
Well,
those four guys have been shining stars in what could have been a completely bullshit scenario.
I said it on the No DQ Galaxy panel that this is the most entertaining thing for me right now in all of WWE. Bell rings and we are underway. Entertainment goes out the window. It's competition tonight.
Well, yeah, without question. And it looks like Zeke is early on trying to take advantage of Kevin.
Taking it in, as Kevin Owens right now is literally provocating his own bravado, saying that this is Elias. But you hear the Zeke chants breaking out here tonight in Chicago. And look like, oh, nice jumping knee. That might have been it right there. Are you kidding me? What a shot. Ezekiel already going to the top rope. Are we going to see Ezekiel fly? What a top rope elbow drop. The cover. 1, 2. Whoa.
That really could have been the end of this here, real quick and in a hurry.
Oh, my gosh. What an impressive start of what really could have been a flash pin type setup. Beautiful top rope elbow drop. Use a 2.5 count after that jumping knee strike as we got both men now fighting on the outside of the ring.
And what would that have done to Kevin Steen's mentality to have been defeated so soundly and quickly, Noah?
Oh, I mean, he would have gone insane. It would have been not just about proving that Ezekiel is Elias. It would have been about destroying him. If there's one thing Kevin Owens can't stand more than a liar is losing. And honestly, that's two things he goes into with angry. As, of course, he lost at WrestleMania against Stone Cold Steve Austin. Oh, what a chop. And right now, you got to wonder, all of this psychological warfare that Kevin Owens has been trying to put into his favor. Oh, my! Ezekiel is driven face first into the ring post and might be looking for a count-out victory, Kevin Owens is. All of this right now has been psychological. This, for the first time, has finally gotten physical. And we're seeing all that pent-up anger and frustration being released by Kevin Owens here, especially after nearly being pinned in less than 8 seconds. As Ezekiel breaks the ref's count, gets back in the ring by 8. DDT in the middle. Cover, hooks the leg. No. Ezekiel gets the shoulder up at 2. Oh, and might be busted open.
Yeah, he's bleeding there from his head.
Yeah.
John mentions that he hit his shoulder, not his head, but that blood on his forehead says otherwise there, John.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you might want to take a look at the replay if you got VAR or you can rewind your stream, because that definitely was more of the head as he's busted open. Follow-up senton by Kevin Owens. Nice moonsault out of the corner. Cover again. Is it enough? No, Ezekiel gets the shoulder up. It's one of those things when you drive somebody into the ring post, you want to get your shoulder up for protection. But again, if your head gets rocked by any portion of it, it's going to show. And it's definitely showing here right now as Ezekiel might literally be having amnesia. What if he thinks he's Elias here tonight?
That would be hilarious. I'm not going to lie. It's all about the way the gimmick is played and sold. And I'll get more in depth at that post-match here so we don't take too much away from the action.
That was definitely head first, and then his shoulder wrapped around the ring post. Meanwhile, got a chin lock, as you alluded to, JJ. And right now, again, Kevin Owens proclaiming that this is Elias. as we have chance for Ezekiel. If nothing else, Kevin Owens has drawn you in to this character. Ezekiel, Elias, younger brother, one and the same. It doesn't matter.
No, not at all.
Meanwhile, oh man, that clothesline though with some malice to it might have mattered. Kevin Owens right now playing with the crowd. Again, tonight we're going to see who walks with Elias or wants to hear Ezekiel speak in victory. Again, Kevin Owens, once again, proclaiming this is Elias, wearing him down in the ropes. He is trying to defeat, embarrass, and bury the name of Ezekiel. Clubbing right to the head, to that open wound, I think. And right now, Kevin Owens is just wearing down Ezekiel. Ezekiel with no offense since that opening flurry. Oh, what a chop. Oh, Ezekiel trying to fight back. Kevin Owens drives him, though, into the corner. Might be looking for an Irish whip. Ezekiel looks for the reversal. Kevin Owens. Oh, my! Pulling him up over the top nearly, JJ.
Yeah. The
right now,
hell of a
men
show
down.
of strength with that whip.
Got one who can take advantage here. This is the moment that Ezekiel needs to capitalize after Kevin Owens putting a Shawn Michaels, it seemed. Inadvertent or not.
Both men trading punches in the middle of the ring now.
We'll see who gets the better of this striking affair. Again, Kevin Owens, he just keeps fighting. Fights for the truth. Fights for the win. Fights for his family. Fights for himself in the end. Oh! Nice
Well,
elbow
as his
shot,
shirt
though.
used to say, Noah, fight, Steen, fight.
Yep. Again, for those that remember, former Ring of Honor. Oh, look at this. DDT out of the corner. Tornado variation. Cover middle of the ring. 2. No. Ezekiel still finds enough wherewithal to stay in the match. Kevin Owens might be feeling a little froggy. Going to the top rope. Looking to hit something 5 stars worthy. Incoming. Oh, instead goes for the Swanton bomb. Eats knees on the way down.
Yeah, that was a gorgeous swanton. Shades of Jeff Hardy there with his flight pattern.
Take a look at the replay here. Kevin Owens definitely felt like he had this all the rights. Enough wherewithal for Ezekiel to get his knees up here tonight. Kevin Owens crashed and burned on that one. Definitely rocked his back. And again, how much pressure did that wear on Ezekiel's knees as he goes for a kick to the midsection? Another knee strike. Big up knee strike. And again, Ezekiel proclaiming, Kevin Owens, do you know who I am? Oh, my. And now the frustration's coming out of Ezekiel in the corner. Gotta
Fists
admire
and kicks
the
of fury.
No kidding.
Zeke is fired up here.
Well, I mean, it's also a pay-per-view, a premium live event debut. He wants to get the win here, too. Meanwhile, Kevin Owens, pushed off. Nice counter with the reverse drop kick. Sending Kevin Owens into the other corner. What is Ezekiel looking for here? Runs in with a splash. Big
Looks
splash.
like he's
Big arrow
calling
on that.
for one more, Noah.
Now let's see if he gets it. Now we go for the hat trick. Looks like maybe 3rd time's the charm. Can it do him any harm? Runs in for it. Oh, and Kevin Owens gets out of the way. Kevin Owens falls up off the ropes. Wait a minute. Spinebuster! Planted! Ezekiel with the cover! No!
So close. Such a close exchange there.
Beautiful full body cover off the implant spinebuster, but not enough to give Ezekiel the win here tonight at Hell in the Cell, as Kevin Owens was able to get his shoulder up. A little bit like a days ago, as he didn't hook any limb. He just put his full body weight on Kevin Owens. Meanwhile, Kevin Owens, hammerlock, never mind, kick to the midsection, goes for the stunner. Ezekiel counters out of it. Pop up. Power bomb! That might be it! Shoulders down! 2! Oh!
So close, yet so far away. And Kevin Steen has got to be getting frustrated now himself. What is it going to take to put this jokester Ezekiel away?
Well, after that high-impact move, I got to wonder now, what does Kevin Owens do? That was a ridiculous pop-up power bomb.
And let me just say, coming back into this late in the fray as I did, I never really got to see Elias work a hell of a lot. So the man behind the 2 gimmicks is definitely impressing me with his athletic prowess here. and his fighting spirit.
Oh, and fighting spirit with an open palm chopped to the face as he looks for a stunner again. Ezekiel with the roll-up cover too. Oh. Another jumping knee strike drops Kevin Owens where he stood. It started like this. He might be looking to end it the same way. No, Kevin Owens cuts him off in the pass, takes out his base. Big super kick. Another super kick, rocking Ezekiel off the turnbuckles. And Kevin Owens might be looking to go bowling, hit the 7-10 split. Oh, cannonball, fall up in the corner. Target hit. Looking for the stunner on Ezekiel. Will he prove the last night? 1, 2. Kevin Owens wins.
This match was a lot better than I had anticipated it was going to be. Big ups to the man behind Ezekiel / Elias, as I said earlier. He impressed the hell out of me. Steen, Kevin Owens, whatever you want to call him, I knew what he can do from the 17 plus years that I followed him. But the other gentleman really showed that he deserves his spot here, and he was a hell of a performer, had a hell of a match as we see the replays here in the final moments of the action.
Yeah, and let's go ahead and look back at some of the highlights. Those super kick follow-ups with Elias prone in the corner, followed by the cannonball. One final statement with the stunner! Stunning Ezekiel once again to walk with Elias in defeat. And you got to wonder right now, what is Ezekiel thinking? What is Elias thinking? What is Kevin Owens thinking? Does he finally have solace and confirmation, improvement tonight that this was Elias? Or did we see Ezekiel bring us all he could in his Premium Live Event debut? Regardless, Kevin Owens right now not only claims victory, he claims the truth.
Yeah, we were talking a little bit before the match began, and I touched on this. I was going to come back to it post-match. A lot of the brilliance of this whole angle lies in that of Kevin Owens, Kevin Steen, whatever we want to call him. You know, me and Jeff have talked in multiple occasions about that transformation from Mick Foley to Cactus Jack back during that feud in the 2000s with Triple H.
Right.
And how if Triple H had no sold it, it all would have been for nothing and been dead on arrival. So much of this Elias Ezekiel transformation and getting the character over lies squarely in the way that Kevin Owens has sold this thing like $1 million, like a used car salesman trying to get you to buy a lemon. You know, it is all in the art of the sell. And Owens has masterfully gotten this man over tonight.
Like I said, and I have said, Kevin and I did not get along when he was at PWG. We just clashed. It just was what it was. But as a fan, like a fungus or not, Kevin has grown on me, and as much as Drew McIntyre and Randy Orton were the MVP of the pandemic era Monday Night Raw, I feel Kevin Owens has been the MVP of this show going into and coming out of WrestleMania. He sold the program with Austin like $1 million, and he's now taken, like I'll use your analogy, Jay. He's gone from selling a freaking Ferrari program to selling what could have been a freaking Edsel program and making it Ferrari level money.
We got a super chat in the room here, Jeff.
I do. Thank you, John, from over there in the United Kingdom, my friend. Thank you very much. We appreciate the $2 or whatever the conversion rate is. We appreciate it, whatever it is. Trust me. So,
cheers to you, brother. Be sure to tell your friends. We'd love to reach out to more people that enjoy engaging on the Jeff Meacham Network watch-alongs too. And yes, from the Jeff Meacham Network Circle, Moonlight Mirage, he defeated Ezekiel Elias. And now we got to wait and see what happens next.
Yeah, I am curious.
$388 in super chats to go, and this long mop on my head is taken to Clippers.
As it says here below me for the last, I forgot to change the thing to the, if you want to watch the pay-per-view, you got to pick up. But you know what? Everybody knows that by now, so I'm going to leave this one running.
You also could just do that in the description as far as I'm concerned, Jeff, as we return back inside the arena after Kevin Owens' victory, both in ring and in controversy, leads to him with the victory over Elias. But now we look forward towards what's next. Before that, shout out to the guy that gave
Ozzy!
2 years in a row.
Ozzy!
Ozzy Osbourne providing Straight to Hell tonight. How fitting.
Yeah, if there was ever a guy in that genre that, speaking of heavy metal, here we go. But if there was ever a guy closely associated with
AJ's match is next.
Mikey, you need to understand there is a lag, and wait till you make sure you hear people stop talking. You're driving me cuckoo. If there was ever a artist that defined, if there was ever a artist in that genre that associated with WWE as much as Lemmy, if not more so now because of Lemmy's passing, it's definitely Ozzy Osbourne, and that song definitely fits this show without a doubt. And
the title,
yeah, Hell in a Cell, and this match is the one that JJ and I at least said we were looking most forward to. What about you guys in the chat room that haven't came in late, didn't get your predictions off during the pre-show? Is this the match bringing you to tonight? Let us know in the chat room. Mikey, I didn't mean to stab at you. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get the point across, and the overlap's killing me. Please, my friend, go ahead.
No, I was just telling Dory that her man is coming into the ring, so she'll probably come in here and watch with me. So she'll be probably in here in a minute or so. Noah, I did send you her pick.
Then if you're going to talk to her off camera, please mute yourself next time so that you don't step all over Jeff.
Please.
And you're still seriously lagging, just an FYI.
Really bad.
I reset and everything.
As we look towards this 6-way mixed tag team dance where Rhea Ripley looks to send ultimate devastation and permanent eradication in the name of Edge's Mountain of Omnipotence, as this trio known as the Judgment Day, a united front, challenges 3 unlikely allies tonight, it seems, in AJ Styles, Finn Balor, and Liv Morgan. In a battle that truly feels like a war for survival, will the Judgment Day pass their judgment tonight? And will we find the 3 on the other side guilty? As this is the first time we're seeing these 3 come together for in-ring action.
And just the image of these 3 walking to the ring is a sight to behold.
Yes.
You know, as Edge's new theme says, you think you know me, you never knew me at all.
I love it.
Done by Alter Bridge, might I add, where again Edge has reinvented himself as this unholy leader of this alliance, bringing 2 disciples, his angels of fate, in Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong, Brendan. You're not wrong, brother.
It's a fair analysis.
I'm still a little bit out. We'll just say the judgment hasn't been passed yet regarding Edge's new haircut, taking the Rhea Ripley look with his hair.
Well, and again, Jay, you were off on your hiatus when he got inducted to the Hall of Fame. He walked out there with that Hall of Fame haircut. It was the talk of the night, besides the Horseman and Ric Flair kind of dogging TNA in the process of being inducted. But yeah,
no, I watched his Hall of Fame induction. I remember seeing that. But ever since he made his return a couple of years ago in the Rumble, he's had the long mane that everybody remembers of Edge.
Very true.
And the night after Rhea debuted as part of Judgment Day, Edge cut his hair, and if you look at them side by side, he very much seems to have the Ripley-esque hairstyle.
Yes, and even Priest cut his hair more off on the sides as well. They're going for a very streamlined, very uniform look, and like I said, I am so happy for Adam that Edge's character has taken this direction. He has definitely needed a reboot. And I'm very happy this young lady is definitely getting the time that I have felt for a long time she deserved. A lot of fans that, look at this, old school Liv even. Look at this. Kind of a hybrid of her old Jersey look with the goth Liv here kind of thrown together. I dig it.
Again, Liv is out here to live in the moment. But again, she has some very interesting allies to back her up in this fight too.
Yes, and those guys definitely know how to raise hell and cause chaos in the professional wrestling ranks and make it too sweet as they go along.
I was just going to say 2 former Bullet Club leaders who know how to be too sweet.
Yes.
Former NXT champion Finn Balor right now making his way into the ring as Balor Club is in the arena in full effect tonight. Come at the Prince, you best not miss. We all know how Finn Balor became a part of this after he and Damian Priest had a fall for the United States Championship, and Damian Priest was the first disciple to join Edge and the Judgment Day. And then there was the man that Edge defeated at WrestleMania that led to Damian Priest joining. The phenomenal AJ Styles.
Lest we forget, Noah, Finn Balor, the first ever Universal Champion, technically in the books. He never defended it, had to relinquish it, but he was the guy that established that championship. He was the very first to ever become the champion. And God, I mean, AJ Styles. Let me do a brief list of the titles he hasn't won. Okay, I'm done. Yeah, pretty simple. In both companies, let me be clear on that, Impact and WWE at this point. So,
right.
And Ring of Honor and New Japan.
Yeah, AJ Styles. And again, he and Bryan, for me, have always been neck and neck as far as skill and in-ring ability. But when it comes down to it, when it comes to champion, that little thing with Wikipedia says championships and accomplishments. AJ's list is so long, it takes a couple of scrolls. It really does.
It's about as long as Jericho's list of 1,004 holds.
Yes, and unlike Jericho's, there's very few repeats. Armbar, except Jerry Slaughter.
Aesthetically speaking, let me just say I kind of like Rhea's new gear here.
Yes.
Again, Rhea Ripley has adopted a whole new identity after turning her back on her friend Liv Morgan, falling short for the former WWE Women's Tag Team Championships, not once, but twice. First in the Grand Station of the Mall and also on Monday Night Raw. And of course, we saw her join at WrestleMania Backlash as we saw subtly, guys, a death stare, it seemed, with no emotion, either woman, between Liv and Rhea. As the bell rings, Jessica Carr, our official.
Before I hop off here, let me just say this. The fact that they've compared this group so much to the initial Ministry and they're going with purple and black, that says a lot.
True that. Oh, wait a minute. Bit of a fizz-off here, and it looks like we got the 6 squared off. And right now, we got a brawl in Chicago. Double leg takedown by Finn Balor, followed by a double stomp Damian Priest. And it looks like Finn, AJ, and Liv taking advantage so far in the ring with a prone Rhea Ripley on the other side. But again, as mixed tag team goes, women versus women. Oh, look at this. Nice tandem offense. Assisted step-up, pop-up, Hurricane Rana by Liv Morgan. Take her, Rhea Ripley, out of the ring. And now Rhea up in the corner, and Liv Morgan follows up with the elbow strike. Oh, and a big running knee strike. And right now, Liv, who has a little bit... Oh, a headbutt. Good grief.
Liv Morgan is definitely out to prove something to Rhea Ripley, that she should not have abandoned her and turned her back on her.
To be fair, JJ, Liv Morgan's been out to prove a lot ever since on day one contending for the Raw Women's Championship. Everybody believes in Liv and is behind her. They want to live in the moment with Liv Morgan. And for a while, we thought that Rhea and Liv were going to create something special. And right now, Liv, who usually is once again on her own, finds herself with a couple of allies, at least for tonight.
And she needs those allies too, because they have all been just on the wrong end of punishment from the Judgment Day. Edge seeming to try to dictate their judgment and be judge, jury, and executioner for all 3 of these individuals.
And meanwhile, the Eradicator with the cover, JJ, gets a 2 count to your point, as also Liv, Finn Balor, and AJ Styles kind of united front with their ring gear as well, black and white. But right now, we've only seen the women go at it so far between Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan. We've already recently seen Rhea Ripley lock Liv Morgan into that ridiculous cloverleaf. She might be looking to do more of the same tonight, as Judgment Day looks to affirm their dominance and their claim to be the deciders of all in WWE.
And quite honestly, no, I'm good with watching these two women go at it for a lengthy period. I've seen enough of Edge and AJ. I've seen enough of Balor and Damian Priest. I am loving all of this action from Liv and Rhea Ripley here.
Nice drop kick out of the corner as you talk about that, but it looks like you're going, oh, wait a second. Hold on, Liv. Be aware of the danger in that corner. It looks like right now you actually might get a repeat as Liv tagged AJ Styles. Who's going to take it, though? Are we going to get WrestleMania and WrestleMania Backlash rerun number 3? Oh no. Looks like Damian Priest wants to try and do some unfinished business. We've seen these two, of course, go on Raw, and some of those contests actually have ended via disqualification. AJ Styles right now following up with the chops. Overhead shot. We got Damian Priest and AJ Styles in the ring here. Doesn't close line. Big drop kick by the Phenomenal One. Overhead parry kick. Rocks Damian Priest to a knee. And right now, AJ tags to Finn Balor. Finn Balor and Damian Priest renewing hostilities right now as Finn Balor works over the arm. And going back to what you were saying earlier, JJ, seeing we have 2 generations of Bullet Club leaders, including the one that started, Prince Devitt, in the ring here. There's obviously a lot of respect, a lot of trust between AJ Styles and Finn Balor here. Liv Morgan, she just basically has come along for the ride, for they all share a common enemy. So I just wonder if this unique alliance can overcome this united front tonight.
Well, I feel like if there's any combination that can overcome the Judgment Day as it stands right now in this WWE, these 3 definitely can do it. But again, we've got to be weary in the fact that AJ did replace Devitt in the Bullet Club. So could there be a little bit of hidden animosity, and will that come up with a betrayal here potentially, with Balor turning his back and being the new member of the Judgment Day, bringing back the Demon to fit in with this dark and ominous group?
Right now, Edge bringing out his darkness as he gets the tag and drives Finn Balor down hard on the floor, just away from the corner of the announce table, and then drives him in face first. And again, we don't know where Judgment currently is going to fall in favor of, but I wouldn't be surprised to see a new member, regardless, from the other side or beyond tonight. People talked about names like Tommaso Ciampa and Finn Balor at the top of the list, but I wouldn't count out anybody at this point. As Edge said, he is scouting for more members, and there is a tag to Damian Priest as Edge and Priest isolate Finn Balor in their corner. And right now, Damian Priest, body shots to Finn Balor. Again, Finn Balor needs to protect himself. Gets out of that corner, taking advantage of the ref's full count. As Edge, once again, the opportunity is coming in from behind. Bit of added insult to injury, sneaking a bit more offense in. And right now,
never underestimate the ultimate opportunist to take a cheap shot whenever possible.
Big time tackle as Damian Priest goes for the cover. Kick out by Finn Balor. And right now, working the arm. Damian Priest brings him back into the corner. There is a tag to Edge. Currently, right now, the Judgment Day are cutting the ring in half as Rhea Ripley just watches on from the apron, pleased by what she's seeing. And again, the compelling narrative that Edge brought forward with a simple concerto to AJ Styles that resulted in this newly defined renaissance of all of his past characters to a degree. It's quite something, to say the least.
Yeah, you're not lying there, Noah. And I am just a huge fan of the purple and black for their attire. It wasn't until Edge got in the ring here and really got rolling that I was able to see it all come together so well. If the Judgment Day merchandise the WWE puts together are these colors, then I'm going to be all over it on a personal level, because purple is my favorite color.
Respect, I'll definitely remember that, but I've always been a guy that has always been dressed to impress in black, so I definitely enjoy the contrast here. Meanwhile, Finn Balor looking for a tag up under his shoulder and planted face down the middle of the ring, stopping the momentum of the Prince. Did his target not miss? A kick out at 2. Almost. Look at this, stretching out, bringing Finn down the hard way. Edge nearly getting the win as he tags in Damian Priest. Right now, we are seeing the game plan of the Judgment Day before us, isolating Finn Balor. And meanwhile, Finn Balor off the rails. Oh, it's a clothesline. Rocks Finn. Covered by Priest. Hooks the leg. No.
It seems like every time Finn Balor starts to get a little bit of momentum behind him, the Judgment Day is right there to either honestly or deceptively cut him off at the pass, keep him in their corner, so that he can keep from getting the tag. Very well executed game plan by the Judgment Day.
And meanwhile, Finn Balor once again trying to reach out for the tag. Damian Priest holds on to the wrist, literally within a finger's grasp away. Finn Balor fighting with all that he can. Oh no. Oh, backbreaker over the knee. Covers enough for the 3. No. Finn Balor with the right shoulder up again. And right now, Damian Priest further exploiting Finn Balor's back. Meanwhile, it looks like Edge and Priest, a bit of shock and disbelief, might be rethinking strategy here, while Rhea Ripley still smiles on from the apron. It's like Priest right now. Oh, getting that background to play. Striking game. Kicking the sides of Finn. Combination offense right now by the man that wants to live in infamy. Oh my gosh, what a shot. Oh, clap. Discus, Pele! Both men down the middle of the ring. And this, I would say, is a turning point in this game of judgment, as Finn Balor desperately needs to make a tag.
But does he have the strength in him to get over to his corner? You see Liv and AJ trying to rally the fans behind Finn Balor, but has the damage been done? Can the Judgment Day keep him away from his corner and getting the hot tag?
Oh, and it looks like, Gina, as you speak, we got the hot tag. AJ Styles comes in with a phenomenal fury and the phenomenal sliding shot in the corner as Edge is now legal. Brings Damian Priest down hard face first. And AJ Styles with a hot tag, turning this match upside down into their favor. And we once again revisit how this all begins. The hostilities. Oh, with a mean backbreaker. Cover, hooks the leg too. No. And again, the resourcefulness of Edge, the wherewithal, AJ Styles looks for the Styles clash. Liv Morgan coming in. Stops Rhea Ripley from getting involved. But AJ Styles turning his back on Edge. That could be a dangerous, dangerous move that could cost him as the ultimate opportunist. And AJ Styles over top, lands on the apron. Meanwhile, Damian Priest is coming to play. Oh, sliding knee strike. And right now, AJ Styles, he's in position, and he's feeling it. Again, if this was Ken at WrestleMania, it might have been a different result. Looking for the phenomenal forearm. He hits it. Cover. Hooks the near leg. 1, 2. No. Damian Priest with the save at the last possible second.
Very, very smart maneuver there by Damian Priest to keep the match for his team. You see all men down.
Oof. And right now, this match a complete standstill, JJ. Edge not moving after this beautiful shot. Take a look at the replay. Bam! Talk about knocking you out.
Yeah.
And he made sure that Edge couldn't move any body part nor towards the ropes either with how close he was, covering his body. And right now, Damian Priest keeping this match alive. AJ Styles, Edge, the worst for wear. And right now, we only have Liv and Rhea on the respective corners. If we get a tag and Liv is ready, we know what's coming next.
Yeah, these girls are antsy to get in the ring.
There's the tag to Rhea. There's the tag to Liv. And here we go again with what started off. Following up with a boot, misses. Liv Morgan comes out of the corner, tries for the power of Rhea Ripley. Denies the Tijeras. Got her up. Oh, look at Liv. Roll through. Hooks both legs. Shoulders down and gets a 2. Oh! Falls up with a knee strike. And again, Rocky and Rhea, crucifix, what are we going over here? Crucifix bomb! She got it! The cover! 2! No, Rhea Ripley still too strong, too powerful, too involved to be the winner of this match. Looking for Oblivion, and Rhea denies it. Hooks Liv out of the ropes. This might be bad. Oh, half and half suplex. Rockin' Liv Morgan. And right now, Rhea might be looking to eradicate Liv. What on earth is this? Judgment Day. The Judgment Day looking for the win here. Nice transition. Hooks her head. Oh! What a suplex. Cover. 2. No! Liv will not go down that easily tonight at the hands of her former friend, the Eradicator in the Judgment Day, Rhea Ripley. And it honestly might come down to these two as no one else is to be found. But what else can Ripley do to Liv? We know the heart of Liv, and it might be, I did forget about this. Looking for a riptide. Wait, Liv Morgan escapes out the back door. 10 to Finn Balor. Follow up. Oh, what a DDT! And meanwhile, Finn Balor and AJ Styles takes out both other members of Judgment Day, and the 3 on the other side getting the advantage. Priest set over the top. There's a rockin' Pele kick, or Enziguri, excuse me, by AJ to Edge. And meanwhile, what are these 3 thinking here? It looks
They're
like
thinking about
Finn and
dishing out
AJ.
their own judgment, Noah.
Whoa! Bringing their own from a Judgment Day, as you said, all 3 go over the top. And the Judgment Day is down. Might be looking for a recess, but Finn Balor, AJ Styles, and Liv Morgan are giving them none of that. As right now, we got Finn Balor and Damian Priest. I imagine all the 2 legal at this point. Oh, rocks with a head kick.
Well, we know that Balor got the hot tag, but we never saw anybody on the Judgment Day side get the tag in. However, in these rules, it must be a man in there instead of going man on woman.
And as you say that, Rhea Ripley takes advantage behind the ref's back, taking the base out from Finn Balor, causing him to lose his balance and fall hard down to the ring. There is again that evil smile. Job well done by Rhea Ripley, it seems. And it looks like Edge wants to finish this once and for all. Tag to Edge. Damian Priest and Edge got Finn Balor in a vulnerable state. Might be looking for a combination spear. Oh, no. Finn Balor denies it. Meanwhile, Priest hooks him. Choke slam! Planted. Meanwhile, AJ Styles on the top rope. Phenomenal forearm. Drops Damian Priest. And Edge sends AJ shoulder first into the ring post. And that was a definitive shoulder first shot, to say the least. And right now, we are down to Edge and Finn. And Edge is going to that place, JJ. Wide-eye stare. The spear. Wait a second. Inside cradle. Roll up 2. Oh, my goodness. I thought he had him there. And a slave blade. Close. Action too fast to call here, it seems. And we're finding out 2 men with a follow-up shotgun drop kick. And it looks like Edge is in the drop zone, JJ. When the Prince comes, you best not miss if this what on earth is Rhea Ripley doing?
Providing that distraction needed to save her leader.
Oh, and then Morgan hops. Continue, JJ.
I was going to say, very smart by Rhea to try to distract Finn. Gives Edge just enough time to recuperate so he can deliver that spear.
And that might be it. Cover 2. And the Judgment Day wins. As you said, JJ, it was Rhea Ripley that denied Finn Balor the coup de grace and allowed for the finale to be delivered by Edge with an emphatic spear, where tonight Judgment falls upon the defeated. The Judgment Day reigns supreme tonight at Hell in a Cell.
You know, as much as I love the team of Liv, AJ, and Finn, I am not upset that the Judgment Day won. In fact, I even believe I predicted the Judgment Day to win. What does surprise me, though, Noah, is that aside from Rhea's distraction, there were no underhanded tactics to allow the Judgment Day to win. There was no outside interference, no 4th member debuting. It was essentially a very clean victory for the Dastardly Trio.
It was indeed. As we look back at the highlights towards the end of the match, Rhea Ripley literally throwing herself on top of Rhea Ripley in and out of the ring at times. And that phenomenal forearm by AJ Styles looked like took Damian Priest out of the picture after AJ was busted wide open, it apparently seemed. And then once we stayed into the ring post, he was nowhere in sight. But this moment right here where Rhea Ripley was looking to stop Finn Balor, even sacrifice herself, allowed for the head of the Mountain of Omnipotence to cut Finn Balor in half with an emphatic spear, rendering him guilty. And the Judgment Day wins tonight on their own merit. This unholy trinity is right now the ones that stand in victory. The Judgment Day reigns supreme tonight at Hell in a Cell. Cool.
Definitely was a good look. A good match, rather.
First time that we've seen these three literally in trios action, too. And I don't think it will be the last.
Definitely not.
Well, again, it's been a wild night so far from the Windy City, to say the least. We haven't had a riot, but you might as well have thought that match was going to result in one when it came to what all 6 of those people were out to prove. Looks like a lovely night as we look at the skyline for Chicago, Illinois, a city I've never been to. And again, we go back to earlier tonight, JJ. Again, Omos, he still has some work to do, but when it came to this moment, I thought he had him after driving Lashley through the barricade.
Yeah.
And of course,
a lot of people. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say we saw a past friend, business partner come into play with the save to allow Bobby Lashley to get revenge on MVP tonight. As we're just looking back, folks, at some of the highlights from earlier, as we not only saw the almighty reign supreme and bury a part of his past history, even from a 2-on-1 disadvantage. And we got his next intentions very well known as we go backstage now to Bobby Lashley, walking happily in victory.
Yeah, that smile that Jeff was talking about earlier, we can see it plastered all over Bobby's face there.
Oh. Said Alexander. That's fair. Respect.
What's this, an alliance here?
Looks like just a show of respect between 2 former stablemates. You talk about, is that an alliance? You have to remember they're part of the Hurt business, Mikey.
And honestly, tonight, they both took a stand on their own against who they used to work under, MVP. But that being said, we go from something that makes you happy to something that just makes you, I'm not sure what to even say. Up next, it's Madcap versus Happy Corbin. No holds barred. A WrestleMania Backlash rematch as we saw Madcap Moss get the better of Happy Corbin. But since then, we've seen Happy Corbin's receipt not only causing massive injury, but also insulting Madcap Moss and his victory, breaking the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal trophy. And now tonight, Madcap Moss comes in not with a smile, but with a plan for revenge and to hurt Happy Corbin. The best thing that could happen tonight is that this is the worst night in Happy Corbin's life. And that's what Madcap Moss is out for here tonight. Oh, boy, that chair shot, though, and that assault. Unnecessary. Anyway, let's see. John, what do you guys think?
Mikey, go ahead.
Go ahead, Mikey.
Just wanted to throw out, there's something I want to throw out that I saw that since 2008, a wrestler that has won a no-holds-barred match on a pay-per-view has gone on to win a title later on down the line. That streak has been continuing.
Okay.
Interesting.
It's definitely an obscure stat you're going to hear from Stat Boy, and I love that. That's awesome.
Again, you need
Why
that
he's
sort
part of
history.
the analysis team.
That's right.
Yeah. You got to consider this. This isn't New Japan Pro Wrestling, but sometimes the locations, the type of events, and the type of situations do matter when you figure about what could be the future for somebody included in the WWE. And right now they're trying to put a lot of stock in Madcap Moss. But tonight, Happy Corbin is looking to make Madcap Moss go bankrupt.
Now,
Yeah,
it's one of
and-
those things that Riddick Moss, before he became the goofy comedian, was so impressive and such a jacked presence that people almost forgot about that once he, became this character. And the person, whatever emerged from that ambulance the other night on SmackDown, I hope we get much more of Riddick Moss than Madcap Moss, personally.
Yeah. As we hear Madcap Moss talk about the man he once was.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, on the indies and throughout the wrestling world, this guy was unstoppable. And, he's to reference JJ's quote from yesterday, he's become nothing more than Banta Poodoo here since he's been on the main roster until very, very recently. So,
yeah, it took this assault from Happy Corbin not only to Madcap Moss's body, but the legacy he's been growing, winning, for example, the Andre Memorial Battle Royal, to bring out a more serious side of a man that definitely is not happy, is not out here to tell jokes or give puns. He is out here to ruin Happy Corbin's fun. And as we heard, Adam Pearce made it official that this will now be no holds barred. Tonight,
Can I just say on behalf of my brothers from the Casa, is it not the weirdest damn thing ever to see Adam Pearce being the voice of reason and the guy trying to maintain order from people crippling other people?
Yeah.
Like,
It's a different life, to say the least. As
you guys do your research, and you know what a dastardly heel champion the Scrap Iron Adam Pearce was, not just in the National Wrestling Alliance, but all across the world.
You talk about Jericho throwing fireballs in people's faces. Ask Cole Cabana about Pearce and fireballs.
I mean, to be fair, Jericho's not the first to do it, and certainly won't be the last. Heck, freaking Killer Cross did to Keith Lee, not even out of his own hands, out of a contract in RNXT.
And Hollywood, well, he tried. Here's your take from Bart Simpson, Hollywood. You tried.
Ay, caramba.
Pretty much.
Meanwhile, Happy Corbin finally makes his way to the Rams. We got our only SmackDown match of the night finally coming ahead here as Happy Corbin looks to finally bury Madcap Moss in the past. And it looks like tonight, oh, look at that. Corey Graves, no Pat McAfee.
Hey, I had never a problem with Cole and Graves being reunited whatsoever.
Again, it's like you look at the past versus the now. Corey Graves, the modern day Michael Cole with more personality. It seems like he's been allowed to showcase, while Michael Cole has literally been the voice of Vince McMahon for a quarter of a century.
Is that not the scariest thing ever? You figure Michael Cole debuted in 1997, right? JR was with the company from 93 to full-time, 2000... I'll say 2009, 2010 would be a pretty good estimate.
Right. Yeah.
Michael Cole has been either primary or a play-by-play commentator for WWE longer than Jim Ross was. That's crazy.
Good God Almighty! You got to respect the work ethic of that man. Speaking of work ethic,
look at this. Yeah, right.
This guy here looks like he is out to prove a point tonight. There is no smile. And this definitely is no joke. Madcap Moss is out to hurt Happy Corbin tonight. Hey, James Hebert, welcome to the chat. As he says, and I quote, "Why is this feud still going on?"
Because we have to have something to do besides watch you pet your pussy earlier, James. That's why. Anyway,
I feel like that needs to be re-aired maybe after this match.
Why not during? Looks like
even if you don't care about Moss, it's still unfunny for Corbin to joke against Moss being rushed to the ambulance.
Yes.
What happens when you put a man's neck inside a steel chair and crush it with a statue?
Here we go.
Joke. That's just a threat to a man's health. Bell rings are underway, and these two are already throwing fists. As Corbin lunges Madcap Moss into the corner. And honestly, this might be a breakout match for Madcap Moss. You figure about WrestleMania Backlash was his first premium live event on his own that he won. But it seems like right now it wasn't about just a man getting on a show. This is about a man moving on. As Madcap Moss is definitely exhibiting a whole different side of his personality here as they're fighting up towards the stage and the giant LED screen sending Madcap Moss face first into it.
Yeah, this match is make or break for Moss. I have a feeling they're going to try and turn the Madcap into meaning something completely different with this matchup. You figure
Oh,
it took the King of the Ring back in 2001 for Shane McMahon to be taken as a serious competitor with that match against Kurt Angle. This very well could be Moss's defining match at this stage of his career in the WWE.
but also on the other side of things, you could look at Happy Corbin and wonder, will he ever stop smiling if he gets the victory? Oh, driving Madcap Moss into the barricade as they fight right now on the outside of the ring, just on the side of the announce table. And Happy Corbin with a steel chair, not in hand here, it seems. Well, I'm not sure what that is about. So it looks like Madcap Moss driven face first into the announce. Oh, wait a minute. He denies it. And right now, Madcap Moss, caught and sent over the announce table head first by Corbin. And meanwhile, oh my! I'm not sure how comfortable that was to the face, despite it being cushioned. And Madcap Moss sends Corbin shoulder first into the steel ring steps. And right now, this has been more so a brawl with animosity than a contest involving any wrestling.
Oh yeah, you knew that this was not going to be a technically sound encounter. That's why they made it no holds barred. That way they could try to hide any weaknesses between these two individuals. On top of that, it's such a blood feud at this point. Again, much like we saw with Lashley and MVP earlier, brothers in arms, so to speak, who have ridden the roads together for quite a while, Moss being the sidekick to Happy Corbin. There is just way too much animosity for this to be a technical encounter. They are both looking to make the other one pay tonight.
And no kidding, as it looks like oh man! Happy Corbin working the midsection, Madcap Moss dropping him over the barricade midsection first after clothesline over the LED barricade board. And Happy Corbin right now assaulting Madcap Moss's back, might be softening him later on for the Deep Six or the end of days. Again, no holds barred contest, anything goes. Only way to win is via pinfall or submission during this match inside the ring, as it looks like Happy Corbin did not want to give the fans a reason to be happy, it seems. Which brings a smile to his face. Meanwhile, Madcap Moss is just trying to get some sort of offense in here. What's he looking for here? Oh, nope. He's going to bring him into the face of the fans. Instead, he throws Madcap Moss into the ring, but turns his back on his opponent, it seems. Not sure how wise this is. Oh, there's a shot, as I say. Madcap Moss right now rocking Happy Corbin, who is hanging on the apron by one hand. Got caught. Planted! What a choke slam from the apron. Thankfully, inside the ring, not on the hardest part of it.
Yeah, those rings are so unforgiving. Take my word for it. I have taken bumps in the ring before. Never really been a full-on wrestler within the confines of the squared circle, but I have taken a few bumps here and there. That is unforgiving.
How about a steel chair to the ribs? How unforgiving is that? The follow-up shot to the back.
That I have experienced a couple times, and yeah, that is not a joke.
There you go. There's no crickets being heard, just a man screaming as his spine is being warped at the hands of Happy Corbin in a steel chair. And meanwhile, Madcap Moss might be getting a shot he can't see. Oh, man. Back of the head, lower neck, exploiting the recent injury to that body part that Happy Corbin did that sent Madcap Moss away in an ambulance. Again, Happy Corbin is out here to make people suffer. That's what brings him happiness. That's what he does for his own selfish gain. And honestly, the only reason that Madcap Moss and him have been coexisting was for Happy Corbin to be the guy of the reign. Meanwhile, Madcap Moss dropped to Happy Corbin on the steel chair. That chair warped over Happy Corbin's head. And what is Madcap Moss looking for here? Maybe a neck breaker. Oh, nope. Happy Corbin fights off it, and takes him out deep 6. The cover, 1, 2. Unlucky. Kick out at 2. Such an emphatic move, JJ. Taking Madcap Moss 360 and playing him hard on his back and neck in the middle of the ring, nearly garnering a 3.
Yeah, Madcap Moss had that scouted for the drop toe hold, but Corbin able to recover with that deep 6. A lot of people try to take Corbin lightly. They need to remember that this man is a amazing athletic performer. Just go back and look at some of his matches from the King of the Ring when he became King Corbin.
Very true. Also, he was known as the Lone Wolf in RNXT, contending with the likes of Samoa Joe and Rhino. And he was also, I believe, the very first winner of the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal back at WrestleMania 30. And right now, Madcap Moss just looking to overcome this adversity that Happy Corbin is bestowing.
WrestleMania 32, and not the first, but he did win it.
Okay, gotcha.
Thank you to Meacham there for that little pop-in.
I appreciate the fat check. And meanwhile, Happy Corbin slides underneath the ring, goes around the ring post, looks for the follow clothesline. Madcap Moss ducks underneath. And meanwhile, oh no! Again, a victim of your own devices. Happy Corbin seeing stars right now, being rocked head first into the chair he set up in the very corner. Great resourcefulness by Madcap Moss. And my apologies. 30 was Cesaro. 31 was Big Show. But no more BS. Paul White. Watch. Yeah, 32 was Happy Corbin, the first NXT guy to really win the Andre Giant Memorial Battle Royal. A lot of those WrestleManias are kind of a blur to me, honestly. If I have to recall what the last great WrestleMania was, top to bottom, even with a blemish, I would say it definitely was this year's. Before that, 30 to a degree because of WrestleMania. Also, right now, looking at the past, thinking about the past, but also trying to look towards the future as we right now try to sell face in the present. It's Madcap Moss with a vicious shot to the back of Happy Corbin. There was some malice behind that. Oh, my. That was almost on the arm, I think. And again, wearing out that steel chair. Oh. Unleashing all that pent-up anger, frustration, and rage here tonight without a cage. And right now, Madcap Moss going to town and Happy Corbin in the corner. He can go as long as he wants to with this. There are no disqualifications, of course. The no-holds-barred match. DDT! Face first on the steel chair. Is that enough, though? Cover 2? No. Corbin gets the shoulder up.
See, and I think that's why the Scrap Iron made this match no holds barred, because we did not want this feud to end, this match to end with some kind of cheap disqualification victory. We all know what Corbin can do, and he would definitely try to get disqualified. So we took that advantage away from him, make him have to earn the victory over his former sidekick, Madcap Moss.
And right now, driving Madcap Moss to the outside of the ring with a couple of shoulder tackles, one that sent him over the top rope. Madcap Moss looks to follow up, running in, and oh, wow! He went for the leg and took him out while running. Happy Corbin taking the advantage here. And once again, putting this back into his favor, sending Madcap Moss into the timekeeper area over the barricade. Take a look at this as Madcap Moss came in full throttle and had the leg just taken out from underneath him. Bad landing.
We've learned over the years, Noah, if you want to take down a giant, you chop at the base. And that was Corbin being intelligent and trying to get Moss off of his feet.
And meanwhile, Happy Corbin is wearing out Madcap Moss over the announce table. And again, he wants to make sure that Madcap Moss doesn't come back. Never has a reason to smile again. Never will be in the ring with him again. Happy Corbin is looking to end him. That's a whole other reason why they're taking advantage of the stipulation. And the chair, oh my gosh! And Madcap Moss driven face first with a steel chair around his throat and neck into the announce table. And that honestly might be the final note Happy Corbin needs to bury this.
Corbin definitely trying to send a message to Madcap.
Here's the message. Here's the message Happy Corbin's sending. Keep me happy. Do not make me angry. That's what this is coming down to as he brings the steel steps now into the ring. Madcap Moss right now in a sense of urgency. Oh, no. We saw Madcap Moss try to do some with these steel steps on Friday night SmackDown. Meanwhile, Happy Corbin sent him up in the corner. Not sure what he's going for here besides maybe a hard Irish whip. Again, Madcap Moss is lucky to be breathing right now. Gut wrench. Over the shoulder. Oh, no. Oh, no. What on earth? Ooh, escapes out of the back. Big back elbow strike. And meanwhile, oh, look at Madcap Moss. Demonstrating his power, grabbing Happy Corbin. I think he sees what's in front of him. What on earth is this? Turns his body. Away throw into the steel ring steps. Madcap Moss looking to capitalize. Locks him in. Neck breaker. And now Madcap Moss working over the neck of Happy Corbin. And once again, the chair in hand. That was a resourceful move right there by Madcap Moss, driving Happy Corbin into his side and arm first. Uh-oh.
And he is fired up. He wants to give that receipt to Corbin.
Oh, in the worst way possible. You thought a trophy jamming a chair in your foot was bad? How about some solid steel ring steps? And I don't think no one's coming to Happy Corbin's. And oh my gosh! That's it. He's done. Cover. He has a broken larynx. Madcap Moss with a reason to smile tonight. Gets the win. And silences the laugh of Happy Corbin.
Holy hell, Noah. Holy hell.
A defining moment, as you alluded to, JJ. He wanted to do this on Friday, but it took tonight in a no-holds-barred stipulation for Madcap Moss to finally deliver the receipt he wanted to tonight. Madcap Moss victorious. And I think it's safe to say that this feud is over and that smile on Happy Corbin will not see the light of day. Take a look at this replay here. Watch the steel ring steps. Jam that chair as hard as possible into the throat of Happy Corbin. No smiling, no laughing. Heck, maybe no proper breathing for Happy Corbin tonight, as we got some medical personnel here in the ring immediately contending to Happy Corbin. As Madcap Moss takes it in tonight in victory, the smile restored on this bright up-and-comer, at least for now it seems. And Madcap Moss with every reason to have a grin on his face tonight. He got mad, and now he has a reason to be glad. Happy Corbin, though, well, I think it's safe to say he's just going to stay sad. Good grief. What a finish. What a statement.
To take a phrase from Hugh Morris, those steel stairs to the chair was no laughing matter.
And that's a fact. And right now, literally...
And we don't need Jeff to fact check that.
I think Madcap Moss is literally asking Happy Corbin, who's laughing now? Big victory, though, for Madcap Moss. Congratulations, Madcap Moss. Wins the night at Hell in a Cell.
Did we just see attempted murder?
Right.
I would say yes, to a degree.
Yes.
Good grief.
There was intent involved, yes.
With as much malice as possible.
That's right.
And we don't need malice to work
with great fury and furious anger.
I hope he has a good lawyer.
It's kind of hard to laugh when you have a crushed larynx.
No.
Yes, ask Ricky Steamboat. Ask Connor about those.
Oh, good grief.
Although I'm sure there was plenty of laughter going on during this Broken Skull sessions that they're promoting with JEFF, JARRETT.
Without question.
The chosen one.
Hey, it's that show that can't sell out a stadium.
Not too soon.
I mean, it's not too soon. It's official. That's why they moved to the
It's official. That's right. It's so official. Adam Pearce tweeted about it.
But we'll see who can hit the jackpot in Las Vegas and maybe cash in at the ultimate of championship opportunity as Money in the Bank is ahead. Saturday, July 2nd in Las Vegas.
So they'll be in Vegas that night. The following Saturday, UWW returns for their second show. So there you go.
There you go.
The WWE is in Vegas 4th of July weekend.
Fireworks galore are certainly in store.
As is International Fight Week, but, again, that's why they cancel the stadium out.
Exactly. Started off in our July with a bang, because shortly after that, we also have NXT's version of the Great American Bash,
which has been a staple of summer wrestling for, gosh, you go back to 1985.
Forever.
Started as a
Forever.
WCW property.
Yes, Mikey.
Sorry, Paul.
There is a hockey player on the Lightning, Andre Palat, but he spells his first name, Ondrej. If you go to NHL.com, they call him Andre the Giant.
Yes, they do. He actually got the game-winning goal for them today.
Really?
Yes.
Thank
goodness. It
goodness.
looks like we're going to the United States Championship now as Theory comes to the ring. A-Town down, baby.
Taking all the selfies possible.
Because why not?
Because he may not be walking out of Chicago with that championship.
Well, to go with your point, JJ, this match made officially by Adam Pearce as spoken by Vince McMahon. This has literally become Vince McMahon's second hand, his brightest rising star to date, endorsing him at WrestleMania even. But since Fury became the United States champion, I must say, it does make me wonder, will we see what's in store for him in that title in the future? Or will we get a different selfie from a hometown hero here tonight in Mustafa Ali?
Yeah, I'm not counting Mustafa Ali out. I think that ever since he returned, there's been that underground swell of support of him, very reminiscent of Zack Ryder back in the day.
Yes.
And Lil Soulja Mike, I am 100% with you. I said during the pre-show, I have a feeling this very well could be match of the night. Not that there has been a bad one so far, but I feel like this match is very underrated as far as some of the other matches on the card when you factor in the Judgment Day match, the triple threat for the women's title, and the Cell match coming later on tonight. This is going to be the match to watch here, in my personal opinion.
Oh, yeah.
It's also been a while since we've seen the United States Championship defended on any sort of premium live event, too. So it's nice.
Not as long as the Intercontinental.
Yeah, I know.
Austin Theory there with his Captain America inspired gear.
Why not? He is the U.S. champion.
Representing the red, white, and blue in Chi-Town tonight, too. Taking a selfie with the strap. Again, this egotistical, braggadocious nature of this bright, young, up-and-comer, former Evolve champion, Paul Heyman guy endorsed. We'll see if he rises to the occasion tonight.
Yes, I think Mary Poppins would consider Austin Theory I fucked it up. Never mind, forget it.
And guys, you mentioned how
I had it written down, but I fucked it up.
You mentioned how Ali is the hometown conquering hero here. The last time I can think of, we really saw a Chi-Town hometown boy walk into the arena with this much crowd support behind what he has been saying was Money in the Bank 11 years ago, and CM Punk walked out the champion. Now, will Ali take the U.S. title and put it in his refrigerator? That remains to be seen, but we very well could have a repeat of that here this evening, gentlemen.
Are they at Rosemont? Or Allstate, or whatever the hell they call it now?
I'm not sure. Stat Boy, do that during the match.
Yes, please.
And to go along your point, JJ, though, when it comes to hometown, we got to consider this. That's more of a statistical realization in the WWE. When it comes to hometown heroes and the championship picture, the record shows they usually do not come out on the winning side. I hope we'll see tonight if Mustafa Ali breaks that stat here tonight.
Yes, they are at Allstate.
Oh, there you go. See, a repeat of what JJ was talking about. It could come to fruition.
Well, the crowd right now is firmly behind Ali as the bell rings.
There we go.
And we'll see tonight what he brings forward against Theory. And right now, it sounds like that his family is also in attendance, too. And keep in mind, that played a factor last night in the Creed Brothers match against Pretty Deadly, too. I don't
And will
know if
they
they're in front
repeat
row,
that
though.
moment?
What a moment, by the way. 100%. Proud of those boys. Meanwhile, Mustafa Ali, nice escape out of the corner. Tries to break the wrist slow. Counter out of it. Oh, delivers a nice shot to Fury. Deep arm drag follow-up. Release, and Fury, sense of urgency, immediately gets to the outside of the ring and slows down the momentum of Ali. Again, Mustafa Ali, it's been a while we've seen him in this capacity. The last time I remember seeing him here, he was booed out of the building right here in Ohio at Fastlane 2019. Continental tie-up. And that was for the WWE Championship, might I add. Currently held at that time by the new Daniel Bryan. At least that's the most memorable match I remember from Ali's last premium live event going. Meanwhile, Fury right now asserting his dominance and ego, saying that he is the stronger of the two, and that very well might be true. Ali off the ropes, though. Nice Tiara's takeover, though. And a deep arm drag follow-up again. Follow-up with a second. And right now, Fury doesn't know which way up from down, but finds his way to the outside of the ring to slow things down for now.
And to your point about being booed out of the building, it's amazing what a little bit of time off can do for you, Noah. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. And with everything that Ali was putting out there on social media in his time away from the company, and the way that the majority of the WWE universe feels about their product right now, there was no way he wasn't going to come back and be a incredibly over babyface, and this could be his moment right here tonight.
It also could be his very first championship. Let's think about that. Ali has not won a championship in WWE, except for the Cruiserweight Championship back under our former 205 Live. But as far as the main roster goes, he has yet to hold championship gold. Look at this crossbody out of the heavens. Oh, man. Good payoff right now for Mustafa Ali, but he needs to bring the champion back inside the ring as Fury, once again, sense of urgency. Oh, shoulder first. Pop-up, driven into the ring post. Why did he not have a Cruiserweight champion? I thought he won the Cruiserweight Championship. Wow. Man, I thought he was a Cruiserweight champion. I guess he and Cedric always were the heart and soul, but Cedric was just the better one to hold the gold. For some reason, I thought he won the title at one point. But then again, when you bury what 205 Live once was, Triple H was trying to resurrect, everything seems like a blur. So yeah, Fury has yet to win any sort of championship in the, Ali.
Botch.
Yet to bury any sort of championship in WWE. Hey, wouldn't it be a wrestling film without a botch, am I right?
Hey, even Jim Ross, Michael Cole, all the greats have botched at one point or another.
There's never been a commentator, good Lord Almighty, driven all the way down face first to the floor. Ali planted with nothing but gravity as the tag team partner. Look at this. Oh, man. Again, Fury a step ahead right now, taking advantage. And again, there's never been a flawless, non-blemish call for any person in the history of this industry. Meanwhile, right now, Fury capitalizing after dropping Ali face first from something as high as the Chicago skyline. Right now, grabs him in the crossbody position, looking for the faraway throw. Champion firmly in control. And right now goes in the cover, hooks the leg, and a kick out at 2. And right now locks him in. Again, now we see Fury slowing down the pace, JJ.
The Theory definitely trying to assert his dominance here on Ali.
And right now we see Ali feeding off the chance of the crowd, trying to fight out of this hold. Ali and Fury. And Fury, stomped to the midsection. So far, Fury right now, he, in his first championship affair in WWE, he's holding himself very well here. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this counter. Roll up. Shoulders down. Kick out at 2 by Ali. Nearly stole the championship. Oh! What a roundhouse. Rocked Fury with that. And right now, we have Ali here, finding out from underneath. Look at this. Bam! Nice heel kick, literally rolling with Fury with that. Catching him on the rebound. Full 360. And right now, Ali out of the corner. Fury ducks leaves the clothesline. Ali off the ropes. And Ali falls in with a nice strike. And once again, Ali in control. And Fury sends Ali into the corner. Fury, nope, he's turnbuckle. Nice kick by Ali. Ali looking to take advantage. Comes in through the ropes, looks for the neck breaker roll through.
Yeah, it was a gorgeous move by Ali there. You can see that he's trying to get all the will, all the power that this crowd is giving him to muster something up and take the offense here to Theory.
Meanwhile, Fury trying to take advantage and deny the crowd the homecoming moment. But Ali and Fury up in the corner. Right now, Ali might be looking for a round of heel. Fury pushes him off, but Ali lands on his feet. Might treat something there. Oh, catches him out of midair. I'm not sure exactly where that kick caught him, whether it was his knee to knee. Cover, though, looking for the 3, and Fury gets the shoulder up. I'm not sure if Fury exactly was able to counter all of that offensive maneuver. As we look at the replay here, you saw that Ali landed gingerly, and Fury out of the corner second rope. Looks like he hit a knee inside of his knee. Got Toho in the second rope. Not sure who got the worst of that blunt moment. Meanwhile, we got to watch and see how that comes into play here as this match keeps going. Meanwhile, oh! Nice. Cover, this might be it. The champ nearly retains off what looked like a pop-up roll-through. Immediately goes for another cover, wearing down the challenger. And a third, and still only yields a 2 count. Meanwhile, Ali with a crucifix counter gets a 2 count as well. Great resourcefulness. Oh, back elbow strike. Follow-up clothesline. And both men are finally down for the moment. Took all the energy out of both those men. Look at this move, JJ. What do you call this?
I don't know. It's a thing of beauty, though. Both men down, as you stated. Got to try and see which one will get to their feet first, as that will give them the clear advantage.
And my colleague off screen, Paul Me, called that a second row Spanish fly, and I think that's fair to say, despite the fact it wasn't from a standing position, it was more from a seated position for both men. And meanwhile, Fury might be looking for the A-Town down. Ali, sense of urgency, grabs the ropes in the corner. Can Fury... Oh, Ali was able to get out and looks for beautiful tornado DDT.
But can Ali capitalize?
Oh, he's got to try, but again, watch him gingerly walk on that leg. He definitely is feeling that moment from that earlier escape. Meanwhile, Ali to the top rope, going for broke. Oh! And Fury takes out the base from underneath him. And once again, looking to spoil the homecoming moment. And it looks like we're going to get a town down. No, wait a minute. Look at this. Ali counter picks the ankle. Might be looking for, modify STF in the middle of the ring.
And Theory looks like he's fading here, like he might be about ready to tap.
Will he tap in for Chicago? Will we have a Chi-Town moment?
Or will he get to the rope? It is within reach. He's just got to get over to it.
He's scratching. He's clawing. He makes it, JD. The hold has to be broken. Oof.
But what damage did Ali do to Theory, and can he capitalize on it from this point on?
He also needs to be aware that the chant right now is Rollins to the outside. As we know, the title cannot change hands via countout or on the outside of the ring or via disqualification. And Ali right now, he definitely is surprised by that. He can't believe it. And again, look at him walk gingerly on that left leg. He's not getting a full base as Fury hangs him up high and dry on the top rope. And meanwhile, Ali, catches Fury in between the second ropes with a nice kick. Follow up. Looking for, caught. Oh, what a tilt-a-whirl DDT in between the ropes.
Definitely
nice
spiked Theory.
On the fly by Ali.
Spiked
You're
him
talking
there.
about capitalizing, JJ. Ali's going to the top rope. The crowd is feeling it. Can he hit it? No! Fury rolls inside and misses. The 450 splash execution. And look at that face on the champ right now. Chop block!
Yeah, Ali was telegraphing that knee too much. Theory had the opportunity to take advantage of it, and he did.
And right now, he might be looking to exploit that leg. Might be looking for a submission. Ooh, got him up on the shoulders. Looking for A-Town down! And Chi-Town will go home tonight with a frown as Ali falls short against Fury. Fury retains.
That was a hell of a match, though. I think both men impressed just as I expected that they would. Hell of a match. Maybe not match of the night as I originally had pegged them for, but still, they definitely delivered in what was an underrated match going in.
And meanwhile, Fury captures another moment for his social media timelines and for Vince McMahon on his phone through a victorious selfie. Let's take a look at the replays here. Ali going for broke with the 450 splash, but Fury with the awareness to roll inside. So that way, Ali meets nothing but canvas, then follows up, taking him out at the leg and hoists him up for the finisher. The A-Town down inside Chi-Town. Leaves Ali down for a 3 and leaves the place with a frown. And again, still, your United States champion, Theory. And I'm sure Vince McMahon will be very pleased.
Oh, without question. And all that's left, Noah, is the ominous Hell in a Cell match.
Yeah. But right now, it's a tough night for Ali as Fury takes it all in. And again, he did it himself. He used resourcefulness, awareness, and got the win. Can't argue that. That's why he's the champ, at least tonight. Oh, boy. Well.
And just a reminder to everybody, tickets go on sale this Friday for the WWE.
Coming to your town.
12
Somewhere
new events.
down near you. 12 brand new events starting on sale this Friday, too. Everything from Greensville, North Charleston, Fayetteville, and Cleveland. You name it, they're going to be coming at some point. Raleigh, Salisbury, Atlantic City, Washington, D.C., and even Detroit, Michigan, among so many others.
As well as Britsburg. They will be there coming soon.
Well, I'll tell you this much. You won't find a DMD at that arena, guaranteed.
No. You may find the EST, though.
That's true. But I guess fans will just have to wait and see.
The only way you find the DMD at the show in Pittsburgh is if a friend of hers on the roster gets a tooth broken.
Hey-o.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Probably a different dentist for that company. Based on the insurance, just saying. Oh, well, as we still wonder whether or not Fury and Cena will become a fame for the United States Championship, we have to keep moving forward as, again, Hell in a Cell awaits. There's been a lot of demons and sins unleashed tonight, but we're going to see who ultimately wins here in this all-out steel cage graded fight. As we still have more advertisers here as we take a brief break. Again, thank you to all who's been tuning in to this fun little watch along. We hope that you've been engaged and had a lot of fun tonight too. And definitely, it's not going to let up considering what else is happening in professional wrestling this month too. Stay tuned for a whole lot more of this. And again, support the Jeff Meacham Network. Like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Provide your own insights, your own comments and thoughts. Super chats are encouraged too. Come and join the social community as well. As we look now ahead at the Premium Live event schedule, the biggest events to come up include but not limited to Clash of the Castle, SummerSlam, and of course, WrestleMania in SoFi Stadium in California.
It's going to be like the next major thing I start getting the itch for after tomorrow, I'll tell you what.
I don't blame you for that. But also, as we said, fireworks are sure to ignite in what is simply for a WWE superstar the biggest opportunity in their life. Championship glory and everything else in between. Nothing but a few rungs away, putting yourself in the books of history. Who this year will be worthy, man and woman, to claim Money in the Bank?
Money.
Exclusively on the cock.
That's right.
Of course, that's where everything is, WWE.
You can find our coverage on the cock. Doom, doom, doom.
I'm surprised they don't have an interlude like that.
They should.
Live Saturday, July 2nd, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific from Las Vegas, Nevada, from the MGM Grand. Money in the Bank.
That's it.
But up next, as we're not done tonight, gentlemen,
Nay.
we finally will witness two men enter the confines of the Devil's Playground. Abandon all hope, ye who enter through this gate, as the only thing to be showcased here is nothing but vengeance and hate, as we watch this ominous structure descend upon us. It's time for the main event.
It's time for the red crate of hate.
Now, if they use the supplemental Bret Hart music for it, then I'll call it Hell in a Cell.
That'll be the day.
If you know what I'm talking about, you belong in the room. Very good.
There you go. Anyway, as we look ahead of what is to come, let's look back at what started this all in the first place. It was the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, who came home for the first time ever after what he has done on the independent scene under this identity that got the better of the Architect on the stage of the Immortals, WrestleMania. Since then, Seth Rollins thought that he got the better of me because he had the surprise factor. So what did? They revisited this at WrestleMania Backlash. And at the end, while the Architect was aware of most of Cody's plan, Cody got the better of him, literally using his own game. Since then, Seth Rollins will not stand by that Cody Rhodes honestly has taken his spotlight. So we're going to finally settle this once for all, hopefully tonight, in the one place that can truly end this thing. And that is Hell in a Cell, as the fans no longer sing along with the maniacal Monday Night Messiahs and his conducting. They chant proudly for the American Nightmare and the kingdom that he slowly is rising. We've seen the jaw-jacking, we've seen the physical affairs, and there is nothing before us now but 4 walls of steel. All the vengeance, all the hatred, all the anger, everything else. What is going to be unleashed tonight inside this structure? What does either man have to risk, but ultimately have to gain tonight inside Hell in a Cell, simply known to me as the Red Crate of Hates?
Copyright Jeff Meacham Network and Noah Foster.
Simple as that. But also, we got to consider this, gentlemen. It was known earlier today when Cody Rhodes was out, of course, preparing for this match. He is not coming in here 100%, despite what maybe smart logic and doctors might honestly say. He still is going to compete tonight. Will we see Seth Rollins exploit that tonight?
Gotta love John's enthusiasm there, Jay.
Again, right now, JJ is just thinking, because again, in a sense, it feels like you saved Cody as the stronger competitor, right? You feel like he can be the guy, the standard bearer of Monday Night Raw going forward, currently undefeated since coming back to WWE for the first time ever as the American Nightmare. And then you have Seth Rollins, who is out to prove a point. And can you honestly see Seth freaking Rollins go 0-3 against a single adversary in the likes of Cody?
No, I definitely don't see that happening. I told Jeff pre-show when I made my official prediction, I think what we also have to look at this match with is the potential pec tear that Cody has and how severe is it at this point in time. You know, I didn't expect him to go 3-0 in this match against Rollins anyways, but what will that play into the match, if anything?
As we got
Holy
Seth
crap.
Are you kidding me?
Okay, now I'm mad. Now I'm mad.
You son of a... Oh, my freaking God.
You know,
I don't know why you guys are so pissed. I think this is hysterical.
You don't see what Seth is doing.
Oh, he does. He does.
Is Seth not dancing wearing polka dots a la Dusty Rhodes?
Yeah.
Then I
He
see
is
what the fuck he's
exactly
doing, Mikey.
that.
I'm
That's
telling
why
Dory.
it's so freaking hilarious.
Again, if you're talking to somebody off screen, please.
Mind
Yeah.
games aplenty here with the architect. He is trying to get inside of Cody's brain. This is sheer genius on the part of Seth Rollins, and I commend him.
I
This
hope
is freaking hilarious.
I hope Cody reaches into his chest and pulls Seth's peck right out of his freaking body.
What the
As the-
only thing that would have made this worse is, or excuse me, better, botch, is if he had
Botch.
come out as Stardust.
Oh, that would have been tremendous. I actually would have liked that more.
Don't be surprised, though, if Seth freaking Rollins channels Stardust in this match tonight or something dashing or even brings forward smoke and mirrors. This isn't the first time he's used a psychological warfare against his opponent. Remember, back at Royal Rumble, he brought back the Shield identity against Roman Reigns as Cody chants "Reign out" of Chicago, waiting for the American Nightmare to arrive with a whole higher level of anger tonight. As the lights go out and the simple phrase is said, wrestling has more than one royal family. And out from the smoke comes forth the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. What? There he is. A rousing reception for the American Nightmare tonight in Chicago. The son of a plumber, the prodigal son, as Corey Graves put it back at WrestleMania, since he's returned home, has had nothing but just constant momentum moving forward. Again, Cody Rhodes asked for this. Seth Rollins accepted it.
I can hear somebody's commentary.
This is going to be something interesting, to say the least. And it makes me wonder, JJ, will they contain all their rage inside this cage? We all know how far Cody Rhodes will certainly take himself to deliver a statement. I'm kind of worried.
Well, I think they will contain everything inside of the cell. You have to remember how hard it is to get out of said chamber. And granted, there have been times in the past where superstars have gotten onto the top of the cell, but I think it's going to take a lot for them to get there. And again, Cody's pec tear is going to be a factor in this. The question is, how much of a factor is it going to play? You don't want to risk even more severe injury by trying to break the cell down, so to speak, in order to get to the exterior and the top of said cage.
Cody Rhodes being aware now of what Seth Rollins is literally wearing, as the crowd is heavily behind Cody Rhodes, it seems, after quite an ovation upon his entrance. And this, again, is what has driven Seth Rollins batty to a degree. At this point, Seth feels like right now that Cody is outshining him. He's looking to finally send a statement and humble the American Nightmare tonight.
And no, you saw Cody look at Seth, look at the polka dots, nod like, all right, okay, we'll see. And let me just say this. I'm jealous of you guys. I can't say I'm if I really want to because it's my show. But at the end of the day, you guys are calling Cody Rhodes' pay-per-view main event return. Have fun, man.
Well, thank you very much, Jeff. You know,
Appreciate that.
as I said last night, it's an honor and a privilege to be in this spot next to Noah Foster on the Jeff Meacham Network, and to think that much as you guys discussed how you got to call a WrestleMania main event earlier this year, I am calling for my first official WWE PLE a Hell in a Cell match. Noah, this is going to be just all kinds of awesome. Let's get going. Let's ring the bell and get this going already.
Bell will be ringing shortly.
Before they ring the bell, look at his chest. Look at that is torn for. Look at that.
Oh
Holy
my God!
and Seth just laughing it up.
That is terrifying. Again, JJ, you literally talked about how dangerous this might be. That is the ultimate form of a torn muscle as the bell rings. And again, I am worried right now for Cody Rhodes' well-being.
It just goes to show the heart and the determination of the American Nightmare here. He has put so much on the line in this feud that he refuses to disappoint the memory of his father. He refuses to disappoint his brother. He refuses to disappoint his own self, and he refuses to disappoint the WWE fans by not getting in there and delivering on the hype that this match has promised over the weeks and months.
And of course, this is our main event. So without Cody Rhodes, you would not have a main event here tonight as he goes for the jabs, already channeling a bit of that Rhodes. Oh, but looking for a stomp. Seth Rollins is, and an up kick by Cody. And right now, going back to the jab, the jab, the jab. Might be looking for a little bit of Dustin Rhodes right here, or maybe a disaster kick. Drops Seth Rollins. Cody caught it. But right now, Seth Rollins looking to capitalize. Cody out of the back door, lands on his feet. Looks for an disaster kick. Cody Cutter! Oh, but again, the impact on the pec.
Yeah, you can see him grabbing his pectoral region in his chest. He is feeling the pain.
The biggest fear here, JJ, a torn pectoral muscle could put him out longer than WWE preserving Roman Reigns for events.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it pre-show. It could be as quick of a turnaround as 3 to 4 months. You remember John Cena and his surprise return at the Royal Rumble?
Yes,
it could be as long-term as a year. And what would that do to what they've been trying to build with Cody? You know, we've got to pray that this is going to be a quick injury, a quick recovery, that he can be back in 3 to 4 months, back in time for, say, Survivor Series. But you never know. And what further damage could this match do to the already damaged pectoral?
And I don't think a kendo stick to that side of the torn pectoral area helps in any way unless you're trying to break out of a figure 4 leg lock. For me, the strength for Cody is to keep this match tame. He has to keep his emotions in check. He has to stay in close proximity of Seth freaking Rollins and not go for any high-risk offense here. But right now, Seth is totally exploiting the injuries of Cody. Oh, man, that was to the side of the head and throat. Other side of that neck tattoo. Drives the kendo stick again and brings Cody down hard. Every impact that Cody endures on that ring is further exaggerating that torn pectoral. Oh, no!
Let me just point out really quickly, Noah, look at how cautiously Seth is using that kendo stick. I discussed this pre-show that Seth is the perfect person for Cody to have this match with, considering his injury. He's not in there against a guy like Omos, a guy like Goldberg, a guy like Brock Lesnar, who could do even further serious damage to that injury. He is in there with the architect. He's in there with the Monday Night Messiah, a man who can take care of him through this match. And you can see Seth doing that with those kendo sticks.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, my! Cody driven side first into the cell.
And you see the referee checking on him there.
It's one of those things where, again, you look at both parties. Neither person is out to injure. One is out for the victory. And Seth Rollins is calculatedly exploiting that torn pectoral area. Oh, drop kick! In between the ropes, driving Cody into the cell again, and a follow-up on the outside. Seth freaking Rollins firmly in control. Cody in a world of hurt.
Yeah, you can see, I mean, Cody is essentially wearing a huge bullseye on his chest. So Seth would be crazy to not target it. But again, you can see how much care Seth is using and taking, you know, the care that he's taking of Cody throughout this match to make sure that he doesn't get injured further as he plants his face into the side of the cell grating his forehead across it.
And also part of that pec too, to a degree, JJ, the whole upper torso, to say the least. The only thing Seth hasn't done at this point is busted the American Nightmare open.
And that is coming, to be sure, the way that he was trying to rake that forehead across the side of the cell there.
Oh, and Cody, though, with a receipt right now, following up, finally, it seems a little bit of offense. And you think about the influence that Dusty Rhodes has had on Tyler Black back in FCW, back when Seth Rollins became one of the inaugural NXT champions in its early stages. There's a lot of personal history and pent-up animosity among both of these men for a number of reasons, to say the least. And it does have a sense of a family feud, too. When you think about Triple H and Dustin and Dusty Rhodes and their relationship to a degree as well. Oh, and how much respect each one had for one another.
Without question. And I agree with Brendan in the chat room here. This is hard to watch with that injury being so prominent on Cody. Like this is difficult, but you know what? It's our job, damn it, and we got to get through this.
And one way or another, you and I are going to do that. As right now, Cody Rhodes, again, just trying to freaking move, it seems. Every step has to be just absolutely excruciating. As right now, Seth Rollins is on the outside of the ring.
You could see him trying to get the blood flow back to the arm there, and the steel chairs to the side of Cody.
Oh, my! As you alluded to, JJ, and you hear Cody screaming in agony. Again, Cody right now, this is not hot times. This is an absolute devastating affair on the well-being of the American Nightmare. It's one of those things where I talk about pride before the fall, pride before the freaking call-off for an indefinite long haul if he's not careful.
Yeah, but I think this is part of Cody's master plan, if you will. You know, we all give Seth credit for being the architect, but I think this is part of Cody's master plan. As I alluded to, I never expected for Cody to go 3-0 here, but knowing the fact that he's going to have to take some time off to get surgery for that injury to heal, he's got to put Seth over like Rover so that while he is gone, Seth is a made man, and that is what Cody is looking to do here tonight.
You want to talk about made man? How about a maniacal man literally wearing the robe of Cody Rhodes and exhibiting a polka-dotted weight belt, looking to lash Cody? Oh, man. Again, insult to injury. Definition demonstrated by the maniacal messiah of Monday nights, the architect Seth Rollins here, making sure that this is definitely the definition of a hard time for the son of a plumber looking for a receipt for those two previous defeats at the hands of Cody Rhodes. Oh, man. And right now, Cody's still, oh, no, please, no. Oh, God! Please, that's got to be it, too. Oh, man, how the hell did Cody kick out of that? How much searing pain right now is Cody feeling after that weight belt to the torn pectoral area? Like you said, JJ, this is definitely hard to watch, let alone listen to.
Yeah, without doubt, you know, Cody is the consummate professional, and he is showing that here tonight. All those AEW fans that began to turn on him towards the end of this run there, you know, this is his way of giving a big FU to all of them, I think.
Well, again, both men are out here to prove a point. Seth Rollins is out to prove that he still is the absolute best in Monday Night Raw, better than all the rest, and superior to Cody Rhodes. And Cody is out to prove that, damn it, I can still do this anywhere I wish to. But it's added motivation why he's back in the WWE. Oh, my gosh, just literally further exploiting that area of Cody's body with his boot, compressing it.
Yeah, you got to figure it's already having breathing issues with the torn pec, and the boot right there on that injury just got to make things even harder.
And also the fact we're in Chi-Town, JJ, a massive market for all things wrestling, particularly AEW. You just heard what part of that crowd said. Thank you, Rollins. So some of that animosity towards Cody you were talking about is still very much alive. And right now, Rollins going to the eyes, rearranging the focus of Cody, literally bringing a table into play in the middle of the ring. Someone may be about to eat wood here pretty soon. And meanwhile, oh man, another chop. And again, Cody grasping at that area, trying to protect it, it seems, to no avail. And meanwhile, Seth up on the second row, up on the top rope. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Making superplex, maybe through the table. Cody trying to fight back. And does. And got Seth up now in position. How the hell is Cody doing this? Oh, Seth escapes out of the back. Rolling shot. And looking for, clubbing follow-up to the back of the neck. And right now, Cody in a very prone, vulnerable state on the table. Seth looking to go for broke on the top rope. Feeling froggy. And a Guerrero! Oh my gosh!
Crash and burn from Seth Rollins there.
He's nothing but wood, steel, and canvas as Cody rolls off the table at the last possible second.
And can Cody capitalize on that folly by the architect?
Take a look at this. Good grief. Impact, to say the least. The table broken to pieces by Seth Rollins' body. And right now, Cody with the weight belt in hand. Yes, folks, you are looking at that right. That is not a photo edit. That is Cody Rhodes' torn pectoral muscle state. Thank you for that, sound realman producer. And what in the earth is Cody looking for here? Wait a minute. Well, it wouldn't be a Rhodes without a little cowbell.
Okay, where's Christopher Walken when we need him? I think we need a little bit more cowbell.
Innovations of the bull rope match here, JJ. We've seen it countless times before, including at the Great American Bash. And what on earth is Cody trying to do? Is he trying to turn this into a bull rope match? He's locking it literally around his wrist, one end of it.
Bull rope in a cell. This is a new one for me, Noah. I don't know about you.
Yeah, this is a first for me. And Seth's like, what the hell? You kidding me? He's challenging Seth Rollins to put it on. Look, we talked about psychological warfare. Cody Rhodes is wanting to take this to another level. Talk about attacking the Rhodes family, the Rhodes legacy. How about a Rhodes staple? We have just turned Hell in the Cell into a bull rope challenge with a cowbell in the middle.
And Seth looks like he's willing to play these games. This is going to be an interesting twist to the matchup.
Challenge accepted as both men now are literally tied. Oh, goes in for the clothesline. Bent over backwards. Cody Rhodes taking advantage with the rope. Oh, wow. Flips him inside out. Oh, man. And look at the damage to Seth's arm. And meanwhile, Cody's got the bell in hand. Oh, a kick again to that torn pectoral and the midsection. Seth with the bell in hand. It's a kick. Super kick drops Seth Rollins before he could deliver that cowbell to Cody's head. Someone's about to be ringing. Oh, hello. That might be it. KO via cowbell cover too. No.
I think I hear Anita Ward in the background singing, "Won't You Ring My Bell?"
Oh, man. I was thinking, don't fear the Reaper. Good grief. Either way, not enough here tonight to put down Seth Rollins as that bell met its target. Came that close to finishing this thing. This takes this match to a whole nother level. And they're still strapped on each end of that bull rope as Cody brings Seth to the outside. Oh, kick to the midsection by Seth. And what he's looking for here. Oh, sending Cody face first into the apron. And right now, Seth right now, I think I see what he's going for here. On the other side of the ring post in the corner, looking to pull Cody in. Oh, no! Shoulder first, and again! Working both sides of the body here, JJ. Now Seth Rollins is bringing Cody's good shoulder and good pec into the ring post.
Well,
As
again,
he
we
takes-
were talking earlier about the professionals that they are. It just goes to show that he's trying to not further damage the already torn pec, but you got to figure if too much damage is done to the healthy one, how much more will Cody be able to stand?
Well, again, also you figure about, exploiting an injury. That's definitely what Seth Rollins has been doing, but he figured, okay, if I can't exploit that enough, I can wear down what is good on Cody. As another table comes into play, and we'll see if lightning strikes twice. Again, last time Seth Rollins tried to use a table, he ended up eating it off a frog splash of his own design. Cody Rhodes back, worse for wear here too. Definitely
Kevin
has
brings
been
up an
work.
interesting point in the chat room. If it gets too much worse for Cody, does Brandy come down and throw the towel in for him?
I don't think that Cody would ever forgive her for doing that. And clearly you know that Brandy and Cody had to talk before this. But come on, Cody Rhodes is that type of wrestler that will go out in a blaze of glory on his own merit, whether everybody in the world disagrees with him. As Seth Rollins looks for a buckle bomb in the corner through the table. Oh, boy, and Cody fights out of it. Oh, and Seth nearly ran to the table. Caught by Cody looking for that. Crossroads! Crossroads! He get it! Exaggerating pain still! Cover hooks the leg! Two's enough here! No! Crossroads out of nowhere, JJ, for the nearest fall so far this match for Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he had him there. I thought it was going to be over for sure. Whether I wanted Cody to take it or not, I thought that was going to be the final moment for the match here. It would have made perfect sense.
And again,
Cody looks like he's trying to set Seth up for something here, but the pec muscle is just hurting him way too much. He can't get a good grip.
Is it me, or does that pec look even more bruised than before?
Oh, without a doubt. You look at all the pain and punishment that Seth Rollins has put him through.
Good
There's no
Lord.
way it's not going to look bad.
Oh, and he just might have tried to hyperextended it there, trying to lift Seth Rollins up right now, who is dead weight. But again, Cody Rhodes, he does not know his own limits. And that's a dangerous frame grabbing Seth Rollins for the table. No, wait a minute, Seth Rollins kind of. Oh! Arm ringer on the torn pec and a super kick follow-up. And right now, Cody's down. Seth Rollins grabbing him by the waist, lifting him up. Uh-oh. And right now, he might be looking to set him. Cody Rhodes, buckle bomb through the table in the corner.
This has got to be it.
The cover hooks the leg. There's no rope breakdown. No.
How in the hell did Cody kick out of that buckle bomb?
On the injured right arm, I have to add. He lifted the injured right arm to break the fall. Take a look at this. Planted through that table, exploding out of the corner. Immediate follow-up for the pinfall, and somehow, much to the shock of the audience, Cody survives.
Both men down. Who's going to get to their feet first? And can Seth capitalize on the anguish, the further pain that Cody must be in after that buckle bomb?
And you can say what you will, anti-AEW fans and Cody haters. You have to respect the heart and effort being exhibited here by the American Nightmare. Oh, my Lord. It's not just the back. His whole body has been warped and wrecked tonight.
Yeah, you see that angle they show of his back there as they try to get back up.
I don't think Cody can without, some help using the ropes, maybe for some leverage. Seth Rollins right now thinking his next move, but I wonder if he's taking too long here. Good grief. And right now, yeah, I agree. Seth barely the worst for wear physically, it appears, but he still has been rocked. Don't forget, he got rocked in the head by a cowbell and also went through a table on his own merit earlier on. What else could this maniacal Messiah be looking for underneath the ring, as Cody's just looking for breath? Got toolbox, I got wrench saws, and everything else between. What? Oh, no. How about this defining symbol between the Rhodes and Hunter Hearst Helmsley, the equalizer coming into play, the sledgehammer. Remember, it was Cody who literally took a sledgehammer to that very throne that not only Triple H built, Seth Rollins restructured in his own way, and that very tool might be the end of things here tonight. Coming in, oh, Cody, thankfully aware, kicks it out of Seth Rollins' hands. Gets to the midsection, though. Seth Rollins, though, might be looking for game over. Going for the pedigree. No, Cody Rhodes counter. Hooks him up. Can he get him? Pedigree! Pedigree by Cody Rhodes! The cover! The statement is over! 2-0!
What a message that would have been after destroying the throne of Triple H on AEW television, to then put away the authority hand-picked champion with the pedigree.
He had 2 7/8 on that fall. I thought that was it.
Holy hell, Noah.
That's putting it politely. Literally, because we're inside hell in a cell, and these two are literally going to hell, and there's no escape until somebody is up in victory. Meanwhile, Cody Rhodes right now, I think he sees what Seth Rollins brought in, or right now he's just trying to gather his breathing. A little bit of both. Yep, there it is. Okay, I don't know if this is too far or a mistake at this point. The very symbol that started it all in the first place at AEW, asserting his kingdom being built, breaking an already pre-existing throne, and right now Seth Rollins' sense of urgency, literally trying to run away from the American Nightmare, sledgehammer in hand. Seth going back into the ring, looking to get him. Curb stop! Curb stop! He lured him in! That's gotta be it! Seth crawling into the cover! 1, 2, no! What the hell, JJ?
I'm baffled, Noah. I apologize for my silence during some of this. I am in shock and awe and just beyond dumbfounded that this match is still going. People in the chat room prior to this said that there was no way this was going 30 minutes. Newsflash, it's going 30 minutes.
Wish someone had a stopwatch for this.
We are 2 minutes away from the official scheduled end time of WWE's Hell in a Cell. The main event, 2 amazing athletic competitors, one walking in injured, and this match is still going.
And I can't believe what we're watching here with the condition of Cody. Second curb stomp, misses it. Cody looks to hook him up for crossroads. Seth Rollins countered. Oh my God, a crossroads by Seth! Holds on, throws through. Cody, oh boy, that woke someone up. Crossroads by Cody. Crossroads for crossroads. Both men down. Neither man right now even moving.
Can
Good
Cody
grief.
get to cover Seth? He is so worse for wear.
Both men worse for wear after this, JJ. A crossroads for a crossroads. And both men right now are not even moving practically.
Cody struggling to get to a knee on my feed. I think I'm ahead of you just a smidge, Noah. He's struggling to get to a knee, crawling on his arms.
And both men right now literally crawling, as you said. Again, this has been an absolutely incredibly crazy affair as both men look for the equalizer. Cody Rhodes first to get it, back up on his feet. Oh, man, the pain, though, must be excruciating as you see the X. Oh, again, Seth looking for the sledgehammer. Cody looks to capitalize. Crossroads again! Following up, can he hit it? Second crossroads! Might be looking for the trifecta. Can Seth counter? Is this? Oh, wait a second. What is Cody thinking here? He's got Seth dead to rights. What do you have to prove, man? Get the win. Get out of there for the sake of your health. Don't really. Oh, boy. I don't think it's going to work. Oh, man! Sledgehammer in between the eyes of the architect. This game is over. Cody Rhodes survives Hell in a Cell with a torn pectoral muscle.
Holy crap. I have never been happier to be wrong at a match outcome, I think, in my life, Noah. The fact that Cody was able to go the distance, vanquish his opponent, clear and decisively. Yeah, he used a sledgehammer, but this is hell in a cell. You knew that it wasn't going to be straight up technicality. You knew that there had to be some barbaric natures in inside the confines of this structure. Hats off to Cody Rhodes for delivering this match, for going 30 plus minutes, for being able to take all the punishment that the architect threw his way, and at the end of it all, being able to stand tall and have his arm raised in victory.
And for the third time, JJ, for the third time in a row, Seth freaking Rollins falls short against the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. But tonight was different for a number of reasons. Again, Cody Rhodes' theme defines what he stands for. I built my kingdom. He tore down Triple H's throne at May 25th, 2019. And tonight, the crown prince of Triple H's NXT fell short against that very equalizer to close this book. What a way to win a match for the ages.
Yeah, I'm going to
Less
take
than
a
100%,
quote.
might I add.
I'm going to take a quote from one of the WrestleMania Goes Hollywood videos that they did back from WrestleMania 21. Cody Rhodes just walked into Chicago, Illinois, said, "My name is the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, and tonight we unleash hell."
And tonight they did just that. And it is Seth freaking Rollins that is buried once again in his nightmares as Cody Rhodes' dream stays alive. But Jesus, man, get some ice and some work done on that pectoral muscle tonight.
Cody Rhodes, we wish you the best in surgery, more than likely tomorrow or Tuesday at the latest, and a speedy recovery back to the 20 by 20 squared circle of the World Wrestling Entertainment.
So wait, is he injured?
And
did he wrestle this match injured?
As James comes in unaware. Once again, this concludes another Jeff Meacham Network live reaction watch along 2. As we move on to the next part, for this, I say thank you for tuning in to Hell in a Cell. For JJ, I am Noah Foster. We will see you next time for our WWE Premium Live event as we move forward for Continue at Series 9 the Jeff Meacham Network. Again, the American Nightmare stands triumphant tonight.
Dude.
Apparently, you didn't read the article that I posted in the group chat, James. He suffered a torn pectoral over the weekend.
Holy.
They kept him out of the Saturday night main event house show that they did last night.
Jesus.
And
Lord
he went
Almighty.
ahead to wrestle tonight, went 30 plus minutes with a torn pectoral muscle. And holy crap.
Wow.
Really quickly before we get moving through the comments here.
Holy hell.
My dad's popped into the chat room saying hello from Bali. He is out there for the summer for the next couple months.
Hey.
Welcome. It's early morning for him over there as it's late night over here for us. So welcome
Jerry,
to the chat room, Dad.
Yeah. Enjoy Bali, and I'm sorry if Tampa loses, except for that Corey Perry's with them. But I'm sorry if they lose. Anyway, stupid Corey Perry. Anyway, let's see what we got here. There's a lot. I was trying to put as much as I could here in the chat during the course of the match because it was hard to keep up. Good grief.
But as you start to go through those, I got to go to Noah here, and I've got to ask, what did you think of the offering that they presented overall today? We always talk about how WWE is not your flavor anymore, how you prefer the professional wrestling, damn it, that AEW, Impact Wrestling, New Japan, etc., offers. What do you think of the show that was given to you by WWE tonight?
It's one of those things where I don't look at professional wrestling as a hierarchy, because at the end of the day, all these companies bring their own art form, their own way. But again, it comes down to the booking. The way I figure about how many of these are like rematches per se or rehashes. And I was wondering about the results. Did any of them truly have merit besides the main event? And the fact this premium live event was headlined not by a championship match, but a bitter grudge, ending on the most craziest stages in the WWE. I fought for what the show was trying to do and move forward. When you figure about the Judgment Day, stay strong. Bobby Lashley finally can maybe move forward. Bianca Belair finally might be done with Becky Lynch, and it could be moving on to bigger and brighter things too. And again, Cody, and the fact that he did that with a torn pectoral muscle too, that just raises the whole different level of a game that WWE wants to try and present, and what Cody wants to try and do to at least make sure we are entertained. This was a really good premium live event tonight. And honestly, I enjoyed this more than last night's In Your House.
Yes, agreed.
Go back to that comment that you just had up from John there, Jeff, because I think that is the sentiment of the entire room. Everything that I have seen since I started watching again, be it Rumble, Chamber, Mania Backlash, and now Hell in a Cell, have been really good shows, but with the exception of potentially Rumble and Mania, just not very well built. You know, you figure that Moss Corbin match was added last minute on Friday, considering SmackDown had zero representation on the show except for that match.
Right.
You know, why did the Usos not have a match with somebody? Granted, Orton is out for right now, so we couldn't have Rated RK Bro versus the Usos in a cell, but we could have had Shinsuke and Riddle against the Usos at the show here. We could have had some bloodline representation, even if not the head of the table, the tribal chief, Roman Reigns himself.
Well,
good point. And so let me start off by saying, first of all, guys, we're not going to go anywhere past 12:30 Eastern, 9:30 Pacific, because I got to get my ass to bed. The countdown is on to departure for the Magic Kingdom, so I got to get to bed. But thanks to
so do I. So,
are you bouncing now, Mikey?
I was just going to quickly say that I'll throw out my last few bits and then I'll cut it for the night. So I'll say thank you to everybody for having me on the show. We loved it. Gloria and I watched the show. She was really concerned from the reveal, and she actually said at three times during the match, "I don't think I can watch anymore." If you don't believe wrestling is, don't use the F word in wrestling. That was as real as it got. This will surpass. This surpasses Foley going off the top of the cell. This is now the number one movement. No. I'm sorry.
Jesus.
No. Cody going in there with a severely pectoral torn muscle, tops falling off the cell right now.
I completely agree. You didn't need to use this cell for a spot. You had a man that came in here with one hell of a story and ultimately a career-threatening injury, and he still delivered for 30 damn plus minutes and won!
Yeah. I think we're caught up in the moment of, oh my God, he pulled this off with his freaking half of his arm and chest hanging off the damn bones. And granted, what Cody did tonight was something truly special, and the fact that he pulled it off, he's going to be hurting like a mucker right now, let alone after surgery tomorrow or Tuesday, as JJ mentioned. But
he needs to get to the hospital tonight.
And but Mikey, the comparison itself is apples and bananas. It really is. So I'm not discrediting. This is an amazing thing for Cody. This is an amazing thing for WWE. The fact that our chat room, who is notoriously vicious toward WWE is praising what we saw tonight and what we saw last night. That in of itself is something worth talking about over the next day or so.
Without question.
But
Great.
Jesus H. Christ, I still cannot watch the King of the Ring 98 without turning my head when I know what's about to happen. It's just like, oh shit. That's what it is.
I'm sorry. I don't think that even comes close. It's definitely number 2 now.
Like I said,
that's without question. I mean, there's no way you should have competed tonight.
As far as Hell in a Cell in and of itself, it's definitely in the hierarchy. But there have been so many moments, particularly with Mick Foley, that just either could have been less brutal or flat out shouldn't have happened. You look at Hell in a Cell, you look at the I Quit match with Dwayne. There's so many things. But Cody not only stepping into this cage tonight, not only wrestling a 30-minute, you wouldn't have known he was hurt except for the ungodly multicolored layers on his skin. Okay, he went tilt for tilt, blow for blow with the Architect, the guy who's been arguably the face of the new WWE the last 10, 12 years. And
exactly,
they tore that shit down so much that I have no problem calling that a Hell in a Cell match. Whereas going in, we were all haha about the Red Crate of Hate. That was every bit a Hell in a Cell match, like Shawn Michaels and Triple H was, like the classic ones that haven't relied on solely spots, like Triple H and Chris Jericho, like Triple H and Shawn Michaels. So this match will definitely be up there in Hell in a Cell legacy royalty, but comparisons are a dangerous thing, especially in the heat of the moment. That's all I will caution you on, Steph.
Right. Yeah. And again, I think the very first thing that really brought this a whole different idea was the fact that as soon as he took off that jacket, we saw the extent of the injury that he was going in. In essence, Jeff, this Hell in a Cell is a class of its own. I will call it that because why it was a red crate full of vicious hate on behalf of both men and all the psychological warfare. The fact that you had Cody coming in like that, you can't put that up against others because in this history of Hell in a Cell matches, we've never ever seen somebody go into Hell in a Cell and deliver like that while in that state.
No doubt.
It's one thing to be messed the fuck up afterwards, like when Shawn Michaels and Triple H both went out on stretchers after going 40 minutes in bad blood. One of my top 5 Hell in a Cell matches ever.
Yep.
But that right there is a whole nother testament to the will and spirit of a professional freaking wrestler.
Yeah, no doubt. Like Jeff mentioned, I think it was, that he's going in there with what very well could have been a career-threatening injury and turned that 30-plus moments into what we were kind of talking about with the Madcap match. He turned it into a career-defining moment. Like, that is going to echo sentiments of like Shane McMahon and Kurt Angle at the 2001 King of the Ring. People are going to remember that when they think of Cody Rhodes from now on. Point blank, period.
When you think about JJ and Mikey, I'll throw it back to you because I do want to make sure you get the rest of your points in before you have to go to bed. Before I got to go to bed, Jesus. The fact of the matter is, when you think about what happened to John Cena prior to No Mercy, and he had to relinquish the championship and was projected to be out 6 months to a year. Yeah, he's Superman. He came back at the Rumble. Good on him. When you think about what happened over in Saudi Arabia with Triple H and the fact that god-awful BOD versus DX match led to Triple H's freaking arm and shoulder looking like Cody's did going into the match tonight. Triple H's arm coming out of that match, it was like, that was the worst thing that happened, including Kane's head coming off. That was kind of crazy. So it was just, it's you see that and you go, how in God's name is he in this thing? And you realize it's not God's name. He's in the devil's playground. He's going in there to end this guy. And like we're saying in the chat room here, when was the last time Seth Rollins won a freaking match on pay-per-view? Where does he go from here? He couldn't beat a guy, if you want to write the story like this, he couldn't beat a guy with half of his upper body hanging off.
Exactly.
I'm going to
I feel like he goes into, a whole different state of madness and tries to capitalize on at my own bank.
Holy fuck. Jeff, no, stop the press. Stop the presses right now, Jeff. You got to show this on the air. His fucking torn pec is more red in this photo. Eric just sent it to me right now.
All right, well, send it my way.
Holy hell, dude! This is.
Okay. Well,
There's no other man would have been able to do this. I'm convinced.
James, send it my way. Mikey, Mikey, please finish your points. I don't want to lose you tonight.
And then I'd like to go say something after Mikey. Go ahead.
I am concerned about Cody. He needs to get to the hospital tonight.
Dude.
He'll come back stronger than ever. We will not forget him. We will not forget this moment. The overall show was great. And that's all I can pretty much say for now. Again, thanks for having me on the show. I loved it. I hope everything goes out well. Have a great day. Oh my God, look at that!
Yeah,
that is red and black. Okay, that is wolf. I don't see purple. I see red and black.
Oh no, there's purple. There's purple.
Dude, it's caused unnatural veins to spread through the rest of his back, dude.
That's abundant.
Gross.
He wrestled an entire match with that. That is, by God, unbelievable.
You talking about a man that wants to live and die by professional wrestling? Cody Rhodes, eat your heart out, Will Ospreay. Jesus.
Yeah,
I hope he's all right.
He's not. He's not. He'll have surgery tonight.
You know he's freaking not.
There's no way. There's no friggin' way.
God.
Mikey.
Never again.
We good?
We're good, bros. Thank you again. I love you all. And
I love you too, man. Be safe. Get some rest tonight.
We'll catch you next time, bro.
Give our regards to Dollywood as opposed to Hollywood. Have a good night, brother.
You will.
So, transitioning from Mikey's presence on the show tonight and what we talked about to start this. By the way, James, welcome to the post Hell in a Cell version of Open Mic Night, and we are calling it Hell in a Cell because, God damn it, that show earned it.
I can't argue with that match alone. That was your only Hell in a Cell. That was the main event.
Yes, and for the record, the winner of the pool tonight was 1, 2, 3.
There, by the way, I will say there is a mixed reaction. Like people saying that they really should have just let him rest and called an audible. The part of me agrees, and part of me also is like, wow, like you tough son of a bitch. Shouldn't have done it, but you tough son of a bitch. That's kind of the consensus right now on social media. But this is definitely going to get people talking about Cody for sure.
Yes.
I mean,
no kidding. Go ahead.
JJ, you had points to make when Mikey was off. I apologize for saying hi to James. I didn't mean to cut your point off, but JJ, please go ahead before we move on to the actual points of interest tonight.
Well, like Little Soldier Mike just threw out, I'm 100% certain that this was Cody's decision to go through with the match. You know, you figure he was already going to be out of action regardless. You know, have the match, and how long is he going to be gone? You know, if he didn't go through with the match, maybe he would be able to come back sooner than he may be able to now that he had the match. But he was going to be gone regardless. May as well make a big to-do with it. Write him off with some style. But the point I was going to make is, you know, we asked, where does Seth go from here? We were talking about pre-show about how the Money in the Bank needs to be something to make a star, make a contender. This very well could be Seth's opportunity to take that briefcase once again, because he has been so battered, so defeated within the confines of the WWE storytelling that him winning the briefcase again could give an opportunity for the story writers to build him back into a viable contender that could potentially challenge at Mania if that's how they're actually going to go with it. Or if Cody is able to be back at Mania and take the title, we can revisit this with Seth trying to cash in on Cody down the line.
Wouldn't it be something if there was a couple? There's two scenarios I want to bring up, and then we'll go ahead and get the open mic night started. Number one, there has not been a 2-time Money in the Bank winner that has not cashed in both times. You figure Edge and CM Punk, right?
That's correct.
And of course Carmella, but Carmella didn't cash in the first time; she had to have it rebooted. So, but they still count too. What are you gonna do? Number two, wouldn't it be something if Cody walks into California wins the championship, and then, much like he did in California the last time, Rollins comes in and tries to piss in the Kool-Aid.
Word.
Wouldn't that, dude, if that happens and I'm in that stadium, you're going to hear me pop across at the Garden somewhere, for real.
Same. And Richard Morales, tell that to John Cena.
Right. But again, everybody agree, whatever you think about John, Superman, the Superman moniker was never more apparent than having a torn pec the first week of October and winning the friggin' Royal Rumble match. I'm just saying. So I am now on the air and talking, so make it quick.
You said to come in here.
I also said not to knock when you came in, no matter what. I also asked you to text. Remember?
No.
I'm on the air and on camera, so if you come in there, you're gonna want to cover up.
So what's up?
I just wanted to show you. Stand by, guys. I know I'm.
You're going to talk to someone mute your mic, Jeff.
I was gonna say he might be. Honestly, he might just be showing the Cody thing. I wouldn't blame him.
No, I doubt that.
But torn pectoral, and he wrestled 30 minutes anyway.
Because why not?
Because he's crazy.
Yeah, that's supposed to.
Well, it's only for Jim. Anyway, thank you, sir.
You figure, Richard, a torn pec takes between 6 and 12 months to heal. You've got roughly 7 to 8 months until Royal Rumble.
Right.
He still very easily could be a surprise entrant come Rumble time.
This is an accurate statement on levels.
I will not disagree with that. I will not disagree with that. Jeff, what do you have on tap?
Yes.
To say, now that the stat boy is gone, we are not in his sports bar, but what is on tap tonight?
What I wanted to do is, first of all, thank somebody at the place you're currently staying for the introduction of the show, because we are on the Jeff Meacham Network. Let the shenanigans begin.
There we go.
That's awesome.
This is on the desk. He actually 3D printed this for me. So, Rob, you can show him later, Jay. Rob, thank you again. It actually has its place now on my desk in the office. So there you go.
That's amazing.
Isn't that cool shit?
Hashtag shenanigans, buy the shirt.
Exactly. Buy the shirt over at meach.jeffafa.meachamnetwork.com. There you go. Okay. Now, topic numero uno. That needs to be a jingle. Jeff Dunham, I can't pay you for Peanut's voice, but I will rip it off anyway. Now, so let's go ahead and move into topic number one. Based on what happened to Cody, Jesus Christ, people.
Good Lord Almighty.
Injuries across the board on both sides of this little war we have. CM Punk's confirmed broken bone. We believe in his leg. He's out for surgery. We done seen what Cody's dealing with. He'll be in surgery probably within the freaking hour after prep.
Quicker.
Jesus. Scorpio Sky tweeting out after Rampage that he's dinged up. He may be injured. We don't know his status yet. And according to he who shall not be named, who writes quote-unquote journalism in Northern California.
The one that Josh just mentioned in the chat room there?
I'll go ahead. No. It is that. And again, I don't give Uncle Dave a hell of a whole lot of credit, but he's absolutely right here. That was one of the damnest things I've ever seen in my life.
Yes.
He's amazing. Anyway, apparently Bryan Danielson did not leave Vegas and go to Dynamite or Rampage because he's hurt, evidently. So my question basically is this. I kind of had this topic when it was just Punk and Sky because, both those guys are champions going into this coming week and they're both dinged up. But now we have Cody with the torn pectoral, Bryan possibly out. Is the business so reliant on over-the-top presentation that these guys that, and again, Matt Cardona, the reigning NWA champion, is questionable at best for Saturday's show, which we'll get to later. Injuries across the wrestling, dynamic. Are the talents being asked too much? Are they asking too much of themselves? Because you've got the AW champion, world champion down for the count. The NWA world champions, pardon me, here's my one for the night toward the end. He's all fucked up. You've got, the TNT champion possibly banged up. You got one of the greatest champions in recent memory, possibly down. You've got the guy who's been, lighting up the wrestling world since WrestleMania and returning to the company. He's now down for the count. There's a lot of people that are banged up and down. How do we, is it too much, or is it just the guys aren't letting themselves have the moment of rest? What is it? I'll start with James since he was late to the party tonight.
So for me, like as far as injuries, I feel like with every other business, as far as wrestling goes and sports entertainment goes, Bryan Danielson, Scorpio Sky, CM Punk, anybody that's outside of the WWE walls, they a lot of them were freak accidents. Most of them. There were a few where they just did one too many dives. And for instance, I mean, Punk did a freaking tope suicida to the crowd and then smashed his freaking leg, which is what I think did him in. I think that's what did him in. And then him trying to springboard did not help matters. I think it was a double whammy there. He's lucky he's going to be back in like 6 weeks, right. Which is, by the way, what is being reported. So he's not going to be gone for long, which is why they're having. By the way, for those who are still confused about that, Punk is still the champion. Punk is still the champion. Punk is just is not going to be on screen as champion. They're having an interim world champion by the time Forbidden Door is over with. So by the time, this may throw a whole spanner in the works, and I actually have my own open mic night topic just off that alone.
Right.
But that was like just Punk being Punk and doing something and being rebellious when he was told not to do it and then costing him. So Phil, don't do that. That's bad, Phil. Don't do it again. And as far as Sky goes, I mean, this is the first time hearing about it, so I can't really comment.
Well, but the actual tweet from Sky, if I can find it in here. I know I had it in here somewhere. Yeah.
And then Cardona, I recently heard about this week, but yeah.
Here it is. So Sky tweeted that on either Friday night or Saturday morning. I went into last night's match with my knee bothering me, and unfortunately in the opening minutes, I strained a muscle that goes from my knee up through my groin. Ow! No. My right leg was useless from then on. Despite that, wrestling in SoCal felt amazing, even on one leg. Hopefully nothing serious. I'll be back to defend again soon. Man, so first of all, before you continue, let me go ahead and get me back. Hi. So JJ and I talked about it. The fact that Sky and Frankie and the Bucks and everybody came home and just lit us up between the Forum and the Toyota Arena was so cool. And then Frankie had his concert Thursday night. Jeff Hardy was there for that. So Jeff Hardy's not as banged up as we were led to believe because he was up there tearing the whiskey down, which is a hard sell because the whiskey's a mucker for the frigate. You've never actually been inside the whiskey out here in LA. Not only is he a hard crowd because it's a legendary spot. I mean, figure the Gun started there. Motley Crue's been made there. Stuff, bands like that. But parking there is a nightmare, and the stage is like this big. So it's just a bitch of a venue. And when you had Frankie's band, Jeff's band, We Are Wasted, and Jericho making a surprise appearance during Frankie's set, there was a lot of people in that place, and there could have been a lot more overwhelming for everybody involved. So the fact that everybody got out of there, okay, and there are people that were either at that show or at the Ziggler Brothers thing over in Pasadena, excuse me. So it was a long work week for everybody involved at AEW, between the shows themselves and then going out and supporting their fellow men and women by partying in Hollywood, which is, work week, but it's relative. So, but yeah, Sky coming home was so cool. Seeing all them perform. JJ, I didn't tell you this last night. Bruce was actually at Rampage.
Nice.
Bruce was at Rampage with his roommate's daughter, niece, some sort of family member in that side. And I was like, he's at a live show and he's reacting to Frankie and Sky. I'm like, dude, this is Bruce. Bruce is coming home too. It was so cool to see that. Anyway, so Sky is reporting he's hurt or at least banged up. A muscle strain from your right knee, from your knee to your groin.
Sounds bad, yeah.
That isn't happy. And as a guy, very not happy.
Sucks.
That sucks. Anyway, continue, James. Yes.
I'll say this as well. So AEW, a lot of freak accidents, I would say. Keep in mind that AEW doesn't necessarily have a road schedule, so they do. But this was a more crazier week than most because keep in mind they were in Las Vegas, in California this entire week, and they had to do 3 shows this week where typically most weeks they only have to do 1, and it's usually taped all in one day. So I don't think people were used to this, and I think it just, a little bit of cobwebs of doing a schedule like that after not doing it so long within, if they worked within the WWE or even Impact. In Sky's case, he worked that Impact road schedule for a period of time. Cody is a whole different story because I'm convinced that his injury came because they had him fucking wrestle too many goddamn times on the show, like on house shows. Like he wrestled Seth Rollins before this event a total of 40 times. And then that's not even counting all the other random matches he had on house show loops. So this dude has been overtiming, and it's come back to bite him in the ass. Now, granted, there's no way you should have ever gone out there and wrestled in any capacity whatsoever. But the fact that you did, you tough son of a bitch, I salute you. But, man, I can't even I can't even believe that they that's the thing. I'm so conflicted about it because I like Cody and I don't want to see Cody get hurt, and the fact that the company kind of let him do this is ridiculous on every level, especially today's day and age. That's number one. Number two, it was still freaking nuts because holy crap, Cody wrestled with that bad of an injury.
Yeah,
and,
in the chat room here,
crap.
It's one of those, Cody wrestled 24 minutes, 20 with a torn pec. Just a reminder, he's not human. That's how long that match was. That's crazy. It's absolutely bananas. He went almost 25 minutes.
God.
No way.
That's crazy. JJ, what say you, sir, about the injury epidemic we're currently experiencing throughout the wrestling world?
Which is exactly what Noah and I called it too.
Well, at the end of the day, I think it comes down to the talent wanting to prove, number one, that they belong in this business, and number two, that their company is the superior product. We talked a little bit about pride, me and Noah did, during the Rollins and Rhodes match.
Yes.
And being in the midst of essentially another war, although not near as major as the Monday Night Wars were, with AEW out there, with Impact out there, with NWA, with New Japan, with GCW, with all the other products that are getting TV time, even stuff like the UWW that's getting PPV time, through Fight TV or whatever.
Right.
People have to put their bodies on the line more so than ever, or at least the talent feels like they have to.
That's the word, obligated.
CM Punk, when he was in WWE, he did not have to go out there and do that much because his role was pretty much, although questioned at times, it was pretty much solidified. Mm-hmm. It wasn't until he got fed up here within the company that the solidification of his role started to fade away. Yeah. And then he left, and now he's back, and he feels like he has to prove himself once again and prove why he chose Tony Khan and AEW over essentially the good life that Vince could have offered him. The complete reverse can be said about Cody Rhodes. He went over to AEW, one of the founding fathers, if you will, the Mount Rushmore of AEW, considering, again, using the term founding father. He went there, helped establish the competition, made it what it is, and then came back home, as it were. And now he has to prove to himself that leaving AEW was the right choice. You know, he could very well have called an audible and not gone out there tonight. He could have decided, hey, I'm too injured, throw Drew McIntyre, throw somebody else in my spot. But he went out there and he laid it all on the line for almost 25 minutes, as Josh pointed out, to prove to the fans who had started to turn on him in AEW, to the fans of the WWE Universe who had welcomed him back with open arms, and more importantly to himself, that this was where he needed to be and what he needed to do.
Love it. Noah, you called it. Both you and JJ both called a Hell in a Cell match featuring a guy who shouldn't have been anywhere near an arena, let alone the friggin' ring. We watched together on Wednesday and Friday. As far as I was there on Wednesday, we all watched from home at one point or another Friday. These rosters are getting beat up. What's going on?
Again, it's one of those things where I look at where you try and find yourself in the wrestling industry. What are you trying to leave? What are you trying to do right now? Are you trying to prove yourself? Are you trying to prove something to somebody else? Are you trying to outwork somebody else, per se? Christian Cage, we talked about outworking everyone. He's not nearly as damaged goods as the few men in this picture here. I have a feeling that's just a lot of factors here. There's always that mental challenge that a wrestler has to face every single night. Can I keep up? Can I deliver? Can I move forward? It doesn't matter where, per se, they're trying to go. It matters where they are now, where they hope to be later on, too. And again, CM Punk, he was up to a point before he could even start. He's already on the injured reserve list. Cody Rhodes, there's just people out here that will live, eat, sleep, breathe, or die in the name of their own legacy in the professional wrestling industry. And there's not been a more stronger personification right now, above all Ospreay, even who even tweeted about that type of mentality, than Cody Rhodes here tonight. And then Scorpio Sky, he's out to prove that I am worthy of being a long-standing champion. But sometimes you want to be the moment. You want to be the show stealer, the showstopper, per se. And right now, I just feel like it's a very inconvenient time of how heavy they've either been worked or choosing to work themselves. We go back to MJF, for example, when it comes to that shoot work promo that he gave. He doesn't do nearly as much from a physical standpoint, it seems. And yet he's one of the most over things right now in the industry, just being himself. More than ever, 24/7, 365. For me, it comes down to how you balance the physical factor and the mental challenge you put yourself under being a part at all of the wrestling industry. And I just hope right now that this is just a small bump in the road for a few, not a domino effect for a number of more individuals to follow too across this industry. This is getting ridiculous, to say the least.
Yeah. Couldn't have said it better myself, no, honest to God.
I gotta agree with you guys, all you guys. It's just, hopefully it doesn't get too much further out of hand, because it's just silly. And then we go from CM Punk, we talk about him being the world champion, the interim champion will be crowned at Forbidden Door. We go to this, which I have found very fascinating, between two men who, have given Vince arguably the opportunities to sweat more than anybody else. I'm trying to find the quote from Eric first, because he was the one that kind of started the jumping off point. But basically, Eric, who as JJ and I know, have a podcast with Conrad Thompson, 83 Weeks, which is every Monday, as it should be, talking about that CM Punk has been the biggest financial disappointment to AEW in the time he's been there. And after Double or Nothing the other night, Tony Khan was asked about that, and he flat out said, "That's fucking bullshit." With that look on his face.
I do want to also point out that he was effing drunk.
Yeah. Tony was lit like a Christmas tree. I'm not even going to deny that. Okay,
he was freaking hammered.
He wasn't just lit like a Christmas tree. He was lit like the Rockefeller Center Christmas tree
yes.
on steroids.
So, and he went on to say that no one wrestler has ever come in and made a bigger plus delta financial difference in the history of my company going into the 30-year anniversary. No one person has made it a more positive impact. That was Tony's quote after saying that's fucking bullshit.
That wasn't all he said. I listened to the full quote. Trust me.
But I'm trying very hard to dumb it down and not be James in my requotes. So right. Bischoff this last Monday said, quote, I felt bad for Tony in a way. Then it's like, okay, I can't wait to fire back. I'm going to have so much fun with this. I was ready to go. I spent most of Monday morning actually just kind of in my mind laying out how I was going to take a flamethrower to this. Then I said, no, that's what you normally do, Eric. Let's not do what you normally do, which is just a visceral, in the moment, without a whole lot of thought response. There will be a time. There will be a place where I will respond to this nonsense. I mean, what the hell? Friday Night Wars? What, are you kidding me? Enough. I got a better idea. I'm here with you, talking to Conrad, each and every week. You said you're friends with Tony. If you got something to say, Tony, and you want to defend yourself and Punk, you got an issue with my responses when I'm asked a question, or when somebody from your organization decides to use their platform to take a swing and then bitches and whines like a little puppy that peed on the carpet and knows it's about to get smacked, I respond, and you have a problem with that? Here I am, brother. Anytime you want to jump on and jump in, give the big man a call. You got his number. I know you do. He'll set it up and we'll do it. So not a hard man to find. So my questions are many. Number one, if Bischoff thinks so little of Tony Khan and what he has to say, why is he allowing himself to get wound up on his podcast that has nothing to do with current wrestling? 83 Weeks is about the past.
Yes.
Number two, if he thinks so little of Tony Khan, why is he invoking the fact that Conrad and Tony are friends and inviting them to come on the podcast other than, hell, let's pop a number for the podcast, like they need it? And again, we go into the whole, is it a work? Is it a shoot? It's just one of those, is this war of words really necessary? As you guys pointed out, Tony was lit like Rockefeller Center the night of the pay-per-view. Actually, halfway through. I'm surprised he made it out there to the stage with Martha Hart, considering how he was already gone. God bless him for it.
Right.
As Martha wanted him to escort him. That's all.
Well, of course. Now, I'm leaving everybody on screen here. We'll just go ahead and take turns. We'll start from Noah and work our way down here. I just think it's kind of ridiculous for me personally, but Noah, you've been a fan, and you are a spoken out fan of AEW. You're also a historian, fan of the history of the business. Is this really worth? Is this something that's worth Eric Bischoff's time to pursue, or is it just becoming internet gaga like everything else we talk about?
I feel at this point it's the latter of the two.
Oh no.
Noah has become a Mr. Roboto.
Yeah, Noah, get off the call and then come back in. I'll take your place for now.
Son of a bitch. We almost got through one weekend.
All right, I'll be right back.
We almost got through one weekend without it happening. Oh well, James, go ahead.
So here's my thoughts on the whole deal. As far as Eric Bischoff is concerned, I go back to the statement I made a couple weeks ago. Not only does the only person that has the full information of what AEW does number wise is Tony Khan.
Right.
And if Tony Khan says that he's making a plus delta difference in All Elite Wrestling, then I take that at face value. You know why? Because, until we have a reasonable rating system that isn't fucking Nielsen, which is where Eric Bischoff is making these ridiculous comments about.
And that's never going to change.
At least not for a while. Probably not until another 2 years' time, according to Nielsen anyway.
Right.
Then we're not going to know what the hell difference Punk has made for wrestling fans. And by the way, it's funny that he calls him a financial flop, yet he was the highest rated segment on fucking Dynamite this week.
Right. And Rampage, I'm sure, because of what the announcement.
Just going by Nielsen. Right. Just going by Nielsen. And, by the way, not for nothing, but they also do the same thing for DVR numbers as well. He was still the highest rated segment on the freaking DVR numbers. So, I don't know. Color me shocked, but I think Tony actually has a fucking point when he says he has not had a bigger financial plus delta. And he has.
And no,
Eric, get over yourself. Get off Tony's dick.
Well, he's not on Tony's dick. That's the problem. He's trying to make sure people aren't on it blindly. Noah, I'm going to throw it back to you. You are the lone sober for life guy in the room here. JJ held out for a long time because of, hey, he had to. But I can speak from experience. When you're as far gone as Tony was during that scrum, it's a hell of a lot harder to come up with bullshit than it is to come up with the truth. So the fact that he said what he said about Punk and his stats in the company, I tend to believe it based on that alone.
It's one of those things where, again, at this point, day and age, it's almost like internet drives the wrestling industry. It's almost like a cry out for attention on Eric Bischoff's behalf. I mean, he's the guy that talks about controversy creates cash. What's controversial about Tony Khan's about besides the state that he's in and the fact that it still sounded soundly intelligent? Whether or not he's still only talking about metas and metrics and all money and all that type of stuff, he still was kind of on point. And again, he basically just outright reacted to an opinion by Eric Bischoff. What is kind of being taken out of context here is how Eric Bischoff is still following up afterwards. He said something, move on. Eric Bischoff, it's almost like he wants a rebuttal. He wants a confrontation. He doesn't want like a collaboration, it seems. And this pretty much continues the fallout between him and AEW and being booked for those political segments per se. At the end of the day, I feel like it's just a pop. I don't think it's a work on either party's behalf. This is just Eric Bischoff trying to instigate something that is unnecessary, but if nothing else, it will bring more attention to him and garner maybe ratings for his podcast, the constantly content-driven world ruled by social media interests. For me, I just think it's just more pointless garnering attention on Eric Bischoff's behalf. I'm over it.
I agree. And by the way, I have something to add to Noah's point as well. Eric, and I'm talking to you directly now, boss. All right, Eric, let me ask you a serious question. Okay?
Oh, Lord.
Do you really want to be put in the same lines as James E. Cornette, where everybody just dismisses your fucking thing for attention? Because I'll tell you right now, dude, you have a lot more to contribute to this industry if you actually were to work with Tony Khan. You know, call me a kiss ass, but I'm gonna big up Eric Bischoff here, even though I just shit on him earlier. But was he or was he not the sole reason why WCW got these crazy crossover deals? Do you know how much of a benefit AEW could get if he were to somehow strike a deal with people like that? If he were to get in touch with his old buddies in NASCAR, if he were to get in touch with monster truck buddies or whatever, if he were to be able to get people, AEW on billboards or something like that, because he knows people and stuff, like, he would be a tremendous asset in that department for. He could be dare I say it, could be a chief branding officer for that company. He legitimately could be. And instead, he's on Conrad's show because Conrad is just trying to do a podcast, which Eric agreed to do, and is shitting all over Tony's parade because he doesn't like the fact that Tony's actually got legitimate points that WCW failed. Which, by the way, not once, and I need to reiterate this, not fucking once did Tony Khan ever say that you were even to blame for all of that. He didn't even blame a single person. He just said straight up WCW failed. We know that it wasn't just on you.
Absolutely.
We know that it was mainly on Turner.
I was going to say, if anything, the two least culpable people, despite, media to the contrary, are Eric Bischoff and Vince Russo.
Right. So, like, Bischoff, stop. Nobody is denying your success in the industry. Nobody is saying your company was a complete failure. But at the same token, you can't go around and say that AEW is a failure because you're getting insulted over a company that did not give two fucking shits about you to begin with. And that's the truth. They did not care. They did everything, Bischoff, that they could to destroy your reputation at every turn. Why are you going out there and defending this crap? Because it wasn't like he was actively destroying Ted Turner when he said it at the first time. In other words, and I'll take a quote from Jade Cargill, Eric, cut the shit.
Okay.
God damn.
JJ.
Yes.
Follow if you dare, my friend.
I honestly have nothing left to add. I feel like both Noah and James have said everything that needs to be said on the subject. At the end of the day, it just sounds like Eric is trying to put 4 little words out there to Tony. Put up or shut up. You know, I do agree with Eric that if Tony is going to run his mouth about him in retaliation of what Eric says on his podcast, then come on the podcast and do it face to face, so to speak.
I do agree with that. Yes.
I do agree with that. That's fine. But
otherwise, in the words of Elsa the Snow Queen, let it go.
I understand where you're going with that because of where I'm going. Very good. All right. So, before we move on to...
Like Josh said, remember, folks, the Jeff Meacham brand is not responsible for the comments made live by singular individuals on this program, nor do we necessarily endorse their viewpoints. That way, if and when Eric Bischoff sees this, you won't be excommunicated from the New World Order there, Mr. Meacham.
And YouTube, I understand I'm up for review after, for some reason, you dinged me the minute I started. Please don't watch the last 5 minutes. Please. Okay. 40. Okay. So before we move on to our last topic, I do want to throw up something that our friend the Scrap Daddy threw up there to the world. Of course, Adam being a Chicago native, as I found out by eating pizza in Waukegan. Thank you, Chicago. You were tonight exactly what I remembered being as a kid. The best fans in the world, of course, calling himself best in the world, being from Chicago. And here's where we football fans get in the weeds here. Next stop, home again, FNA Green Bay, if you know, you know. And, of course, Adam is a stockholder within the Green Bay Packers organization. So he is going to give the Packers a love. So, yeah, the fact that WWE is going to Green Bay tomorrow, good on them. At least it's summertime. It's not snowing. Jesus. I never understood people booking – other than football, and even then, football, Lambeau, you can update and bowl the roof. We have the technology. Jesus. And same with you, Jersey. Looking at you, MetLife, you dipshits. Okay. Golly. All right. Main event. Next. Did I? Yeah. No. I put the wrong one up. Hang on. Son of a bitch.
Gosh.
Stand by, because they're not in the right order. It's the same friggin' day because I'm all freaking, we're going to be a freaking
marathon. I definitely get that.
So,
and Josh, just a real quick thing, as a guy that are bot in the chat, botch. Josh, both Tony Khan and Vince McMahon have exhibited huge amounts of unprofessionalism, either in Twitter activity or on screen showcasing. It's just one did it more than the other on the platforms respectively. But Tony Khan, it comes down to Twitter, reactivity. With Vince McMahon, it comes down to backstage politicking and sometimes personal showcasing at things like a funeral. But I digress. But we'll talk more about that later. Either way, both men have their faults. Both are billionaires. Both are egos. Both are going to be what they're going to be.
So,
Scott has joined the room. What's going on, Scott? One of our biggest supporters. And Jeff, it looks like one of those bots is still there.
No, it's on the StreamYard thing, but it should be off the.
Okay.
I mean, I tried to block it.
As long as the bot does not prevail on YouTube.
I'm trying to block it, and it keeps saying error, so I'm assuming I can't do it because it's already blocked. Anyway, I booked this and didn't really ask my play-by-play guy if it was okay because there's like going to be a 2-hour break between the two shows. So, are we good on this or?
I think we're fine with that. At the end of the day, if I'm going to watch Always Ready, I got no reason to fall asleep ahead of Dominion. I'll just probably do what I did literally this past week when I burnt myself out between work and wrestling. Take Friday off and sleep for 12 hours. So, yeah, that's really fine by me.
I dig it. Because you figure, Saturday night, Saturday night's Dominion, I know, whatever. is going to be one of those that we get something that's going to affect not only New Japan, but what we're going to see in a couple of weeks, because you've got Tanahashi and Goto with the winner of that match facing the winner of Dynamite's main event between Moxley and the Battle Royal winners. So this show Saturday night after NWA show is going to be really the one to watch. But again, the NWA has yet to let us down here on the Jeff Petrie Network as far as the quality and ring work, the stuff they present to us. And the question is on everybody's mind now, what will be the state of the World Heavyweight Champion who brings the 10 pounds of gold into this show? Will he defend the title against Nick Aldis? Will we even see him get in the ring in anything but a wheelchair? He was wheeled out tonight, in a wheelchair by Chelsea Green at the show he's at tonight. So will the champ step into the ring? What will become of the 10 pounds of gold? What will become of every championship in NWA, which are all on the line this weekend? So, and then Dominion, right now I believe there's either 10 or 11 matches, and we're starting at 10 p.m. Pacific here, local time, 1 a.m. for you East Coast kids. So that will take us well into Sunday, to say the very least. But I am looking
hours of
forward
the
to
morning.
it. What's up?
The wee hours of the morning.
Wee hours. And
hours.
And of course, with the coverage we're doing on both shows, the pre-shows will be, I know that I put there, the pre-show for NWA will be an hour plus an hour and a half, because we got to get into it and get through it. And then there'll be no pre-show for Dominion, just because it's going to be one of those that we have to just keep moving. So we may just take I'm assuming, because I got to be the one doing the programming, that the NWA will be over at 11 o'clock Eastern. So I'm assuming we'll have a 2-hour break. I don't know if the NWA will go longer, shorter, whatever time there'll be between the two shows. Figure, knowing the way I know Noah likes to explain what's going on in Japan for the rest of us ignoramuses that don't watch on the regular, like myself, we're going to need at least an hour to cover the gist of what's going on in 10 matches. So,
and I might as well say this now. Hey, I'll join you boys for this.
Cool. Okay.
So I'll be on.
Well, it's one of those. Noah said he would, and that's great for both shows. JJ is the NWA is the one show JJ does not watch on the regular, so I don't expect if you want to be along, I always love having you around, but that's late even for you on the New Japan side. So
I do not believe I will be here for this. I will probably just send Noah my picks for the NWA show.
Okay.
Pre-show, so make sure I get a list of the matches in our group chat.
Okay.
But yeah, I've got too much stuff going on the next few weekends that, as far as the pay-per-views go, I probably won't be on calling the action as I did this weekend until Hell in a Cell.
You mean until Forbidden Door?
Until Hell in a Cell.
I think you mean the next WWE Premium Live event, which is Money in the Bank.
By the way, Jeff, what you see on that little graphic I made is my potential open mic night topic I wanted to bring to the forefront. But I don't know how
that's
much
hilarious.
Well, it's one of those. No, I did say
just that exhausted, but yeah, there's so much going on these next few weekends that I may be able to join for pre-show and post-show festivities, but not during the actual events.
Okay,
that is fair.
Well, again, post-show for New Japan is going to be, probably catch a quick nap, a freaking GI shower, and go to church. God bless the man. So, so we'll see how it all lays out. But James, as far as your topic, I love it. If we can, I want to save it for Friday, only because, for
that's right. Dominion isn't until then. Yeah,
right. So I would say if we do some sort of open or some sort of thing to kill the time between NWA and Dominion, we can bring that up, because that match you suggested to me, which is that Tanahashi in the one picture.
The idea is, could we possibly get, and I brought this up on the show that Noah and I did at 2:00 this afternoon, what if we somehow completely have it flipped on its head and we get Tanahashi, the AEW interim world champion, versus the IWGP World's Champion Kazuchika Okada in a title unification match for Punk to come back and face. Because that would completely flip all of this on its head.
Yeah. Talk about the script going bye-bye. Good grief.
You're right.
I'd be okay with that, honestly. But again, I don't know if you missed this part. I do need to call it earlier. And actually, 9 o'clock is perfect because that'll get me an extra hour of sleep because I have to be out the door at 4:53 my time.
That's fair.
Then I think with that being said, Jeff, let's go ahead and wrap this party up for the night. Again, Cody Rhodes, you crazy boy.
You crazy. You cray. Straight up cray.
But I just wanted to say really quickly, based off of what you were asking about the NWA show, how does Matt Cardona not go out there and try to wrestle after what Cody Rhodes did here tonight?
Especially, number one, they're boys. Number two, Cody. And again, we don't know the extent of Cardona's injuries. It could be all just one big giant, Matt being Matt stuff. But yeah, the fact that Cody went out there with his friggin' arm hanging out of the socket, pretty much. That's.
And post what Josh just posted there.
I'm trying to get to it. It won't let me go. There it is.
Cody addressed the crowd after the match. He said he alone made the choice to go out there, that you would have had to kill him to keep him away. He went all in, and we believed in him and thanked everyone. Yep,
that has been Cody's last 6 years, going all in on himself and delivering every step of the way.
And that's the reason why he is nothing less from unfreaking deniable. And that's
straight cray.
So even if Matt drops the title on Saturday, how do you not go in there and at least attempt something after what Cody and the WWE did tonight?
Yeah, and I talk about, people injury prone or fighting for injuries. Cody, did he just influence the industry in a crazier way?
So. I would hope not. You don't need to, guys. Rest the fuck up. Don't do that.
Let JJ finish his thought. I was just booting.
I was just going to say, is it the smart decision? Absolutely not. But, it's one of those things where Cody Rhodes basically said, follow that.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Anybody else in the industry that is injured right now, be it Punk, be it Sky, be it Brian, be it Cardona, follow that.
And that doesn't apply by company.
With a torn pectoral that you could see the damage on. How are you going to top that?
I will say, while no injury is worth wrestling through that amount of pain, I will say the difference between Punk's injury and Cody's injury. If Punk wrestled any more on that torn, what is it? What's the body part that is injured?
ACL.
In the foot?
ACL.
Yeah. If he wrestled any more, the whole thing would have torn off completely, and Punk would have been out for much longer. He had to take it off. Cody was going to be out regardless, and Cody basically just said, well, I might as well just do it. That's the difference between the two.
Right.
That is like apples and oranges, honestly. Like like Punk didn't have a choice, and you could tell he wanted to continue. He didn't want to stop, but he didn't have a choice.
The fact of the matter is, James, he went in there and we kind of ha-ha at the botched buckshot and was like, that's not very like Punk. And then he botched either 2 or 3 times during the 6-man tag. It's like, okay, something's wrong. Something's legitimately wrong.
Yeah. Literally.
It was bad. I'm going to go in the room and do plugs because we're going to end that way. James, what do you have coming up besides returning to us on Saturday for NWA, Always Ready, and Dominion?
Well, I got a bunch of stuff going on, actually, believe it or not. I'm actually kind of doing YouTube again, like full time. It's actually crazy. We're doing from the looks of things, we are going to be doing a Jay Hebert side of things on my channel. We're going to be doing an open mic night on my channel as well. And we just Noah and I did a cross promotion stream of the Wrestling Rundown and ATW View in celebration of the Forbidden Door event that's happening between New Japan and All Elite Wrestling. And we got a bunch of stuff in the can for a fantasy booking series and watch-alongs on Casey's channel. So much going on under the umbrella of FTW Productions. If you haven't checked out what we've done, go check it out. We got a lot coming through, so definitely sub.
Mr. Foster, what say you, but prior to Always Ready and Dominion?
I swear, I feel like there's no rest for me when it comes to professional wrestling, but I digress. Always a pleasure. Folks, you want to know more about me? Know this. I am just a simple man and your play-by-play commentator for the Jeff Meacham Network and all things wrestling, and simply a lifelong fan of professional wrestling. Damn it! But I digress. Find me on Instagram, and YouTube, and Foster1916 for all things wrestling. And shout out to BTW crew on Twitter that Jay Hubert's side is also a part of, as we did do a collaboration with the Wrestling Rundown. Tomorrow night, I'll be with the lovely Cindy G. We'll be doing our AEW Rampage recap and talking more about the CM Punk and Forbidden Door situation on the Daily Slam. I also will be, of course, bringing preview and predictions and forms for NWA Always Ready and NJPW's Dominion. And there's so much more ahead, too, in this constantly moving forward industry of professional wrestling. As long as I let you conclude, there are no winners, no losers, no bears. They're just fans and opinions for this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality, and after tonight, protect your dadgum body. And just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It's as simple as that.
All right. JJ, I have your week queued up in pictures, so we will go ahead and.
Are you sure you have them all? You're not going to botch.
Okay, well let me. Okay, so let me make sure. Okay, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Don't have Saturday. Thank you for reminding me, but I do have Sunday. I do have Sunday. So let me go ahead and talk about Monday.
All right. Well, tomorrow, 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 Eastern on the Casa D18 Studios channel, Renegades Reviews will be back on the air with my review of Wayne's World. It is party time. It is excellent. The two goofs from Aurora, Illinois are going to be causing their shenanigans, and I will be discussing their SNL skit turned feature film. Immediately following that, at 4 o'clock, will be I was
gonna do that one myself.
But is that not me as well? Are we not co-branded? Immediately following that at 4 o'clock p.m., 7 Eastern, Ask the Dads with good old Jeff Meacham live on location from the happiest place on earth. No, not the Kia Forum, Disneyland, the House of Mouth.
Yes.
The House of Mouse. Little tongue-tied after today, forgive me.
And
on Wednesday, as Jeff was about to plug the sequel to Wayne's World, Wayne's World 2. Once again, the SNL skit turned feature film. Going to be covering more of the antics of the lovable rock and roll loving goofs from Aurora, Illinois. Then on Thursday, episode 3 of the Disney Plus limited series, Star Wars Obi-Wan Kenobi. I'll be covering that. And if you guys have not seen that yet, make sure you watch it before that episode goes up, because OMG, was there a lot to unpack in episode 3. On Friday, we're going to take a trip to the Wild West. No, not alongside Will Smith. It's going to be Emilio Estevez, Charlie Sheen, Kiefer Sutherland, Lou Diamond Phillips, and others as we discuss Billy the Kid and the Regulators in Young Guns. On Saturday, as I cover my new release film for the week, it's going to be Good Morning with a U, starring Machine Gun Kelly. You've got Dove Cameron, Becky G, Pete Davidson, Megan Fox, and a slew of others who make cameos in this stoner film. And calling it a stoner film is kind of a downer on stoner films, if you will. And then rounding off the week, episode 5 of The War Zone on Sunday. All of my broadcasts at 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern Time. The weekly acquisition report as I show off some of the newest additions to my movie library.
One more.
Sorry, continue. Sorry.
Okay, what else
Since you're
do
doing
you
Young
have
Guns, I
then?
figured we're going to talk about. You're also doing Young Guns too.
Oh,
So.
that's the week after. You said my week.
I just figured I'd throw Young Guns too up since you talked about it. It was a last minute decision.
Fair enough. And then a week from tomorrow, I will be covering the sequel to Young Guns. One of the few sequels that, in my opinion, is superior to the original, but I will get more in depth into that on that review Monday, June 13th.
And as JJ mentioned during his plugs, which I appreciate, my friend, we will be going live, he and I, tomorrow at 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock for you kids out here on the West Coast, which is where I'll be all day, just not here in the Jeff Meacham studios. I will be live at Disneyland for Ask the Dads. No, we can't do dads from Disneyland because trying to do a top 10 list with more than an hour presentation, that's not going to work. And luckily, I was able to get out of the reservation I had set up for 3 p.m. Pacific because, that would have been scarfing down park food in an hour and trying to get set up. That would have sucked. That would have sucked big horse-drawn carriage dick. Terrible. So, thank you all for the last couple nights. It's been amazing. We didn't really get the numbers tonight I was hoping for, considering last night kind of set a new standard I wasn't counting on, but we did get the views. So I appreciate everybody being here. I appreciate people tuning into what amounts to a BWWE show and a NXT show, but both of them proved they belong on the Peacock app. They belong on the WWE Network. They deserve to be called an NXT special and a WWE Hell in a Cell pay-per-view. So bravo to everybody that put that together tonight. God bless you guys. Cody, for the love of God, stay in your hospital bed, you crazy sumbitch. CM Punk, same thing. Get the leg fixed up. Brian, Sky, Adam Cole. I forgot about Adam Cole in the process of talking about this. Y'all need to stop. Relax. Okay.
Well, and according to Josh,
you ain't gonna press us Hollywood geeks anymore. Just relax.
According to Josh, Cody is going to address the injury tomorrow night, so he should at least be at Raw before going off to get the surgery on Tuesday.
Because of course he will.
Yes. And you know what? I hope he addresses it and doesn't get physically involved because that's just ridiculous. But yeah, again, you've got Ask the Dads, of course, Talk Wrestling will be on Tuesday, whether I slept or not, because I'm coming home Tuesday morning from Disney and getting the kiddo off to basketball camp, and then God and Master Mafia willing, I will be sleeping until Talk Wrestling goes live. Greg Cherry Show on Wednesday, celebratory dinner Wednesday night after I go off the air Wednesday. Thursday is dark for now. And then Friday, I believe we're going to keep dark as well because we have that big gap in between Always Ready and Dominion. So thank you all for the last couple nights. Thank you all for the last couple of months. You're going to get me paid at the end of this month, which I was not counting on. So thank you guys for that. And thank everybody who has tuned in the Jeff Meacham Network the last few days, who has participated in the Jeff Meacham Network the last few days. We will see you guys tomorrow, as James said, on the FTW studios with all the craziness going on James's end. Noah Foster, if he's not on here, he's some damn where on YouTube. He's very much like Michael Strahan and the star of Blackish. If you don't see him here, you'll see him elsewhere. The dude's everywhere. So thank you, Noah. We appreciate that. JJ, again, Wayne's World, it will be party time, and then it'll be party time for me right after that because I'll be at the happiest place on earth right alongside you on screen, brother. So thank you all. We will see you tomorrow. And as I said at the top of Mike Night, we are the Jeff Meacham Network. Let the shenanigans begin. Have a wonderful night, everybody.